Couple of seconds delay, but here we are! Consecutive streaming day number 596. What's poppin', everybody? Is the question in the chat. Dolphin Warcraft Super League is poppin', apparently, as we have the qualifier today. And man, things are looking rather bleak, I gotta say. But we get some good support in, so things are looking upwards here. Darkness, thank you for the less than 3. And the sub, of course. Long day today with Dolphin Warcraft Super League qualifier, as well as the W3Champions qualifier. Hog games today. As I'm kind of dodging out of the frame here. It's not ideal. Wow, that's better. Alrighty. Dolphin Warcraft Super League goes into Season 2. We need 3 more players, as we had some unfortunate invitation declines here for Super League. That is Fly. That was to be expected. Starbuck, unfortunately, focusing on real life a little bit. And Infi, to my surprise, saying no to Super League, which is a goddamn shame because he's so good right now. That made me really sad. But okay. Replacements are in order, and for that, the one of the players of the Super League Season 1 in focus is challenged by the best players of the Dolphin, Warcraft, Cocoon, Butterfly series, and that is EleGaNt, Jens, Sini, and unfortunately Blade. So we'll see, man. We'll see. This is the standing after yesterday, where we had the first day of the qualifier. It's unfortunately looking very good for Blade. It is looking really good for EleGaNt, which makes me quite happy because he is a fine fella. Focus starting into this with a 1-1. The loss against Blade hurts for sure. Jens starting with the 2-2. He needs 2 wins today. Obviously, like 2 wins are in order for Jens to stand a chance. Would love to see him here. Same goes for Sini. We start with the match of Focus versus EleGaNt. So Focus, this will probably decide a winner. Like if EleGaNt wins, with 3 wins, you're guaranteed qualified. EleGaNt basically with qualification points here. Focus kind of needs this win too, I gotta say. Damn, a Super League.
Love you, bro.
Without Focus is unthinkable. Thank you, Big Penis. And yeah, then afterwards, Jens is stepping in the ring with Sini. That's the fight for survival. Whoever wins still has the chance. Whoever loses is indefinitely out. Thank you, Verbrecher, for the 5 consecutive streaming thingies. So yeah, if I will not cast Blade and EleGaNt. If the last game of the day, Jens versus Blade, is about do or die, who qualifies and whatnot, I will cast it, but it will be the most biased cast you've ever heard. Dude, if Jens produces a wisp, I'll POC out. Just as a disclaimer for that. The games have not started yet, so we have a little bit of time. And later, the second quarter of the day. The second part of today is the W3Champions qualifier. So qualifier. Lots of qualifiers. Hazy versus Lucy in the decider match for W3Champions finals, as well as EleGaNt versus Chic. Dude, Chic defeating Yumiko, defeating Leon, an absolute human slayer. If you haven't seen the games, they were so awesome, especially the one on scrimmage versus Yumiko. My personal replay of the week, and we've seen many good replays. Is this the league with the massive round robin? Exactly. Yes, that is the case. I hope for the best Jens today. We need a strong Jens, and we need him in the Super League. Oh man, do we need him in the Super League. Speaking of Super League, everybody. Boom. There it is. I'm conducting an interview with HF Haitutu, the tournament organizer behind the Dolphin tournament, such as Super League. If you guys have any questions I should include, please let me know. This is not only a post on Twitter, it's also on our Discord and it's on Blue Sky. So let me know, let me know, let me know. If you guys have any questions. I am actually a little proud. Actually a little proud. I think the interview that I have lined up flows well, tells a good story, or should, depending on the answers, of course, tells a good story and covers a lot. But you guys can help me out with that. Knopf! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful morning and you split a couple of heads with the critical strikes. Good luck, good luck, good luck all. No, no, Knopf, take that back. No good luck to Blade. To all but Blade. Connor, thank you for the sub. You beat Lecky. Hot.
Jahar.
Dude is 2,500. Or something. Oh, he's getting back in shape. Let's go. Good to see you back, Knuffy. Good to see Mr. Proper back. Gotta check something real quick. Holy shit. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Oh, I want to thank someone. Forget about the holy shit. That was I looked up something from way in the past. We got a W3Champions supporter that is KMS3D. Shout out to the family buying the entire bundle of our profile pictures that we got for the W3Champions finals. Hitlord, Paladin, Warden, Beastmaster, closing in on the 3K. I really hope we can.
Blade makes it to Super League for you, Neo.
Closing in on 3K. I hope we can break the 3K today because the games have been amazing. What's the way if Blade makes it to Super League? I will not change anything. I will not change anything, I think. I will of course think about it when it happens, but as of now, I will not commentate late games. I think we hosted the wrong map first. I was a bit confused because the first game on Flow TV is like 3 minutes. And like, what can happen in Night Elf versus Orc in 3 minutes? Well, you can host the wrong map. That's what you can do. What if Blade changes? It's not gonna happen. We know this guy for, I don't know, 8-9 years. That's over. He had a million chances. It's not gonna happen. Stop with that shit. It's really annoying. So, Last Refuge it is. No, Echo Isles it is. All right. Once again, for everybody tuning in late, this is the Dolphin Warcraft Super League qualifier. Blade and EleGaNt both need one more series win to qualify for the biggest Warcraft league there is. Focus 1-1 situation, little bit of pressure on him, and for for Jens and Sini, every series here is about survival. They need to smash everything today. So, match points on EleGaNt, who can qualify, and I don't think too many people had EleGaNt on their match card for Super League. Sini for sure. Soin is already qualified, by the way, due to winning Dolphin Warcraft, Cocoon into Butterfly. So Soin is already in 100%. And now focus EleGaNt. These guys were fighting each other 12 years ago at the last real WCG. It's been a long, long, long time Fought each other a bit in B Cup as well, but they haven't met each other in a while. Gotta say, Focus goes into this as the favorite. He's been practicing Night Elf versus Orc hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games. Against Colorful especially. And that popped him into the top 3, top 4 slot in ELO. Right-hand side, Focus. He is, of course, a constant in the Warcraft scene for many, 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 many years. A Super League without Focus would be an absolute disaster for him personally, and I think also for the scene. First Super League, we unfortunately had to miss out on Soin. Second Super League, we might miss out on Focus if things go sideways. And we gotta say, EleGaNt is playing very good Warcraft the past couple of weeks. Always flying a bit under the radar. It feels like he comes in waves. When he's on, he's really good. And then he disappears and has to kind of climb his way back. And this is a personal peak for him for quite some time. And it's good to see. Thank you, Lost in the Sauce, for the tier 1. It is, of course, the expected battle of Demon Hunter versus Blade Master. I guess there's maybe only Jens that plays it differently. And what an exceptional inventory that is for the Demon Hunter. Slippers, ring, perfect. Focus finds a little bit of damage, and let's be honest, Focus comes in as the favorite here. His practice versus Colorful and many other Night Elves. I guess he's playing like 10 practice matches versus Night Elf every single day. From what I can recall in the past 2 months, maybe. We don't broadcast them too much. They're not that accessible, but the results are obviously on Warcraft3.info. And he's been doing really, really good here. EleGaNt has surprised us yesterday with very strong plays, also showing that he can think outside the box. He's not a robotic Night Elf player, but he can adjust to the situation. That was very noticeable in the Night Elf mirror versus Jens, where Jens challenged him to an unorthodox mirror with like hippo riders. Oh, the block, the Moonwell. This is not looking too great for Focus, but he plays it more or less 12 HP. That's the healing self-cancelled. We got action pretty much right away. That is a lot of items. And items cost a lot of gold. But most importantly, Focus is safe for now. EleGaNt almost punishing that. But he did lose a couple of wisps here.
Players' forces are under attack.
And now creeping continues, and EleGaNt is stealing XP away from Focus's side. This is a good start. It absolutely is a good start. EleGaNt has to show that he can not only play the Night Elf mirror. He was successful versus Sini. He was successful versus Jens. And then in the W3Champions qualifier, he also was successful versus Aspect. So a Night Elf mirror expert, that can get you far in the Warcraft scene. Double Hunter's Hall is a rare sight. Expecting this one to be cancelled. Is EleGaNt the oldest Warcraft pro? I would not think so, but I'm gladly confirming that. EleGaNt is only 34. He's almost a young bug in Warcraft terms. Lucifer, Sonic, both a lot older. Naga second for EleGaNt. That also was to be expected, but it's not a keeper. That is a little bit of a sign already. Wants to show presence. The damage is crazy. Focus is in trouble. Mana burn, and he escapes with 2 HP. Perfectly calculated by Focus, but now his grunts have to do the fighting alone. Well, not necessarily completely alone. He got the ogres by his side. And healing cancelled again. Shadowhunter comes in, brings new reinforcements. But the bounty goes to EleGaNt. And a big heal potion here in this brawl is fantastic. Man, would a focus love this item now for his blade. Only level 1. Very, very brawl heavy. Love to see it. During Hex, you don't get the extra bonus armor that he has from Slipper's Ring, etc. So that could have been an opener here. We get another Hex. We get another Archer kill. Blade is healing. Shadowhunter is being burned once again. So one more Hex maybe. But the mana burn could just take it away. Are we turning around now? We absolutely do. Focus comes in with Hex and Snare. Big crowd control. This must be a town portal, Blade Master. This was the animation for a critical strike already. A bloody mid-game. Focus. Double bestiary, expecting lots of dryads. EleGaNt is teching to bears though, and over all this fighting, it was incredibly hard for Focus to scout this. Opening up with double raiders seems to be the optimal thing to do in the mid game. You gotta keep tabs on the base though. Is the Night Elf going to bears or not? Very, very narrow fight. If you make one mistake, your first hero falls, and without that damage, you don't really stand a chance. Both need levels. Especially Focus needs levels. Or a Demon Hunter kill. That's of course the perfect way to get levels. Usually I say don't attack the demon with your raiders, but if it's the only target, why not? DH dead, Focus alive. 1.6 on the levels, and the Shadowhunter close to heal wave. Please remind me to check how much gold Focus was investing in items. Oh wait, we can actually check now. 1,300. And EleGaNt even more? That can't be right. That cannot be true. Overlay lying, I assume. Blade. Ooh, got the potion here ready. And the lore is falling. Wonderful targets here. Demon Hunter's progress stopped. 2 grunts might be falling. Pillage is coming. If Focus is not creating a big blunder here, that's his game. The heroes are low. The shop isn't up. There's only one lore. Couple of... He webs him here. Another handstand. Are you diving? Yes, you do. Focus with 1-0. Well done, well done, well done. This was a messy game. This was a very, very messy game. Oops. That is the wrong color, of course. That's the W3Champions color. There it is. But yeah, the favorite prevails, and EleGaNt couldn't handle the heat. I'm not saying it was a super dominant performance by Focus. EleGaNt surely stemming against that. Even with these items, though, that was at some point very one-sided. Mr. Ape-Man, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful morning stream. Hello, I'm from Raid. Hello from Raid. We are broadcasting the Super League qualifier, at least most of it. Focus just got the win over EleGaNt. You didn't miss too much yet. One map on Echo Isles. Brawling, brawling, brawling. Brawling, brawling, brawling. And with that, Focus makes a good step forward. Back into the Super League, where he belongs. Kevin Walker 3, you belong in my heart. 68 month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you guys prepped Jens for what's to come today. Mr. Random Bad Gamer, hello, 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 hello. Focus now with match points. Could give him a 2-1 in the ranking, which is a wonderful position for him. Wonder if EleGaNt will make any adjustments. Or if it's just more of the same. We should, of course, expect more of the same. As we always get more of the same. Well then, EleGaNt would have some time to prep for his match with Sheik. And of course, for his last remaining match that he has with the Blade today. Hopefully EleGaNt is in shape. For various reasons. Focus recovering nicely. When I see EleGaNt's picture, I start cleaning my room. What? What's that supposed to mean? Because of an angry mom vibe? Jesus. Oh. We have Demon Hunter, we have Blade Master, we have exactly what we expected. Yeah, feels like EleGaNt felt forced to go for that Naga for the brawl in the middle. If he wins there, especially with the lores being laid, he has a good shot, but then without a keeper late game, not much of a chance. Focus played this really well. Eventually, this is a 5-player round robin. There's not too much deviance, not a point system in place, I think. So I'd say map score is very, very, very important. Actually, I don't know if it's direct encounter or map score first. Gotta talk to Angeline about that. Also from Focus, we should expect more of the same. We got a Blade, we got a shop perfectly lined up. Was very harass heavy. And then we go on to Wisps, and we go on to Archers. And then we try to get an advantage here. Is anybody not cheering for Focus, by the way? That's a bit of a problem. You'd love to cheer for this, for the tier 2 Chinese players that are kind of emerging, like Sini and EleGaNt. But another thing is, we have already so many Night Elves in the league. That's also a bit of a problem for Jens. Of course, Jens is very, very special. We have Moon, Kaho, Live, Colorful. And then whoever emerges here. Lots of Night Elf mirrors. Neo, you're casting Blade vs. Jens. If it's the deciding game, I will cast it because my fandom for Jens overshadows my hate for Blade. But it will be the most biased cast of all time. I will cheer for every produce Wisp. For every % progress on an Ancient of War, I'll pock out. Every slice of a Demon Hunter. Love over hate, exactly. That's the plan. And of course, given that it doesn't clash with W3Champions qualifiers as well. We'll see how the schedule lines up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, I'm such a Jens fanboy, I might cast that match in Spanish. Last time I casted him on like morning hours, he didn't do too great. Oh, was that a last hit? Dude, EleGaNt, nice snipe. He didn't do that great, so hopefully he does better in the morning. Joe Blocks, thank you for the prime. And have fun West, 5 consecutive streams, nice, nice. Keep up the streak. I mean, it's not close to our 598 day streak, but it's something. It's something. We open up with Raider Walker this time. I guess focus identifies. I can't really delay him this time. Uber aggression won't get me anywhere. I'm running into a keeper. I'm running into dryads. So I better prepare for the tier 3 because I know EleGaNt. I know QQ love you. And he is gonna go for bears. Nice snipe here, I gotta say. EleGaNt pulling all the tricks. Shadowhunter coming out. This is the matchup as it is set in stone. You know, for the inevitable Blade Yen series, I wonder if I should join the game. Just to annoy Blade. Because in case you haven't heard about that, he tried to block us from 2 tournaments now. Where he obviously didn't succeed. So, you know, just to make a little statement, I should maybe join. Maybe I should join from my PC and my laptop.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see. Not too much progress for focus and a nice ancient Django. You got slow with dryads, but that will still take some time. And then if you get additional movement speed, plus the slow that you get from the dryads, that's a big movement speed advantage. Of course, you don't move at all when you're ensnared. And that might just be the town portal here. We all know a Demon Hunter is strong, but fighting out of 6 Orc units seems pretty much impossible. Doesn't lose too much HP. Working on the Keeper levels. For Thorn's Aura for later. This is the classic Cold War situation that we have in Night Elf Orc. Good scout by EleGaNt. Seems like a nice timing for focus here as well, though. EleGaNt is across the map and no tier 3, by the way. So if we go bears, it will take a long time. Now, the walkers, of course, more or less useless, but focus only has 1. He just has a lower number of raiders because of that.
A player's forces are under attack.
But then EleGaNt is a bit on a timer.
Which night elf unit warp would you eat if you have to?
Which night elf unit would you eat?
Player's forces are under attack.
Huh. It's a good question.
Town is under siege.
Well, let's answer this after the fight. Focus has a Sobi Mask, but no level 3 heal scroll for EleGaNt. The Dryad's a little too close to the blade, but are getting a Raider here. Kodo also hurt, trying to secure the backline. 45 food for EleGaNt. Can Focus get some kills here? Kodo is gone, damage boost gone, crit not level 2 yet. Still blade hitting hard. That's a full mana Dryad down. Another Raider. Once again, a bloody exchange here. So so many units, so hurt. We need Raiders, and Focus also need Headhunters, an additional source of piercing damage. 3 Dryads about to fall. If Focus can connect just a little bit, he gets a huge advantage here. It wasn't even an expo, it was just a burrow, almost like a bait. Nice focus fire by EleGaNt though. Demon Hunter runs the show. 4 and 3. 4 Dryads remaining, and he's going for that fight on top of his tier 3 tech. So while Focus is getting more and more ready for Dryads, EleGaNt is already preparing the next layer with Bears, which will then be, again, the counter for Headhunters. Bit of a problematic situation. Not only are we working on Bears, we're also working on an expansion. Hero kill would be amazing as EleGaNt used his TP before on the right-hand side here. Focus can't get the block. Invo Potion saves EleGaNt. But we do have level 2 critical strike. Whose hero scale better? Hard to say. Both amazing. Focus has a tiny bit of a supply lead, but is definitely behind in tech. Dealing with Bears won't be easy. And dealing with that expansion bottom right won't be easy either. EleGaNt has a lot of eyes on the map. Thanks to Observer Wards. Thanks to Ancient of War. What unit would I eat? Exactly. My god, it's so hard. I'd be very interested in a fairy dragon. You know, taste the rainbow. It's like Skittles. That, I think... I mean, Mountain Giant is out, right? You don't want to eat stones. I guess that would be the most interesting to go for a fairy dragon. Anyway, next fight. We got a bear here, but not in bear form. And that's a GNL bear loss for EleGaNt. Oh, Focus. This could be your fight right here if you're not overextending, but there's no way out actually. No speed scroll, no town portal, only an invuln. Mana on the Shadow Hunter is also relatively low. EleGaNt has not much to work with. His expo is only starting in a bit. Now the bear is back. That's a huge return. As of course, that is also Roar. That is also Reju. That's a lot to work with. Focus anticipated the Demon Hunter movement. Blocks it a little bit. We get more and more. Oh, careful. We still have that Ancient Django here. But we also have Windwalk. Fierce game, man. EleGaNt again, showing that he can hang with the world elite at the moment. As I've interacted with EleGaNt a little bit due to W3Champions finals Orga, I can only say he is a top guy. Oh my god, Demon Hunter with Vamp Aura. Super easy to interact with, super fun to interact with. Unlike Demon Hunter, Blade Master, who are still dominating these fights. But EleGaNt, should you fight an orc at a fountain? And Focus, should you fight bears at a fountain? When you have Kodo Beasts? Maybe yes, but move to the side. Spirit Link everywhere, that is surely helping. He's going for the Demon Hunter once again. I don't know if that's the correct thing to do. He got a potion. Shadow Hunter saved. Oh my god. That's the big potion. Does he have the brute force and does he have the sustain without the heal wave? Blade Master has an invul and can stay in there. EleGaNt maybe didn't check for that. No Staff of Preservation. EleGaNt, Demon Hunter going down. And this might be a super important win for Focus here in the round robin stage. Everything is heard. If only there would be the Demon Hunter damage output now. The Bears gotta carry this pretty much all by themselves, as Focus was only interested in hero focus, really. If you can get another heal wave out, that would be magical, and it is.
The player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, that was an important fight for Focus. Everything wears a crimson mask here. Dryad, Bear, Walkers. Focus has the counter expo up, by the way, so it's 2 base versus 2 base. But I think All the routine of focus is hard to deal with for EleGaNt. What a call to go for the DH with big heal and vamp aura here. It was the correct call though, right? Brave. Brave for sure. But there was no way out for EleGaNt. Not having a staff bites the Night Elf again. And now the question, how much siege damage is there? Level 5 blade with level 3 crit. Can't crit against buildings, unfortunately. But last stand for EleGaNt. If he loses that expo, he's dead. Demon Hunter is back though. No mana potion, no clarity, no shop in sight. We have a town portal by focus. Kodo
Great
did.
way to start a Sunday morning hearing the greatest voice in Warcraft 3.
Let's go. You hear voices. Can he get the kill? Shadowhunter TP down. Expo down. Surgical strike, focus, and EleGaNt. What can you possibly do now? 13 food down. Demon Hunter not level 5. Focus in a commanding position here. If he's not feeding half his army and half his heroes away, this is his game. Thank you, Cage. We still have tier 3 Night Elf, Vamp, Aura, Demon Hunter close to 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
There might be one last hurrah. But obviously from here on out, the longer the game goes, the more gold focus gets. He just has to hold. That's all he gotta do. Demon Hunter 5. Immolation 3. Damage output just skyrockets. Against the bears, we have a lot of walkers, which is really good. But if these bears are gone, walkers don't add much to the army. The magic damage against the heroes isn't too great. And of course, you always gotta respect critical strike level 3 as well. One last chance for EleGaNt. He started yesterday with the 2-0 in the mirror matches. Today, he's up against the heavy hitters, Focus and Blade. Just because you got a good start yesterday doesn't mean you're automatically qualified. Got some work to do before you go into W3Champions finals versus Sheik later today. Who presents himself in phenomenal form. That's a day with a matchup against Orc, Human, and Undead. Really hard to prepare for all the opponents equally. Here we go. Onto the Demon Hunter we go again. This time we do have a staff and Tangle against it as well. Double heal scroll on focus, crit for 200. Focus fire on the bears is great, especially onto the GNL adept bears. One heal scroll gone. EleGaNt holding on to one. If focus loses the blade, there is a chance for EleGaNt. A tiny minimal one, but there is a chance. Blade Master focus! He had a heal scroll and he used it too late. The blade also dies with an invul potion. But maybe that was all calculated. He knew he had the resources for Tavern Revive. And maybe he just wanted half the HP bar back and invest into that. The heal scroll gone. Blade again. Focus fire on him. The double poison damage is ramping up big time. And the supply gap is narrowing. Kodo, one of them has eaten. Blade is hurting himself in confusion, of course. Everything he hurts, he hurts himself with it. And now you gotta retreat. With focus position here, he should be able to get to the fountain and heal up big time. Ooh, Ancestral Spirit. Not Ancestral Spirit, Ethereal Form. And EleGaNt is bleeding units. We're approaching the 20-minute mark. EleGaNt has 1 minute mining left. Then, of course, he could move the Tree of Eternity over. Let's not forget about that. Another bear dead, but instantly killed. We are approaching ultimate territory here. Focus can't lose this blade again. Shadow Hunter out of position. No heal wave. No heal scroll. Focus. He had an expo for such a long time. But that's what it is, man. In the hero arena. Oh my god. The walkers don't mean anything. EleGaNt closes a 20 food gap with 1 base lower. And brings the series to game 3. These hero kills, unacceptable for the highest level. And EleGaNt says, thank you, good sir, I take that. And I stay in this series. Mamma mia. That was not to be expected at some point. Oh boy. You gotta respect the demon hunters wherever you encounter them. But losing the blade, your carry, with a heal scroll, with an invo potion, twice. That's a damn shame. And all of a sudden, EleGaNt with 1 more map can qualify for Super League. That's gonna be springtime. EleGaNt surprising the world here. Focus in shambles, I gotta say. Thank you very much, Knusper Huden. Rounding it up to 2,700. The W3Champions prize pool, that is. 300 away from the big 3K. Thank you. Pressure on Focus now. He's one of these players that doesn't necessarily deal with pressure too well. But it is as it always is with these two. As you can see at the recent results, we always go full distance. On this player picture, Focus is giving us the thumbs up. Maybe EleGaNt is giving him the thumbs down now. Late Master again. And of course, Demon Hunter again. Springtime is a little different as it is very, very narrow. Can invite some Night Elf players to go for talents. Oh, but we are starting a very, very long day in a meaningful series and a nice back and forth.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it looks like Focus is going for Blade Master Grunt Harass again. What are the odds, man? What are the odds? If I'm not mistaken, these guys game for third, the bronze medal match at WCG 2013. 12 years later, they fight each other again. Demon Hunter getting slippers. Nice, nice, nice. Focus does what Focus does for Aeons. Creeping an Ogre Magi at a shop. It's a little tricky. Ooh, big invo potion is insane. Little bit of an oversight. to not do anything against it here, maybe? On EleGaNt's side, but then he made some progress as well. And Focus was keeping good tabs on the Demon Hunter too, so he knew if you march across, I got a solution for that. Focus now looks like he has to constrain himself a little bit. I want to hit that Demon Hunter in the face so bad after what he did to me on Concealed Hill. But no. Holds back. We're waiting for tier 2 to finish. And Focus so far... Ooh, no way. I was about to say, he's not going for this mage. He's way too hurt. Exactly. We're not archer hunting yet. EleGaNt stole the dust, which is good. Really, really curious if the map changes something. Game 1, not really a tell what EleGaNt strategies are, I think. It was just an odd game with constant fighting. Oh, and he is going for the Magi. Ah, crit. Okay, got it. Invul potion, the big invul potion. Oh my god. For a scroll of the beast, really? Was that too risky? That's 15 seconds uncontrollable Blade Master in a future fight. He's taking risks, and sometimes you get punished for that. But on a stage like that, I'm not sure. We'll see. EleGaNt's inventory is phenomenal for this stage in the game. He got the best brawling hero in the game, and every single item is boosting that quality. EleGaNt in Super League, man. Cloak on the ground. Blade Master says thank you. He still got a slot here. Wait a second. This Demon Hunter is not looking good at all. Kingdom for an End Snare or a Hex. But both are quite far behind. And a Ring of Regen. The Demon Hunter is so jealous now. Nice timing with Focus. Really well done. Recovering a little from that wasted invul potion. And he's going Radar Walker again. Tom Chile, thank you for the sub. Rooting for Jens later, I assume. Any chance to force a town portal would be amazing, but EleGaNt is getting more control in this game. And Tangle, of course, ready. Dryads are coming in like 30 seconds. Up until then, Focus still sharking around. He doesn't have the spell. If you kill archers now, or even the Berserker. Oh, Fairy Fire! Thank you, Creep, for helping a little bit here. We won't have Fairy Fire from Talons, as EleGaNt is not that kind of player as a Dice would be. Hex again. Raider doesn't have End Snare yet. At the moment, he's just there for fighting. But good damage on the demon. Very good damage. Using that Fairy Fire really well. I want the Fairy Fire item. A consumable, you know? Like a Wand of the Wind, but with Fairy Fire. And Frenzy. Unholy Frenzy, that is. I also want that. Off we go. We got a surround, but... Oh, wait, there's once again no staff. He really wants this TP. EleGaNt! He's not going for the TP! What the hell is going on? Wacky. Wacky series. Both players not flawless, feeling the pressure, feeling the nerves. Lots of tavern revives necessary here in this series. Demon Hunter back again. A tavern revive. Again the vamp aura. Are you kidding me?
A player's forces are under attack.
EleGaNt's item drops are insane. Now what EleGaNt? Can he play this the same way he played Concealed? Just make sure focus is not expanding and make it expensive. Try to fight a fight at 50 with Demon Hunter Dryads. Demon Hunter is still above Blade Master here. No level 3 Shadow Hunter either.
Forces are under attack.
And then on the back of that power spike fight, try to expand, try to get to tier 3. Focus again with Burrow first. This is the push that's trying to bridge the gap from tier 2 to tier 3. Focus has 3 raiders. Not the greatest engagement here, I'd say. Damage output not perfect. Invo potion for the Demon Hunter keeps him safe for now. EleGaNt is losing quite some HP here. He has a heal scroll. For Focus also, all the damage is evenly distributed. Heal wave ready, heal spray ready, but he's not using it. And he's losing 2 units in the process. EleGaNt with a great start to the fight here. I'm just waiting for the tier 3 button to hit. Dryads do a lot of damage. This is crazy. EleGaNt is so far farming him a little bit. And the Demon Hunter is so brave. Oh no! Didn't see the Hex coming! That's the worst thing that could possibly happen to him. He died with a TP twice, and the one who's getting farmed is EleGaNt. There was no TP, there was so much control. Focus could have ensnared 3, 4, 5 times and come in with the Hex. That would have been the entire army wiped out afterwards. EleGaNt throws the Super League away with 2 missed TPs. That's rough. That's rough. Focus gets the dub. 2-1. Not perfect for his map score, but very, very, very important. Yesterday, he defeated Jens already 2-1. He lost to Blade 1-2. Now the second win for him. You need 3 wins to 100% guaranteed make it into the Super League. And Focus's last game is against Sini. So another Night Elf that will be rather rough. For Sini, that is. But Sini also plays quite a bit of talent. So different game, maybe. Different game. What a throw by EleGaNt. He needs to clean up his game quite a bit before he goes against Blade. Jens vs Sini next to fight for survival. Whoever loses this is out of the race. They will have 3 losses. With 3 losses, you got no chance. Ay, ay, ay. Really curious how awake Jens is. Very early for him, right? It's like 7 a.m. ish. Phew. I'm getting nervous, man. Last chance for Jens. Messi series in general, I agree. I agree. We gotta do some map picks and bans again today. Long day of Warcraft. First Super League qualifier, then W3Champions qualifier. Last day, 2 best of 5s. It is Lucifer, who's playing really well against Hazy, the young Chinese prospect. And then we see EleGaNt again in his series versus Sheik. As we yesterday had to say goodbye to Soima, to Aspect, to Lecky, and unfortunately to Leon. Banger series that was, though, versus Chic. And Chic has defeated Yumiko before, so incredible human matchup he got. If only EleGaNt had prophetic powers like Neo. I'll try to lend him my powers for the upcoming match against Blade. I try. Little bit of a gift here for focus, not gonna lie. But Messi series are fun. Very fun. Let's see if I can help the Liquipedia people. Focus EleGaNt. Oh, they are entering stuff. I can enter the winner though. Then our ranking should be up to date and I can show it. Looks fine. Oh. The table isn't updated. Do I have to purge the site maybe? Yes. Updated ranking, everybody. We got still Blade, unfortunately, on top. Focus second now, surpassing EleGaNt. They have the same score, they have the same wins, they have the same map score, but then Focus, of course, has the direct encounter that puts him on top of EleGaNt. Again, Jens needs to win both series. Sini needs to win both series. One of them will be out after the next game. And sorry to say that, because I like the guy, but I hope it's Sini. Just because Jens is Jens. Na 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 na. What's up, Mr. Rain? Hope you had a wonderful night, morning, whatever it is. Currently, I don't have a great way of reading YouTube chat. Chatterino, unfortunately, doesn't support that. Would love for them to support that. Hello, Mr. Sharky. Feels like I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So the admin Shao Tian did message Jens a couple of minutes ago. There it is. Map picks and bans took quite some time, but our match is starting. It is 2 of the best tier 2 night elves there is. It is Seni, one of the best players in the Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup, versus our W3Champions champion, the 8th best night elf in the world against the 9th best night elf in the world. This is extremely close. Hopefully, Seni didn't do his homework. Hopefully, they don't know what's coming. Hopefully, Jens is taking a clean 2-0. Everybody is rooting for Jens. Everybody must be rooting for Jens. Sorry, Seni. I like you a lot. You got a brilliant mind for the game. I really like our WeChat chats. But this is all about Jens. Do or die. If you lose this, you're out. If you win this, there's still a chance. Even though it's a small chance. Jens is facing Sini in the Super League qualifier. Can you give some encouraging words for the Jens fans out there?
Oh, absolutely. To all the Jens fans out there, you've got an amazing player to cheer for. Jens is stepping into that qualifier with a ton of heart, and he's ready to show some incredible games. So keep the faith, send him all your energy, and get ready for some epic Warcraft action. Jens has got this.
Holy shit, dude. You remember that it's pronounced Jens. I'm proud of you.
Haha, of course. Jens is unforgettable. And I'm proud of Jens, and the fans, and you. Let's go, Jens.
Oh, you're really supportive today. Thank you, thank you. We'll get your opinion on other things later. I had a little dispute with my co-caster about the pronunciation of Jens. He was of the opinion that it's Jens, and I told him it's Jens, and he still pronounced it as Jens. But now a week later, he has processed that information. Why is it so polite now? Yeah, because it's about Jens, I think. He knows that's very important to me. Why is the flag wrong again? I don't get it. There it is.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we got a ring for Sini, and we get a natural expansion creep for Jens. That's the big strength of the best Chilean gamer of all time, according to me. Expansions. Late game expansions. He also gets a ring here, so very competitive, plus the evasion immolation. Sini didn't decide to go for a second spell yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
And instant expansion. Jens was unfortunately defeated by EleGaNt yesterday. That was a 2-1. Because of that, he'll probably need to score high here. Ideally, don't lose a map. Again, for him, super early, 6 a.m., 7 a.m. and Sini reads this game well. Will force a cancel most likely on the cost of an archer. But Tree of Life is gone and Sini gets the first win of the game. Doesn't necessarily decide this game, but he has a tech advantage with that and can easily escalate a little bit if you get the Naga first. Jens looking sharp so far. The block dodged by Sini.
A player's forces are under
And we
attack.
try this expansion play again. No investments into any tier 2 stability. And Sini is still level 1. If it's the Spanish J pronunciation, nope, it's the Scandinavian Jens pronunciation. Now we got Demon Hunter, and Sini, of course, has to keep tabs on that bottom left. Just because you canceled the expansion once doesn't mean it will not come up. We got eyes on the map by Jens, and he's coming in with immolation. No evasion for a creep jack here. Demon Hunter by Sini is hurt. Last hit for Jens. Item goes to Sini. Can he save his Demon Hunter? I guess yes. There's no boots on Jens' side, but he grabs up a little bit of XP here, crawling closer to level 2. 3.
A player's forces
The
are
second
under
level up.
attack.
Level up number 2. Noticeable? Sini doesn't have a Huntress Hall. And usually I would criticize that, but I know Sini. Sini is a talent player. Sini is a mass range player. Sini is a player who doesn't shy away from pressure play, and that's what the Naga is for, and that's what the Berserker is for, and he wants to clobber down this expansion one more time. Huntress Hall by Jens is up and will stay, is down and will stay down. Ancient of Wonders coming. This is peak Sini. He's 10 food up. And we're still waiting for the second hero. Naga out now. Jens needs a flawless defense. Expo is up and will pay off in 30 seconds, but you gotta weather the storm here. Jens Demon Hunter is in a world of trouble. Wisps are coming in. Naga in the back trying to slither away, but well controlled by the opposite Naga, of course. Jens low numbers in archers. Shop for potions will be great. At what point can Jens give up the Ancient? I don't think he can give up the Ancient. How is he getting units here? He has to go full focus on this Demon Hunter, and that's exactly what he's doing. Potion, staff, Naga, this is what it's all about. Demon Hunter by Sini doesn't have a staff yet. Can he force a TP? Shop is up and Demon is safe. Jens not over chasing, just forcing the potion here. It's gonna be potion wars, everybody. It's gonna be a drinking battle. Who's the last man standing? Trying to turn around here. Oh, misses everywhere. Staff is ready. Naga laying in the damage. This must be a TP. No! Seni has a staff as well. Neck and neck fight between two range players here. Jens now trying to get another Ancient of War because this one fell. He has 0 production. And this potion is on cooldown. Talents are coming for Seni. This will not make things easier because you get Fairy Fire. And then the Focus Fire is looking good. Naga had the potion from the shop. Excellent adjustment by Seni, we gotta say. Staff is on the Naga. Potion is also ready. And Jens is pushing Seni away. Staff here. But the Naga, I worry a bit about her. AP coming up. Jens is trying to buy just this little bit of time. Nighttime's over soon. How many potions do we have available is another question. And how long will it take to tear down a tree like this? The AP will be the anchor. Don't give up a hero before. Second shop for more. It's just mass potions. We don't build any units here. We go mass potions. Blocking the way, but he can't. That is so clutch! The Wisp repair by Jens. Oh my god, he has to give up the Entangled Goldmine. He might have to give up the Demon Hunter. No staff, Fairy Fire coming in. Naga controls this well for now. Staff is on the Naga. Might have to give her up. He has a lot of gold. A lot of gold. Shop is ready. AP is up. Last bit of moon juice here. Ooh, Jens in dire straits. Entangled Goldmine coming back up. Yeah, not sure if that was necessary to uproot, but hey, whatever. Now we fight into the main base. Wisps suffering. 9 minutes in, not a single lore. And he keeps the shop up for, again, mass potions. Seni is more or less all in. There's no tier 3 behind it. Yeah, this is super hectic. No mistakes allowed. Gotta get the staffs in. Jens got a Bursey from the enemy mercenary camp. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Ooh, that was close. Big damage dealer is missing, but the damage is still ramping up thanks to Fairy Fire. It's such a wonderful addition. Just like Muddy, unfortunately, bites the dust real quick. Maybe there's a chance for Jens to recover on the left-hand side? Not really. Starting to mine soon, and he's bleeding units left and right. Another shop. Another AP. Fairy Fire lasts for a long time. Demon Hunter approaching the shop on the left. Ancient Protector not killing this in time. Demon Hunter back full force. Not level 3 though. For Jens, the Demon Hunter is stronger. For Seni, the Naga is stronger. Seems like Jens almost has to like semi-rebuild on the left-hand side. Trying to get Dryads in now. Will be Dispel, will be great. Demon Potion necessary. Where's the Naga? Ready on the left-hand side, but the Demon goes down. If he stabs, he's right here. Seni on the timer that we mentioned pushes through and executes him in his own base. Jens needs a lot of wins in a row now. Seni with his patented Dryad talent pressure play. He's been doing that in W3Champions finals. That put him into grand finals of W3Champions tournaments. And that might push Jens out of the qualifier. is bad, bad. There might still be a chance. Yeah, he has to win everything now. He has to win every single map now. Otherwise, his map score might be too bad. Good. Ah, nasty Sini plays, man. Nobody plays this talent push better than Sini, unfortunately. Ah, we need thoughts, prayers, all your energy, Goku Spirit Bomb, all that stuff. Send it all to Chile. Otherwise, I might need an entire box of tissues, and not for gamer reasons. Rough. Jens left-hand side. Facing elimination. One more map loss and he's out. One more map loss and that will be it. How does he deal with pressure on a Sunday morning, 7 a.m.? If you think, oh, is Jens really that dedicated? Sunday morning, 7 a.m. That's the dedication. We're on Hammerfall. I know how Neo deals with pressure. Tissues. Yeah, sometimes that is necessary. When I feel the pressure, my nose is running all the time, you know? And I got a big nose, so. I hate it when people finish sentence with so. And I hate that I just did that. A lot of people exaggerate that a lot, so. Big schnoz. Schnoz is such a nice word, dude.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Nama, thank you.
So,
Yep, thank you. Keeper by Jens. This is the playstyle that made him famous. This is the playstyle that is supposed to save his run. Got a semi-heart attack. I thought he denies the rock golem. Not allowed, not allowed, not allowed, not allowed. We need that level 2. Ring +5 might make you regret picking Keeper over Demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kinda nice to have red and blue colors, by the way. Would still like to go red and yellow again, but can't have it all. Entangle, focus fire, keeping the distance. Sini sticks with the demon. Jens is sticking with an early expansion. That keeps the demon hunter away from higher levels as it puts pressure on him immediately. He has to act, he has to move, he has to walk across. No entangle anymore here, unfortunately. And with that, demon hunter shall have enough damage to cancel this expansion one more time. Which leads to pretty much exactly the same situation as we had on Springtime. Can he block him here and force a TP? That would be a win. High value. Oh, another block! That was so close! Mamma mia! In the meantime, we get the tech. Will Sini go for the talents again? Jens, Expo, no tech. Maybe against Sini's strategy, you don't need an early attack. But then you really want the second hero, I guess. Yeah, that cancel was big. That cancel was big. Oh, Sini counter Expo. Interesting choice. Jens sees it right away. Come on, deny. Chat, hold my hand. I'm worried. But we gotta believe. We gotta keep on believing. Demon Hunter Immolation. Bit annoying. But he's creeping at the same time. Boom, level 3. Since he knows that there's a counter expansion, is this Treants too? Excellent scouting by Sini, by the way, with the illusion. Like, you can't scout better. And that prevented a keeper running through the middle towards the Expo with Treants and cancelling that tree. Game-winning information, maybe. That's another cancel. Jens is so far behind. He's half a tech down. He's an entire tech down, actually. And his expansion is not paying off. The Treants, the Wisps are ready. 15 seconds. He got one more, but that is absolutely not enough damage. Sini is pulling the perfect strings. He's countering Jens so hard. He had the Wisps ready. He can repair now. Sappers would of course be amazing. More Treants. We can staff back. But there's repair. It's all about Expos here now. Sini going lures. No talents this time. This is almost unholdable, right? More Wisp. Big detonate. 4 Treants. So much XP. You gotta finish the job, but you gotta finish the job. 100 HP with Keeper only. He's hanging on by a thread on the left-hand side. Expo down here. And Expo finally down here as well. So, what remains is 8 archers. And you know what? Tech is not really similar, right? The lores are up by Seni already. And the Naga was leveling. And the Demon Hunter is level 3.5. Thankfully, this was just a very, very, very early game for a regular Jens match.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expanding again. Huntress Hall is up. Come on. Unleash the Guerrero in you, Jens. We need miracles here. Keeper Podem. Keeper Podem, and we go Hippo Riders again. Can this catch Seni off guard in any way. He's expanding again. He's teching. He's relaxed. Jens is expanding again as well. Yeah, keeper bottom must be Hippo Riders. You don't want to go into a bear mirror, I think. This is unwinnable. Heretic! Nothing is unwinnable. Unwinnable. Level 4. Heal wards. Can be nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have a TP. 12 seconds. 10 seconds. AP push. Really? Behind an Expo and behind a tier 3 tag. That's fascinating. One talent into Hippo Riders. So he wants to apply one debuff of Fairy Fire. Go full hero focus, I guess? Bottom has no TP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that needs some elite decision making now, man. If he gets one of these wisps, the detonate is not enough. What about this tree? 700 HP. That's a cancel. Okay, Jens. Cook. Ah, but it's too late to hold this. Base race. Shredder, Bear. But it's only one lore on Sini's side. Sapper. Onto Moonwells. Almost didn't catch it. Sini home now. He's stuck at 40. We'll delay the bears a little bit. Both got their expos cancelled. This AP, a little bit of a waste, at least for now. Does Sini know about the Hippo Riders? He has an orb, so that's a super good weapon. Bit unfortunate that he only got one Moonwell. Now he knows about the hippos. Tier 3 halfway done. We need a bottom with orb. We need a keeper with orb. We need marksmanship. The will to survive is there. Talon would be amazing for creeping. As you have frost armor, you can basically counter that debuff with Fairy Fire. Don't even know where the Talon is. That's in the base. Demon Hunter's getting stronger and stronger. That worries me a little bit. Plus 6 armor. We need a hell of a fight. Sini is still supply blocked, by the way. This Moonwell takes a long time. Bottom not level 3. Sini going for an attack. Sini going for a tree. Jens has a TP. Interesting that the Talon wasn't out on the map. Okay, 4 heal wards. Very efficient healing now, of course. All for free. Sells 1. It's orb time, right? Not yet. Doesn't have the resources. He's leaving a hippo behind. He's leaving a Talon behind. It's a bit like anti-Zeppelin technology. Oh, demon. Oh, rest is gone. Jens is caught. Has double staff but no TP. Thankfully, Entangle is there. But Sini shutting the door. This expo, I don't know if it's scouted yet. We get counter hippos. Oh, Shredder Snipe! Shredder Snipe! Nice pickup. I mean, he has 1300 gold. It's not the end of the world. It's not like that was a game-winning move, right? But we gotta celebrate whatever we can. And Sini is surely distracted. He knows. No expo here. No expo here. He's on 2 mines soon. Jens has to figure out this right-hand side expo. If he hasn't, that's a big problem. Oh, I'm nervous. Don't see too many bottom progression. If you use the Hippo Riders for harassing, you can't really creep with them. Keeper bottom could be able to creep with Treants, I guess. But this also gives Sini a lot of information that he doesn't have to feel any pressure. Or to roar redo Hippos. Can they do damage here? Nah, I think Sini miscalculated this a little. This is the issue. And I really like how Sini shut the door here. 4-3. Close to 5-3. Jens, do something about this expo, please.
Players' forces are under attack.
Now he knows. At the very least, he knows now. Four, 5 Hippo Riders, 2 Bears. Oh, bottom. Yeah, fool me, lady. 7 Hippo Riders, now the Talon comes in as well. With 1 orb and Searing Arrow, damage might be good. Sini moving out, saying, hey, do you have an expansion as well? No. Are you trying to? No? Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. He's so fine. Herculean task for Jens. No real chance for a Zapper, right? Kind of indicating his movement towards the lab that he wanted to go for one. He has the gold as well. But it would have been immediately sniped here. Do you really have to take this fight with a little bit of hit and run? No Thorn Sorer, he's unmounting and trying to take the air fight here. Sini should be too smart for that. Is the ranged army able to deal with it? There's some micro potential here, for sure. Oh, but he has Roar and the other player does not. Level 5 on the Keeper of the Grove. Careful. Big focus fire. Reju applied. Such a strong Demon Hunter. Sini on the way to victory. Jens on his way out. Needs to run with the deer. Army-wise, it's still somewhat even, but the Demon Hunter, he's level 5. What solution is there for the Demon Hunter? I don't think there is one. Sini up a base. Sini up in supply. Sini has the better heroes. Desperate counter expansion. If the Hippos would have been able to identify the expansion on the right-hand side and cancel that instead of the lumber economy, that would have been it. But this was not the fight. Last ditch effort. We don't have the Talon no more. That weakens the hero focus by a lot. Supply lead is currently with Jens. If you needed like a bit of copium, we need a whole box of copium. Right, straight into our veins, all of it. So many units falling. Expo up though. The Chilean wall needs masonry upgrade level 5 now. Can he force a portal? He's trying. Unfortunately, the Demon Hunter is back in no time. Sini feels a bit uncomfortable. Makes sense. He doesn't have to risk anything. He got that lead. The availability of Roar and Rejuvenation for the damage boost and the constant health is so good. Jens is alive though. Barely breathing. Limping. Crawling on all fours. But he's alive. It's kind of like the Black Knife right now in Monty Python. Sini going for the throat. 2-0 for him would of course be amazing in the direct comparison with EleGaNt, with Focus, and with Blade. Bears mauling away, Jens holding. 10 food lead. A classic B2W rip Demon Hunter kill would be everything here. Focus fire is getting good. Hero HP is not really nice. Uh-oh, Bottom needs the staff, gets the staff. Keeper has no potion. I think the Fairy Fire is slowly but steady paying off, but that goddamn rejuve. You just can't get the attention of the bears. This repair is not enough. No Nature's Blessing. Demon Hunter staffed out of the fight once again. Sini up a base, up in supply. Losing a couple of bears though. Bottom starts to hit really hard. And Jens with the hippos, they're all bruised. They're almost all dead on the ground. There's nothing left. I feel like the focus fire is not ideal right now. Supply still even. Sini also 900 gold. Slacking in macro a little bit. Staff to the rescue. I don't know what's left of Jens, guys. I don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sini investing 900 gold into army. He has 4 production buildings. He can jump back to 80 in no time. Main base is empty. Oh, bear for free. Nice sharking. If he can escape. He's too hurt for a fight. He's way too hurt for a fight. Isn't he way too hurt for a fight? Run, 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 run. He has a heal scroll though. That might help. Good staffs as well. He has no Nature's Blessing. So if the tree moves over, that takes forever. Keeper staff is ready. Hippos are flying in. Couple of healthy ones. Unmount? Is there a chance? There's no roar at the moment. Again, the focus fire by Jens. Top. 5.4. We're gonna have Tranquility before we have Metamorph. There surely is amazing potential with Hippo Riders and the Mount Dismount. Sini, of course, also with the second base. Supply gap is growing, guys. Supply gap is growing. And as good as Tranquility is, it's not like that game-deciding ultimate. Oh, man.
Player's forces are under attack.
It is the Mission Impossible, guys. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Sini has Nature's Blessing, so using Sappers against one of these bases would cost too much. Sini is like, Jens is out of gold. And these are the last moments of Jens in this qualifier.
A town is under siege.
At least meaningful moments, I guess. Too much damage. It is too much. And at the end of the day, if you lose the Knight of Mirrors in a competition like this, you got no chance. Sini goes through. Sini is alive. Super important for Sini to also get the 2-0 here. Great Knight of Mirror player, same as EleGaNt. For Jens, the Super League dreams got shattered. That is a big loss for the Western scene. That's a big loss for the Western scene to not have Jens or the best Western players in the Super League. That's rough. That's really rough. Super sad. But it wasn't his weekend, really. It wasn't his weekend. It wasn't like W3Champions finals last time, where he just played completely out of his mind. People also get used to his style more and know what's up. And Sini has been an absolute beast in Knight of Mirror for a long time. Defeated Lawlight multiple times. Yeah. Jens out indefinitely. I mean, he still can play the Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly for next time, but yeah. Yeah. That's it. Jens confirmed out. Jens confirmed out. So Sini is catching up. Sini still has a match versus Focus. The winner of EleGaNt and Blade will qualify. Because with 3 wins, you're qualified. Oh man, this is tricky now. Is there a way that Blade is not qualifying? EleGaNt has to win 100%, and Jens has to win against Blade as well. They are still playing, right? Worst case scenario for Blade is 2-2 -1. If EleGaNt wins Blade and if EleGaNt wins Blade and Sini beats Focus with 2-1 and Jens beats Blade, then Blade is out. Right? Not very likely. It's not very likely. Yeah, I tried to do the math. Blade could, of course, also go map score of 0. How can Sini get ahead of Blade? Sini can get ahead of Blade if Sini wins first focus. Then he's 2-2 and map score of 0. And if Blade loses 0-2-0-2, he has a map score of -1. Yep. Yep. That's the situation. By the way, there is a world where Focus is not qualifying for Super League. Let's just ignore the big Blade issue for once. Focus has to get a map versus Sini. That's enough, right? If Focus gets a map versus Sini, he's fine. Because then he will be +1 and Sini will be -1. If Blade gets one map, I mean, if he wins the series, he's through 100%, right? We can just that is the fact. If he loses both series with 1 and 2, he's +1. EleGaNt is then through. Seni can't get to +1 anymore. So if Blade wins the map, he's through. Seni can't lose a map anymore. Seni can't lose a map anymore. Yeah, that's the situation, right? I think so. If Blade wins one map, he's qualified. If Seni loses one map, he's out. That's the situation. Okay. Cool, that's very likely to happen. Jens needs to start a discussion in the lobby. Well, that's the problem, Kevin. Blade can't talk in the lobbies anymore. So there's not even a high chance he gets disqualified, except if he's insulting people on Discord. Because he can't insult people in-game anymore. Fuck it. I'm gonna watch the game. I'm gonna cheer for EleGaNt. All right. There we go. This is the EleGaNt Cheerleaders Club reporting from the Super League qualifier. Yeah, we'll see. And with the if EleGaNt loses the map, we're of course out of here. And I gotta pee real effing hard, so be right back. EleGaNt, EleGaNt, our star. Show this guy what manners are. EleGaNt, EleGaNt, our star. Show this guy what manners are. Oh, let's go.
A player's forces are under attack.
I have no clue how good EleGaNt's human matchup is, to be fair. I know we got a thick mirror match. But that's all I know. I talked to EleGaNt yesterday. He said it's gonna be 50-50.
Player's forces are under attack.
Let's see. Let's see. Starting off with the ring. That's nice. That's super nice. Let's go. More of that. More rings, more damage. Ah, no denies. Thank you. I will not allow EleGaNt slander in my chat.
A player's forces are under attack.
You get a you get a huge 1 second timeout for that. Let's go. Another ring, more stats, more good. I'm not streaming Blade, I'm streaming EleGaNt. I don't think EleGaNt has too much vision. And okay, he does have immolation, that's good. Okay. You know, I'm usually a pretty pacifistic dude. And I'm definitely anti-violence. But my god, do we need murder in this game. Immo, come on, burn him to a crisp. It's weekend, it's barbecue. That's not enough, I think.
Forces are under attack.
There's one worker. That's not great. Okay, we got that sheep done, and where sheeps fall, there's more. Easy footman kill. Unfortunately, that expo is a bit annoying, but counter expansion is growing. Everything under control. No archers lost. Amazing EleGaNt. Mr. Kovacs here, Jens is already out. The only use that Jens has in this tournament is to bait Blade into big insults so Blade gets disqualified. But unfortunately, Jens is too nice for that. I'll talk to Dondo so Sweden gets Norway. You mean Norway gets Sweden?
A player's forces are
Come on, hit him! Hit him hard! In the face! Unfortunately, it seems to me that the alcohol levels in this game are not high enough.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are
Yet.
under attack.
Can we get some damage done here, please? Demon Hunter has a staff. We're super ready. Can't get in that base. Staff in would have been so nice. But okay. EleGaNt charging up. Charging up. Nice creeping. Off we go. Crystal ball. Not that amazing. Solid detonates. Naga chase him away. Good hold, EleGaNt. I like what I see.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's bad. Okay, tech-wise, EleGaNt is ahead. Demon Hunter has a solid level. I love that he cancels the regen here. Very much like this. No tier 2 pressure. Always good. I mean, if there's no tier 2 pressure against EleGaNt.
A player's forces are under attack.
This goddamn overpowered defender's up. But we're getting kills, we're doing damage. This is a bit annoying. One more hit, one more hit, one more hit, one more hit, one more hit. Go, go, go. I worry a bit about EleGaNt's lumber, unfortunately. He lost a bit of time here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, feels like we need a shredder. No staff. Oh, no TP. Stormbolt ready. Slither, 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 slither. Never stop, never stop, never stop. No. Bad, 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 bad. Can we real quick change the balance of this game and make bears for free, reju for free, bears chaos damage, fortified armor? Demon Hunter Metamorphosis on level 1. Got a TP out. Nice dodge, EleGaNt. Let's go. There was a statement TP if I ever saw one.
Player's forces are under attack.
Now clean it up. The lumber, man. The goddamn lumber. At least we get Master Bears. Why do Night Elves not have a lumber harvesting upgrade? But the Dryads into rifle is not perfect. Oh, rejuve though. Let's go. Spam it. Come on, take the punch away. Weaken the punch. Break his hand in game. We're biased, but we're not that biased. Okay, solid distraction.
A player's forces are under attack.
Make bears fly? Great idea. Great idea. We got a sick demon hunter. We got an okay Naga. I feel it. Yu Qiao knows that EleGaNt will win this game decisively and decides to leave the game. More harass. Will cost some mana, but that's what we're here for. Burn! Oh, he has mana burn. He retrained. I didn't see that. Too distracted.
A player's forces are under attack.
We don't have Blizzard. That's nice. Come on, EleGaNt. Kick him in the virtual balls. We need this Demon Hunter to carry hardcore. I think it's a very good thing that we fight here and not at the expo. Step on cooldown. No, 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 no. That goddamn pig gets the badge. Come on, man. Fuck this shit. First hit bash. Karma is dead. The concept of karma can be buried on this one hit alone.
A talent player's forces are under attack.
And still EleGaNt's gonna do it. He's still gonna smash him. Off we go. Got that heal scroll. Getting close to 3. Losing a Demon Hunter means nothing. Nothing. Breakers rip. Heal scroll ready. Fork lightning strong. Don't overpace, please. And produce, build. Macro police. EleGaNt, macro police. Kill. More kills. Dude, EleGaNt. What a gamer. What a god. Lose the hero, win the game. That's the strat. Don't lose a hero again, please. Snap ready now. Don't get bashed. Okay, 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 okay. Awesome, 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 awesome. Let's go. 20 food lead. Carry it home, brother. Carry it home.
A player's forces are under attack.
Don't overpace. Where's the army? Oh no, he's fighting without the bears. Why? Okay, he knows what he's doing. It's just a certain dominance. You see this army? This is like half my army. I don't need anything else than half my army.
EleGaNt will save us, Neo. It's okay. Love you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I need that mental support now.
A player's forces
Neo
are under
Oru,
attack.
love you, bro. Amazing cast. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Thanks for doing all you.
Thank you. Come on, 30 food. Tear it down. Tear it all down.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
I love it, man. I love it. Destruction. Wherever he goes, just destruction. For now. I swear, if he gets the one-hit bash again. Nice. Okay, I'm waiting for the knockout punch. I can't freaking wait. We got that goddamn Tome of Retraining. After the Demon Hunter has retrained, that should have just been banned from the game, IMO. But yeah, just click on it. Click on that thing. And ride home into the sunset, EleGaNt. All you gotta do... Oh! It's way too cold! Shit. Shit, shit. Yeah, yeah. Reassess, 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 reassess. Get the third base. That wasn't too great. Don't listen to me, EleGaNt. Just do your thing. Third base. Come on. Naga not level 5 is an issue. Mortars are an issue. So if we trade bases now, that's still alright, I guess.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ah, EleGaNt has no TP. No, 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 no. Ah, he was indecisive. He would have lost the thing anyway.
Player's forces are under attack.
Why? There's another base up. No problem. No problem. No problem. We're gonna get level 6. There's no Blood Mage. There's no Banish. There's nothing you can do about it. It's all good.
player's forces are under attack.
EleGaNt did nothing in the past 5 minutes, man. That's crazy. And that must be for a reason. He has a bigger plan. He's not nervous at all. It's not a mistake at all. He just made sure that there's no other base. The mains will expire in a minute. And then we're mining here. And we're mining... Not there, but somewhere. Naga is not 5, man. Give that goddamn Naga some free XP. Heal scroll should be banned. Human tier 3 should be banned. What the hell? This army movement is so odd by EleGaNt. He's trying to Naga bear snipe the backline. Somehow. He's trying to nuke this AM Knights reveal. Off we go. That's not good, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, EleGaNt? What the fuck? Ah! Zap! Level 6! Metamorph! Go, 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 go! That was goddamn idiotic to start the fight like that, but trusted the demon. Or lose the game. That's also a possibility. Yep, that's done. Blade is in the Super League. Great. Fucking great. Disaster. What a fucking disaster! Crazy, dude. 30 food ahead, man. That was truly terrible. Good. Get ready for a shit show in Super League. It's the reality now. We have to deal with it. Okay. Unreal. Okay, what does that mean for the rest? I guess they still have to play the rest of the series before we know. Is now advancing for Sini easier? Sini is still playing against Focus. Sini, if Sini wins 2-0, oh yeah, I'm not casting game 2, by the way. If Sini wins 2-0, he's ahead of Focus. Who could then be still ahead of EleGaNt. Especially if EleGaNt loses 0-2. So Blade qualified, Jens out. Is there a chance that Focus is out if EleGaNt loses now? Focus beat EleGaNt, right? And this is EleGaNt's last match. So if EleGaNt loses the next map, Focus and Seni are through, right? Is my math wrong? EleGaNt won against Seni. But EleGaNt, Seni could have better map score. Depending on things. If Seni 2-0 and EleGaNt 0-2, EleGaNt makes it over Seni since he beat him. Oh, is the one map already entered? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's already, this map is already in. Okay. Oh, the one map's already in. Okay. The one map is already in. That changes things. Then at best, Seni can tie with EleGaNt. But then EleGaNt is ahead, as you guys said, because of the direct comparison. And then the only chance is that Seni kicks out Focus if Seni beats Focus 2-0. Right? So in short, there isn't... Wait, is EleGaNt through? Is EleGaNt qualified? Regardless of the outcome? Did that game just not matter? They also said Seni has no chance, but I think Seni has a chance. If Seni beats Focus 2-0, then Seni still has a chance. But EleGaNt is through, right? Worst case for him, he goes 5-5. And then he's either better than Focus or he's better than Seni. Then there is a three-way... Is there a three-way tie? I don't think there is a three-way tie because Seni has 2-4. Oh, then there's 5-5 and 4-4. Oh, yeah. And then Sini beat Focus, Focus beat EleGaNt, and EleGaNt beat Sini. But maybe there's a rule that 1 maps matter more in that regard, and then a 5-5 could mean more than a 4-4. That's funny. That is funny. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, definitely. So we're gonna watch Focus and Sini in a bit. Oops, what the hell? All a mess. All a mess. Ah. Remo's got some work to do during Super League. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna watch a Witty game in the meantime. Witty games are fun. Witty versus BooBoo. Witty doesn't have a Wikipedia? What? I don't even know. Just a quick ladder game, just to see what Witty is doing. Now that he's back on a one-on-one arc. I want to see mid-30s playing a 20-year-old game. I'm not here for the math. Some other people will be. Some other people will be. Yeah, but I think EleGaNt is through, and if Focus wins 1 map, he's also through. I got timed out for praising Blade. Now you cry about it, and now you get timed out for an entire minute again. Ooh, Witty's on Undead. Let's go. Let's go. Opening up with the Fiend build. Can't argue with me. This is not purple. It is. It's so purple. It's so purple. Crypt Lord Fiend is his go-to. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Witty always some strong opinions. Not the blue-purple thing again. This will transcend us for aeons. That's an interesting architecture that we got here. But alright. We, of course, don't know BooBoo. This is like 1900 MMR or something. So we're bridging the time until we get Sini and Focus playing. So, what the heck is this build? It's like a Crypt Lord Fiend no shop. I'm a bit confused. Crypt Lord 3 ghouls into fiends. Okay. Well, whatever works for you, Witty. Whatever works for you.
A player's forces
I'll check Liquipedia periodically and the match list, of course. Oh, Blade 2-0. Okay. Well, that was not EleGaNt's day. He has another qualifier match later against Sheik, but for W3Champions finals, not Super League. And in my opinion, he is... I mean... Yeah, it is the question, right? The next game will come up in a bit.
forces are under attack.
What happens if it's 5-5, 5-5, 4-4? I gotta ask the admin. Was that a tower push? Witty. What happens if Focus, EleGaNt, and Sini end up with 5-5? Map score. Champ. Gospodin, thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. Okay, it's a tower push. This should be rather fast. Let's see if this works. IMO, if we end up with 3 players with the same map score, we should just restart the entire qualifier, including Jens and Blade. Ay, that's a lot of headhunters here, I gotta say. It's not gonna be easy, Witty. It's not gonna be easy. Sweet Impale. But that's the tower push done. That's game over. Perfect. That was the perfect time bridge. That exactly what we needed to get the time between our Super League games. Thank you, Witty. Always a nice clown for the breaks. Okay, so for everybody who tuned in late, we gotta look at that confusing round robin stage again. Blade is done. He's through. Jens is out. EleGaNt is through. Is done with 2-2-5-5. So if Focus wins a map, Focus and EleGaNt are through. If Sini wins 2-0, we got 5-5, 5-5, 4-4, with a map difference of 0, obviously, and all 3 players are 2-2. And then it depends if one maps matter more or if it doesn't matter. Because Focus beat EleGaNt, EleGaNt beat Sini, and then if it's 2-0, Sini would have beaten Focus. So it all comes down to if one maps are a metric in a tiebreaker in this tournament or not. If not, the next match doesn't matter. No, if not, the next match does matter. But if Sini can still force something here with 4-4, we might get another tiebreaker in this tiebreaker. Mamma mia. This is why sometimes I hate round robin when the math works out like this. But yeah, maybe we don't need this math. If Focus wins the map, he's through alongside EleGaNt and Sini's out. Let's focus on the simple things first. Focus played this earlier versus EleGaNt. Looked pretty alright. He should be the favorite, as we said. The question is, what is the questions? I mean, that's tattooed on my inner thigh. As every lyric of HP Baxter there ever was is. Another favorite of mine is a lyric that HP Baxter came up when he had to spend a lot of time in hotel rooms. And he asked the question, which light switch is which? Because he could never figure out which light switch is which lamp. Which I can sympathize with. I am confused in hotel rooms myself. So, Focus got a Blade, Seni got a Demon. This is the established meta. I'm curious if Focus, if Seni stands a chance here. I wouldn't say he should. But he's been in battles with people like Soen a lot. So he should be very well practiced, at least.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we'll see about that.
Player's forces are under attack.
Score matters first. Oh, so if Seni wins 2-0, we get another tiebreaker between Seni, Focus, EleGaNt. Since they're all 0.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so from the first answer of the admin, the amount of 1 maps doesn't separate you. Like the players with 5-5 would have the same position as the player with 4-4. That's funny.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very good inventory for Seni. And he's allowed a lot of time. Level 3 Demon Hunter pretty much unpreventable for now. I kind of expect something different from Seni, because he's oftentimes like a more let's say strategically creative player. Definitely try to differ from the meta as much as you can. Sometimes I guess you can't. But it always felt like he enjoys range meta a lot more than melee meta.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, nice last hit by Focus. Still playing clean. I mean, think you can wake up Focus at 4 AM and he plays you a clean Orc versus Night Elf in his sleep. After playing 100 games with Colorful, he should. So we're gonna have an answer by Seni if it's the established Keeper Dryad Bear play. Yeah, nice aggression. Okay, maybe all the math is for nothing if focus continues this way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because unlike EleGaNt, I don't really see a huge advantage for Sini in this early game. Man, this guy has been top 2 of the Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup forever, alongside Soen. And then at the end of the qualifiers, he might still stand there empty-handed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice little sniper focus once again. Talisman with HP and intelligence. Not necessarily the greatest, but having a bit more HP against the Demon Hunter is always nice. I feel like Sini is missing a bit of a step that would throw focus off. If you play the vanilla game versus focus, I think you end up with a loss.
A player's forces are under attack.
But okay, it is Mass Dryads for now. Demon Hunter got a big heal potion. Got good damage, got good armor. There's definitely a chance if he catches some units here. Supply-wise, very even. Blade Master Windwalk 2, I'm never really a fan of that. But let's see. The End Snare and Blade Master combos looking nice. And the Blade does it. Invo potion into heal potion. Sick, saved by focus. But man, does he need healing here. He needs a lot of healing. And that is a blade again. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. If you go into a vanilla fight with focus, maybe you just win. Maybe you'd just win.
62 months. I wonder how many of those months Happy has been the best player in the world.
Well, a couple. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Sini is one map away from forcing a tiebreaker. Did he not check the inventory? Because that was like an extraordinary inventory for that Demon Hunter, and he basically ran straight into it. Focus on Concealed Hill is today not that great, I gotta say. That's interesting. Oh my god, dude. Still, situation is the same, right? Focus only has to win one map. And he got match points. And versus EleGaNt, there were also like a slip up here and there. But then on the map that Focus won, he looked really, really good. Still, we are one map away from, I guess, another tiebreaker, if my logic is correct. But what are the odds that Seni has these items again? Well, let's go. I'm here for it, man. I'm here for the ride. We got 90 minutes till W3Champions finals. We got time. And Focus. Ooh. Can he deal with the pressure now? I wonder. Because I said this many times, like, Focus is not necessarily a person who thrives in these situations, but he has to now. So this will be interesting. I'm not too sure how well-versed Sini is, like, as a competitor. If he's feeling the heat now, it's like, oh my god, I got a chance. I still got a chance. I didn't expect this, but I still got a chance. We'll see. We'll see. Demon Hunter Blade once again, no reason. Thing. Oh, I hope it's... Okay, this sounds a bit bad. I hope this is the players as well. And not just Flow TV. Ah, looks like for them it's fine. Shit. Flow TV desync, not good. So I assume Angeline is casting. And then we have to go for a restream. That's unfortunate. Angeline is playing Counter-Strike. Ah, yeah, they have this KK tournament where they play Counter-Strike and Dota and shit. Ooh, do we have any streamers? I think Soen. Okay, I'm checking everyone. Chao Tian? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know.
자, 남은 상황도 살짝 시간 가져갑니다.
Okay. I
看情况吧，这一把
Okay,
这把
Soen
福克
is
斯优势啊，
behind.
这把这装备，
Yeah, sorry.
这把福克斯已经优势了。
TH is also playing Counter-Strike. There we go. I never know. There it is. This quality is real bad, everybody. Real bad. But hey, it is what it is. That also means, unfortunately, no overlay. But hey, old school. This Blade Master's looking fire. Stufka number one. Stufka number one, as so often. So, Demon Hunter would love to have this Blade Master equipment. Not sure what he got. We missed a couple of minutes, but nothing extraordinary, really. Focus has a vivid love for these Magi's at shops and marketplaces. Maybe Sini can steal. He definitely expected this. Is he in range for... He doesn't even have mana burn, right? Big invul potion as well. Love it. And he kind of baited Sini into the situation. Kaboink trades an archer for grunt. So far, so fine. Inventory for Sini isn't there. He has to buy slippers. Otherwise, he doesn't have the necessary damage. Level-wise, he's a bit ahead. Okay. Serpent wards. What? Yeah, that's interesting, right? That Focus didn't pull the Shadow Hunter to the middle, as he did before, but rather went creeping with it. Maybe he joined the party a little bit too late, and then it makes sense. Phoenix, thank you. And then we open Raider Walker. This looks a lot more stable for Focus, though. But never underestimate a Demon Hunter, especially if you can still level. The left-hand side of Echo Owls. Chinese Twitch chat, right? We got the left-hand side still open for creeping. And that could pimp the Demon Hunter quite nicely, so it's not a foregone conclusion. I was wrong on game 1. Oh my god, that Blade Master is crazy. Focus! Do me one favor, dude. Please skill crit level 2. If he has this inventory and he's not going for crit level 2, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Okay, big chance for focus. As we said before, one map and he's qualified. That's all it takes. And it's looking really, really good. He got that big invuln. He got the Raiders in. He's slaughtering Dryads. This Demon Hunter has a TP and he might need it very, very, very soon. Sini might stay in. If he did the math, he will stay in a little longer than usual. Focus, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the button. He clicked the button and he clicked the Keeper and he clicks the Demon. One more end snare is probably the end. Oh, ho, ho, ho. 192. He did go crit 2, everybody. He did go critical strike level 2. This must be Focus's game. He must. This must be. Like, in what way can he still throw this? I don't think there is a way. Expo coming. Leveling continues. Strong orc heroes get even stronger. No, keep it on the blade. For the lulz. Oh my god, Focus, please keep it. Ah, damn. I'm just shaking his head. Their head. Oh, that Blade Master, please. We need more of that Blade Master. What an orc way to go into Super League, man. With 300 critical strike on level 2. Oh, poor Seni. That really must hurt, dude. Month and month and month in the top 2 of the rankings. And then he's kind of one map away. Yeah, needs a
Less frames, more subs, 30 months. We march on.
Thank you, mate. This time, there's no Invo potion, by the way. Sini, can you explode? Focus is blocking himself! Oh, no way! No way! Focus, no way! Holy shit! We needed another fly in this league, and it might just be Focus. Can you believe it? Blade is coming back. No. Crit! Big one! 200! Sini! Heal scroll, invul, anything? No! Rip! What a clown fiesta! Blade goes crazy again! 180! Okay, pure chaos. I like it. Focus wins the map, and with that, Focus is qualified for Super League. That was a hilarious game. Sometimes you gotta survive a clown fiesta. Sometimes you gotta survive a clown fiesta with 5 claws in your inventory, despite a hero loss. And that's the way you advance. Sometimes it be like that. Good to see the joy in Xiao Tian's face as well. Yeah, with that it's settled, everybody. With that, it is settled. Sini is out. And Blade, Focus, and EleGaNt make it through to Super League over Sini and Jens. Mamma mia. Oh, funny. Funny game. And we get one more, of course. We gotta settle the score. Even things are decided already. Nice. Was there really not more Moonwell juice available, dude? If he has a little bit more HP, Sini could have turned it all around. But Focus gets the dub. Fly has declined the invitation this time, unfortunately. Overlay crashed. Restart real quick. But Soen is in as the best Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup player. So we're gonna have Focus, we're gonna have Soen, we're gonna have Lin. That is, of course, 3 fantastic orcs. Some argued that should have been the lineup in Super League Season 1 already. I want to thank Germany one more time for Leonard 2024 GBB Loop Station. Vice Champion. It's coffee and Leonard to start every morning. Oh, Mr. Buttcrumbs, you're a gem. Grubby should stop being such a coward. I'm pretty sure Grubby is many things, but a coward is not one of these things. But hey, you can you can ask him on his Discord, I guess. I'm pretty sure if Grubby says, I want to play Super League, Mr. High Toon Toon would greatly increase the player numbers to 16. You can try.
Players' forces are under attack.
There seems to be colorful vs 1-0 show match happening. Okay. But it's not on Flow TV, I think. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this. We had some great moments. We had some very great moments in this series already. And we gotta get it done. We gotta get it done.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, 1-0 fell out of the top 10 of ELO, by the way, this week. Obviously, the 9-1 against Infi had probably something to do with that. But yeah, he needs a little shot in the arm. And these guys are Dota buddies, right? So maybe they're just practicing. I don't know. We'll find something. We gotta bridge a little bit of time, I guess, between now and the W3Champions qualifier. But that's only 1 hour. Why would 2 Chinese players not use KK? Because W3Champions is better than KK. In every single regard. God, that inventory by Sini is once again so crazy, man. Ui, 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 ui. Confusion Cup and Xuanhua Cup. Okay. Yeah, we'll check after. Worst case, we got like replay of the week or something.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll get you through the day until Soul 8man joins us and we got Hazy versus Lucy. And Chic versus EleGaNt. Hopefully EleGaNt can stay up till then. It is our classic brawl in the early game. Do they have a start date for Super League? I don't think anything is announced, but I did announce that I'm gonna do an interview with Hi Toon, the organizer of the league. So, if you guys have any questions that I can ask Hi Toon, let me know. Not to tout my own horn too much, but I think I got a very good foundation. And we're gonna learn a bit about the Dolphin tournament organizer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does he eat Nutella with or without butter? If you eat Nutella with butter, you're an animal. I do like this mixed thingy where it's like milk, cream, and Nutella in one with the swirlies, you know? I don't know what it's called to be honest, but that's good. But usually Nutella as pure as possible. Ideally, you eat Nutella only with a spoon. That's the best way. Oh, Mr. Buttcrumbs, that question gives me a good idea. Has he tried any of BBC's products, especially the beef jerky? That's a good question. If he's collaborating with BBC or if they're like competition. Dive your fist into the Nutella jar and lick it. Dude, the opening of a Nutella jar with that, but you pop that golden foil, is one of the greatest sounds that mankind has ever created. That's the sound of joy. Yeah, I'm back, guys. You got me, man. You got me. I think the replay of the week is really good. I don't know if it's a new thing, but really good games. Yeah, I'm in love with these replays, man. I started casting a lot more replays like 2 weeks ago. And we had so much fun. We got the early tier 2 fight again. These wacky clown fiestas. Oh, the Dryad slow. Boink. Shadow Hunter down. Yeah, man, we would have missed out on like Rolex versus Krav. We cast a lot of great games live, but then when there's no live games, having these replays is a blessing. Never had Nutella. Oh, Mr. Buttcrumbs, I have to send you
Players'
something.
forces are under attack.
It's really good. I guess it's already appealing to you that it's a brown cream. In a jar. that should sell it to you, to be honest. The Ich bin cool games? Hell yeah. Ich bin cool games, cars games. Man, what a wonky situation. I gotta say, I find a liking to these games. Demon Hunter RIP. Staff was ready. But who needs a staff when you can buy back your heroes? Oh, he actually doesn't have the resources. One is losing a ton of units, the other is losing the hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
If you like palm oil with sugar, Nutella is great. Dude, we talk about this with Americans, okay? They have way worse things than that, I assume. I wonder when the elf gets nervous when he loses the demon the 4th time. Yeah, despite the hero kill, it's not a foregone conclusion here. Demon Hunter strong, Demon Hunter fight. Some good end snares here though, but Focus needs to heal. Like 10 of his supply is about to die. Blade Master doesn't look too crispy. Sini can absolutely do this. F Nutella, Ovo Maltine, Crunchy Cream is king. It's king. It's hard to argue. I wouldn't say F Nutella ever. But Crunchy Cream is goddamn good. Very base take, indeed.
A town is
Yeah, you're onto something there. You're onto something there. It's still only Dryads, right? It's not that we get Redo and Roar and stuff like that. We got a staff, we got a heal scroll, we got a heal potion. Blade Master with Boots of Kel'Thuzad, of course, hitting hard. Thanks again for the crit level 2. Hopefully you found a liking to that now. Bloody exchanges. Nice kills. More stats. Oh, Kevin with the burn against Igman Cool. Nice, nice, nice. As the Blade Master is cutting this army into pieces once again. But without the Keeper, without the Thorn Sorer, without Entangle, is there much to do? Here is the question. We got a Hex. We got a Focus. We got no TP. We got Focus with a W. And that cements his 2nd place in the group. We don't have to talk about a tiebreaker anymore. The pecking order is clear. Blade number 1, which is a shame, of course. Focus number 2, great to have him back in the league. And EleGaNt over Jens and Sini. I don't think many people had that on their plate. Pretty much coming out of nowhere. Cool series between them. Good for Focus, he got the W here. And now, a very, very clear pecking order. And those are our 15 players then for Super League. We don't know when it's starting. We don't know where it's going. course, wait. Why am I? No, that's Dolphin, Cocoon, Butterfly. Wait. There's so many Dolphin tournaments. Practice Cup, special events. Dolphin Super League. There it is. There it is. Prize money not confirmed yet. I think we're going to hear a lot of news when I interview Hi Toon Toon. Boom. There it is. The lineup is complete, though. We got 40 Sock, Infi, unfortunately declining invitation. Lin is in. Very, 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 very important that Lin is in. Soin in as well. 1-0 Happy Labyrinth, the dominators of the last regular season. Then we got Colorful Kaho, Law Life, Moon, and EleGaNt. And of course, Focus to the list as well. Plus the very unfortunate Blade. So among the human orc undeads, a very even distribution. There it is. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, and of course, also extremely sad that Starbuck isn't part of this due to, I think, real life obligation. Is it no Infi, no Starbuck is bad news. Blade is, of course, bad news, but I'm excited to see Soin on this level. And yeah, that's the Super League. Definitely a little step down, but hopefully the players themselves can step up. And hopefully we get some changes that make things exciting. There is obviously still the chance that Blade gets banned until the league starts. So we'll see about that. Alrighty, that means we got maybe one more game to do, more or less. And then we got the W3Champions finals qualifier, where we had some banger games, man. Wildcard was indeed wild. Close qualifier day 1 was also very, very close. And it starts in 55 minutes. Mr. 8-Man will be by my side. This is going to be very cool. Where do we have a bracket? We do. Lucy and Soima had some fun games with the Necropolis in Soima's base with the hero combo of Dark Ranger, Naga, Firelord. Okay. Okay. Lecky and Hazy was a cool back and forth. Eventually, Hazy went through. Leon and Chic was a banger series. With Dreadlord, DK, and Lich opener, Necro Wagon push at the end. Sheik is on fire, man. Sheik is so hot right now. EleGaNt kind of walked over aspect to get that done. There was a 40 versus Infi random race show match today. Okay. 4-0. This is pretty much exactly what I would have expected. Oh, Infi's Undead wins against 40's Human? What? Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't think 40 is necessarily a great random player. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's live right now on W3Champions. You told me something about Colorful, but I don't see the games. They have Flow TV disabled most likely. There is a Moon versus Sock game. I don't know if that's for something. Maybe it's practice. Moon vs. Sock. I think that's good. Practice game. I never know how to write practice. The letter game. Sock has a new account saying Sock. Wonder why he changed. I think I've not seen Sock in like ages. I can't remember the last time I saw a Sock game. Is Sock in shape? Is he playing Dark Ranger? It really feels like the last Sock game I've seen was in Super League vs. Life, where he did try Dark Ranger. Lincoln Noma, thank you. Neo saying he lost the Sock happens to all of us. No, they're getting stolen by the dwarf gnome mafia. Yeah, I don't know. He's playing B Cup, right? Did I just ignore his games there? By the way, very excited for B Cup to come back on the 28th. That is in 9 days. Trying to remind myself. He's up against Soin in B Cup, if I'm not mistaken, right? He didn't have the crazy impact in WSB. Sock in B Cup, Sock in B Cup, Sock in B Cup. He was in the group with Moonblade and Hawk when he won that group. He is up against Soin, so I did remember that. Is Moon up against the human in B Cup? Ah, Moon is up against Infi. Ah, maybe that's the reason. It's secret practice and they have Flow TV enabled. Ah. Okay, that makes sense, of course. Maybe. Maybe. Another 2-on-2 all the randoms tournament. When was that? 2-on-2 all... Did we cast that?
Players' forces are under attack.
Yes, you did. Me? Oh. Oh, interesting. You know, sometimes things happen and you simply forget. Glad you enjoyed it. I probably enjoyed it at the moment as well.
A player's forces
Oh,
are
Moon
under
is practicing Huntress versus MK. I like it. We want to see more of that. Moon Infi gonna be a banger? Yeah, for survival as well. Okay, Mass Hunt's coming in. Mouse. Thank you for the 73. Much love. Oh, surround. Nice counter block. If that's enough. I'm not sure if that's enough, actually. Nope, still blocked. Footman, lots of armor. Big bones, can't get out. So yeah, that's a clean and easy creep then for Sock. This is less than ideal. This is less than ideal. That's the perfect moment to jump onto Sock, because everything is poisoned. And also mana burn. Mana burn.
The town is under siege.
Gonna be an incredibly tough game for Moon. But let's see what the living legend can still do. We don't have a tower up here. Footmen don't fare too well against hunts, but if you can trap them, there's definitely a kill possible. And now we got the bouncy glaives. They might not jump from building to units anymore, but they jump from unit to units. So yeah, looks like Moon is practicing some all-ins. He's always been very good with hunts and APs, I'd say. And another. Ah, this time he opens it up. Okay. Is this quite some damage? Is it enough though? There's still some extra income. There's no immolation. I feel like it's a mistake to not have immolation. Yeah, you want to counter the Mountain King somehow. There's a cloak. Hopefully he remembers it. But then how do you free the demon? Hide! Hide! Boink! Straight to the face. This over. That was a disastrous game, unfortunately, from the first Stormbolt surround. The Archer counter block was neat, but not good enough. I do get, like, mana burn versus Mountain King seems tempting. But you can't prevent the first two Stormbolts at least. And you gotta burn, like, consecutively. Huntress still do a fine job. But the guard tower is a problem. Guard tower is a big problem. Fine, stable game by Sock. Not much to complain about, I'd say. And what if this guard tower is just gone? Now it really hurts that the glaives are not bouncing from building to units, but that's what it was supposed to do. As Remo Demo said this week, I very much echo this, and I have echoed this a long time. The glaives should still bounce from building to building, just not from building to unit. No tech at the 8-minute mark. Nice. And dude, if Moon can still do this, I'd be very surprised. But the one strong thing that Sock has, like this Mountain King, and the economy, of course. But yeah, that's the problem. Oh, that's a footy for free for sure. Oh no! Or not for sure. Footies be slippery. You think they oil themselves up in that barracks? Makes it easier to get into the armor for sure. So the first AP push didn't really do too much. The second one might help. We have a footman harassing here just to annoy. We do have that attack upgrade. Hunts are not bad fighters, but they're up against a lot. And the heal scroll. Oh, that might be a game-winning heal scroll here. Imagine immolation. Imagine how good immolation could be. And now he saves his demon hunter with 20 HP. But how does he get out? A Zeppelin? Maybe. Or he just waits until it's over. Fascinating how much Moon is able to do
Players' forces are under attack.
with these hunts. Oh, Mountain King has boots. Moon doesn't. He needs to hide again. Is the phase shift time fast enough for him to hide? He shouldn't be able to outrun him. Man, that dwarf has small legs. Even with boots, he can't catch up. If he has a bash, he's dead. Oh, 2 seconds too late. Lol. That was close. Damn, a demon hunter is fast.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's nighttime soon. That should be the moment where Moon is healing up. But yeah, once we got the tech, then we get rifles, we get sorks, we get priests.
The town is under siege.
But given how bad this early game was, I think Moon shouldn't give up on the Huntress idea. Huntress idea is the right one, I think.
Players' forces are under attack.
Two hunts, I think as fighting units, they do exactly what they should. As siege units, they are really bad. But that's what you got buffed glaives for. Still curious if people should play more glaives. I mean, Neutron showed us 6 glaives are the game-winning amount. And then everything just pops. Yeah, I really hope Blizzard has a solution for hunts for the next patch, that it bounces from building to building. Oh, very Infi-esque Archmage, if this is indeed targeted practice for the match of Moon versus Infi, then he's emulating Infi very well. We got 40 minutes till W3Champions qualifier. I'm unreasonably hyped for Lucy versus Hazy, to be honest.
Players' forces are under attack.
Sock is kind of rebuilding his main there, especially with farms. Mountain King, surrounded. And he can't attack what's surrounding him. Now he can. That was a reveal. And Moon leaves the game. Okay, you held this. I'm not trying anymore. GG.
A town is under siege.
That was a fun game. I would love to see this again. Just with a cleaner early game. I think that works well. I think that's what you should do. Or take away the bouncing of buildings with the heavy armor, so you have the normal early game and mid-late you have the trade-off. But then you upgrade something and make something weaker. That feels bad. I think it... Is there an upgrade where things get weaker? I guess to a degree, gyro bombs, but that's about it. I don't think it's a good concept. I don't think it's a good concept to get an upgrade and make things weaker. What is your most controversial Warcraft opinion? My most controversial Warcraft opinion is that if human players would play more mass gyros, like expo and mass gyros, nothing else, that would be super strong. Especially on big maps. I think mass gyros are massively underrated. What else? Is there anything more? It would involve deck. What else? I guess I would say Keeper is a good hero. That might be controversial to some. I don't know what else. I think that is rather controversial. It might be controversial to some. I want way more consumable items in the game. Like a Fairy Fire item charged, you know. Fairy Fire item, Unholy Frenzy item, Bloodlust item, stuff like that. But I guess a lot of people would also like it, so I don't know. And I think, oh, maybe that's extremely controversial. That is like a very recent development. I think for balance, we have to focus way more on what's fun and not try to achieve perfect balance, because that is pretty much impossible. But focusing on what's fun is more important. Then, of course, this begs the question, what is fun for both sides? How do you create fun for both sides? But I think this... the race to making everything perfectly balanced as it should be is going on for too long. But yeah, focusing on fun in balance patches is maybe a controversial opinion. New patch notes. Hunter Soul automatically starts construction at 2:30. Hey, then we need the same mechanic for undeads and their altar as well, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King this time versus Warden, so I don't know if we see the hunts again here. In the Hands of Moon, definitely possible. How are they playing a best of 3 on ladder? Yeah, they're doing a couple of shenanigans in custom games. What items would you like to see to the racer shops? The undeads got a million items already. Undeads don't need more. Undeads don't need more items. I also find items being part of your backbone rather clunky. It was an easy way to fix some issues though. But if I constantly have to use my inventory, me as a player, I'm annoyed by that. I don't know how it is for you, but I don't want to play Dota. I want to play Warcraft. I would like to see for Night Elves something like a mechanical critter, but an owl. But that would take away from the bottom. For Night Elf, surely some sort of reveal. Something that involves the reveal mechanic. For orcs, I would... Okay, that's a stupid... That's a brain fart right now, right? It just thought, okay, maybe. How about you take away the clarity potion? Wait. Take away the clarity potion and give them a mana totem. But then the totem can be used in the fights and is magic immune. So maybe that's a very bad idea. But something static for mana regen might be nice. Yeah, the totem being magic immune screws with that idea.
A player's forces are under attack.
They have wisps, hunt owls, and bottom. They need more reveal. Well, wisps can't reveal except against invisibility, but not against like burrow or cloak or something. And you never play hunts and you rarely play bottom. So yeah, I think reveal would be nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Humans don't need anything. Humans have everything. I think for human everything is alright. Do humans lack anything? Is there anything that isn't playable? I don't think so. I'm thinking, but
A town is under siege.
the best thing you could do is give prioritize to gyros, I guess. Oh, and of course that farms can go up and down. Like the fact, like if you could burrow farms, that would be great. I'd say buff of Inner Fire since it's never played. I think Inner Fire is extremely strong. I think it's just the availability of this spell. Hero duration on polymorph is a joke. Well, it's not a tool to disable heroes like a Hex would. It's a disable against channeling, right? That's the purpose. And for that, I think it works well. Wee Warden does quite some damage, but he needed that progress here.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
What if for Orc, for every tier you get a discount on items? Interesting. I've heard 2 people suggest that. 2 very knowledgeable people. I find it a bit clunky. And not easy to, like... Not easy to... Oh, not display. Because it displays normally, right? But... It's not simple to understand that mechanic. It's the same concept as if, like, you tech and your... items become stronger. So on tier 2 a heal self. Oh no! Rip, 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 rip. On tier 2 your heal selves heal more, your clarity regens more. That's another concept that was proposed. I don't have a strong opinion on that. I would appreciate any sort of help to regulate the cost of their regen. Yeah, I think that's a way to put it. Oh, another controversial opinion. Heal spray level 1 is OP! Was a lifesaver here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wish they reverted gyros beep. It's so slow now. If you blink more often, they appear faster. Ever tried that? I imagine you with a player cam. Ari, you lovely soul. Thank you for the 5 years and 1 month. Hope you have a wonderful Sunday, my dude. Playing some good games. "25 minutes till W3Champions. I think after the game I'm gonna take a little break and get some food. We'll see how long that takes. Moon losing the Warden, of course, is a bit of an issue. We do have Blink, and this time we did have mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Emerald also, thank you.
Hello, Mr. Neo.
Hello, Emerald person. I'm making Spätzle, but I don't know what to add. Roasted onions. Very good. Or mushroom sauce. Also good. Obviously works well with cheese as well. Moolah Jack, here we go, man. What's this hype train? Ari the hype train conductor did it again.
Players' forces are under attack.
100 bits by Shorty. How about
How about to add a Zwiebelrostbraten to the
a
spatula?
Zwiebelrostbraten? Yeah. You can do so many amazing things with Spätzle. But roasted onions is a must. Hope you got that done.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Moon is in a bit of a precarious situation, but economy harass might help him here a little bit. That panda, Drunken Haze breath. I feel like people are getting better to adjust to the new breath range. Was a couple of kills, but the panda also got XP, so it is the German mac and cheese. That's correct. It's better than mac and
Forces are
cheese.
under attack.
Everybody knows that. Looking forward to the reunion with Mr. Apeman in 20 minutes. Had some very hype casts with Mr. Apeman yesterday. Okay, back to Warcraft. You're at home for the entire weekend. You're ordering a pizza for yourself, but you only get one topic.
Under siege.
Topping. Ooh, one topping is hard. So I know this will be controversial. My favorite pizza is Hawaii with pineapple and ham. Moon with the dodge. Damn, nice. So I take it that tomato sauce and cheese is included, right? That doesn't count as topping. That's just the basic pizza. Oh! Lol. One dies again. If it's just one topic,
Players' forces are under attack.
topping, I think sucuk. I think sucuk. What's that? That's like...
7 Bier ist ein Schnitzel.
That's right, Buttgrams. 7 beers a schnitzel. Sucuk is Turkish, I think. Turkish sausage with tons of garlic. And it's awesome. It's so good. It's really good. I love it. So, even supply actually, but this mortar did a lot. Warden died twice. And still, Moon in a solid spot, I'd say. Blood Mage, rip! Yeah, dude, that fight wasn't it. Why is Stock fighting at 65 food out of 80? I don't think that made much sense, to be fair.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's not Turkish? Oh, educate me. Because I don't know better. How dare you to just say that it's not Turkish, but don't tell us where it's from. Google says it's Turkish. What do they know? What do they know? What did they ever knew?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh man, that's a lot of peasant kills. Most of Balkan does this at winter. Okay, leave the Sucuk to Turkey, okay? And you get Cevapcici. Is that a fair trade? Dude, a lot of people connect German to sausages, but there's so many better ones. Five heroes. I think Moon is in a very solid spot if he's not losing the one again. No, the arm goes off. And the TP as well, so the one comes back. Ah, thankfully she had a blink. Oh, yeah. That was funny. Averted disaster here. Mamma mia. Okay, we add Griffins in the mix now. We have a Zeppelin for the Mortars. We got so many Dryads. Feels like the Stormbolt was a little bit of a waste. Interesting Warden Blink action. Wait, we gotta upload this mortar! Not... Thank you. Two heal scrolls on each side. We're waiting for the big kaboom! I love how we get more pre-buffed heroes with Rejuve, especially when there's no Dispel. Uh-oh, Mortars in the woods, but the wrong kind of woods. Heal scroll 1, done. Dude, Moon is just tearing him apart. Mamma mia, count 36. It is Turkish. Okay, we have that settled then. As much as I attribute human with the late game strength. Oh, step, Moon. Save, Panda, if you can. Save, Panda! Nice invul transfer, alright. And the birdies are getting picked out of the sky. Well done. Dude, it's so cool that Moon is back in shape. Is he? Oh, the blink. Heal. No bear anymore. Man, he's playing with fire with the two heroes basically dead. But he doesn't want to get out there. He wants to end it now. It's so risky. Sock holding on to dear life there. There shouldn't be a way to win this against all the Dryads that you can't Stormbolt. Heal scroll. Ready. Lovely. And it's game. Nice little game by Moon. We talked a lot about food here, but man, that was sweet. Alrighty, exactly 15 minutes till the W3Champions finals, where, of course, I'll take a little break here. We got two best of fives, everybody. Lucifer versus Hazy, as well as Sheik versus EleGaNt. Only the winners can survive. I will now set everything up and take a little break and get some food. And we will see each other with Mr. Ape Man in just 15 minutes. Let's go! W3Champions! Let's go!
my time in my room where I dream away. Building up an illusion of inner doubt. Not entirely sure what it's all about. Never able to gather why it really should matter. Feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Wasting away in a hole. Feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control.
and gentlemen, to part 2 of the broadcast here today. We had the Super League qualifier, but that's not enough qualifiers for us. We need more qualifiers. And for the second qualifier, we even got 2 casters for 2 spots in the 22nd W3Champions finals. My name is Neo. Hello, welcome to the show. Also, Soul8Man is here.
My name is Soul, and I'm an ape, yes, and I'm a big Warcraft fan. We have Lucifer versus Hazy, and you know what Hazy said, that he's going to play random. Random versus undead is coming. Mamma mia.
Exactly. The first big surprise. We oftentimes say that Hazy is crazy, and he doesn't want to play his main race Orc against the undead Lucifer. Really interesting decision. I wonder why that is.
Hazy is unpredictable, and you know what? Also, Neo, he can play all of the races. It's not that easy. It's not that easy to be a random player. But with a random player, you get enlightened, and then you are not biased balance-wise. So we are unicorns. We random players.
We are unicorns indeed. I'm working on a T-shirt with that topic. You couldn't know that. Interesting how unicorns appear everywhere at the moment. But what's appearing now for the viewers out there is the bracket. Boom! Yesterday we had a wonderful day of round 1. And the day before, of course, the wildcard qualifier. Lucy defeated Soima in a very interesting way with Dark Ranger, Naga, Firelord, and the Necropolis in Soima's base. So it was wild. There was a lot of action there. Lucy went through, coming from the wildcard qualifier. Hazy started with a couple of issues. The first map was won by Lecky, but then the big revenge of Hazy, 2-1. That's how we end up with this. Sheik defeated Leon in a wild series, including Necro Wagon pushes on map 3 that Leon unfortunately wasn't ready for. So Sheik advanced also from the wildcard qualifier. And EleGaNt, there's no other way. He demolished poor young Aspect and makes it into the Super League and maybe also into the W3Champions finals.
Well said, yesterday was like a very explosive day with a lot of cool plays, gameplay. And yes, I'm a big Chic fan. And yes, Hazy, had a nice run, but he didn't got my heart, maybe today.
Sheik got your heart, eh?
Yes, sir.
I saw that. I mean, first it's the Dark Ranger, now it's an undead player. You're becoming one of us, Soul. Every great caster has to be an undead.
I understand, Mr. Neo. Who knows? It's definitely a hard race to play, but when you master Coil Nova, good things may happen.
That's right. And Life Drain, of course. Hazy in the lobby. We have a lot of pick and ban to do, right? We're using the entire map pool of W3Champions, including the new map Scrimmage. And at the end of the series of this pick and ban, we were down to Scrimmage and Secret Valley. And Hazy said, God damn, I've never played on these maps. What should I pick? So maybe first little advantage here to Lucy, who of course knows these maps already.
And yes, a lot of cool maps, and we have also Scrimmage. It's in the map pool. Okay, checking up the servers.
CN North 2 should be the standard option.
CN North 2.
I think so.
It's not able.
Oh, then maybe this.
Enabled here.
Yeah, then CN North 3. Maybe they got rid of 2 and implemented 3, with the W3Champions servers. You never know, there's more than 50 of them all across the world, and this is why we can provide these amazing players with amazing playing conditions. Here they are. I don't think they implemented all 50 on this map, but you get the idea. We are ready. Hazy is ready. Lucy also seems ready, as we've seen in the player camera. Our servers are ready. I say good luck. Have fun. Mr. Ape-Man, hit the button.
Yes, sir. And the random race is not a coincidence that we can see on the loading screen. Is going to be undead versus random. And Mr. Neo, you said that every great caster is an undead player. But you know what is the undead weakness? Playing versus random. You want to have very specific openings, and mamma mia, I see that Hazy got his favorite race. He's playing Orc.
Exactly. First draw of the ballot, and he's lucky already. Guys, who are you rooting for? Is it the legend, the veteran in Lucy, who's playing for over 20 years, got world championships in the 2000s? Or is it the young blood? Is it the new prospect of China? Is it Hazy? Two very, very likable players. I'm having a hard time picking a favorite. I'm having a hard time picking a personal favorite as well. The last encounter was very, very close in Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup. 2-1 there in favor of Hazy. I just want a long series and a lot of fun with you together, Soul.
We can all sit together and enjoy those games. I feel a little bit like, I don't know, like I'm on the fashion show and I want to buy a suit or maybe a swimsuit. And I'm just looking at those beautiful models, you know, and male models in this case, going through this, you know, the model walk. So yes, which one which makes the best impression on me? Is it going to be Hazy? Is it going to be Mr. Lucifer? So far, Hazy has
No
points for
hail stayed in my
playing
little
random.
land.
That's crazy.
That is crazy indeed. We got the first support of the day, $3 by LaCrestfallen. Thank you. We got the player cams up. Today should be a bit better. We got rid of the yellow and have the red implemented. We also got a donation for the prize pool earlier. Thank you, Knusperhuden, for the €9. And we got 2,700 now. This, of course, begs for the 3,000 to be cracked in the span of the upcoming days. So get in there, exclamation mark W3C Finals, if you want to support the players for their amazing plays.
Said, thank you for all of the support. And guys, let's analyze the game a little bit. We have Criplord coming for Lucifer. And Criplord usually means expansion, but Hazy got a race that is extremely good versus expansions. Of course, we have seen some undeads trying to expand versus Orc Craft comes to mind. But yes, I think Hazy is happy with his pick here. If you would get Knight, that would be even better, right? Because we can detonate all of the skeletons and beetles. And Neo, I don't see any beetles yet. Maybe it's going to be Impale first.
Nah, he selected beetles at the very least. Maybe he couldn't find a corpse and he used the skeletons before. Off we go. Onto the Ogre Magi. Hazy trying to do as much damage as possible. And Lucy, he's kind of trapped there next to the Wolf, next to the Magi. Hazy almost getting the last hit, but big damage done on the Criplord.
Yeah, the first ghoul is dead and Crippler was reduced to half HP. He got +5 armor rings, so good news in this regard. But I have bad news for the undead fans around the world. This expansion is not going up, and Mr. Lucifer says, yes, it's definitely maybe will gap or not, because he killed his acolyte Neo to get a ritual dagger effect. And don't get me wrong, Haze is aggressive, but he's not rushing. He's just buying time until, you know, for his tier 2 and a big amount of headhunters. Lucifer is scared.
I agree. A wonderful start for Hazy. He had, of course, the surprise factor coming in with a strong Farseer, which might fall off later, but usually that's against DK and Lich and the big nuke. We don't have that here. Impale and Cryptlord can do wonders against Headhunters later, so even though the early game was good, that doesn't mean the late game will be good for Hazy as well.
That's true. Criplord is great versus a lot of grand units, but the problem with Criplord is you need levels, and are we going to see a nice surround? I don't think so. Neo, there is a full mana Criplord in level 4. I don't want to buy this swimsuit. No, thank you. Please
Not yet. Not yet, at least. The ghouls clean the expansion now. Tech has started in classic Orc fashion. Hazy is a little faster in the tech. And then I'm curious if he's switching to mass air or if he sticks with headhunters.
Okay, tricky play, by the way, by Lucifer. He came back to, you know, Ground Zero, where it all started. Maybe he's thinking about some cheeky tier 2 expansion. We'll see about that. He has one extra acolyte in his base, so he has all of the options. But as you mentioned, Hazy looks a little bit faster with all of those headhunters. You know, he deals a lot of damage. He's creeping quickly. He even bought Circlet of Nobility. Man, I remember when there was a big fuss when Happy was, you know, valuing Circlet so much. And now even Orcs with Farseer are buying that.
Okay, got a big heal potion as well. Headhunter damage looks fantastic. 7 headhunters, that is. And ghouls have a tough time here. Super good start into this best of 5 for Hazy.
Yeah, and there's also Impale that missed everything now. Who will get the last hit? And the item went to Mr. Lucifer. Mamma mia. If you want to come back to the game after shaky start, that was nice, Neo.
Indeed. Little bit of a replay here. Coming in. Got the spell ready. Gets the last hit. Gets the item. And leaves. But who's not leaving is Hazy. He got the Fire Lord up. Lava spawns. Wolves. So many summons and so much pressure.
Hey, Mr. Neo, you said that there is a lot of nice people in Warcraft 3. Are you going to send a nice message to Lucifer if he's not going to buy Wand of Negation versus those lava spawns? Because let me tell you, Undead has a beautiful tool versus all of those summons. And you may say, Sol, but there is so many. Are you going to dispel Wolf? Not really. Wolves, they can't split, but fire can be very dangerous, you know, when it's like goes from building to building, from unit to unit. And I see this beautiful Wand of Negation. Mr. Lucifer can be a fireman after this game.
Exactly. So 2 charges left. I wonder if Hazy read this game a little wrong and thought there is an expansion still, because breaking an undead base, even though you had a good start, is not easy at all.
I think Hazy is more aggressive than he should be, but you know, if he can do it, why not? He's trying to push into the undead base, which is very dangerous. I mean, he feels that his opponent is weak, you know, at this stage of the game, so he's trying to squeeze him, but Lucifer has a tough shell, I guess.
Exactly, thanks to the Ring of Protection. Crypt Lord might need some potions. Lucy needs a couple of drinks here. Hazy trapped between the beetles, who would love to get these headhunters. They nibble away, but all they do is die and provide the orc heroes with more XP. But Hazy is bleeding here. Lucy is getting more and more stable. But this wasn't an all-in. This wasn't a tower-supported push. This was just the bridge to tier 3. But I still wonder if that was the original plan for Hazy.
Yeah, definitely. Fire Lord is the best tool against like expansions, right? Then he's very impactful. And here there was no expansion actually. And look at this, Lucifer is actually has the similar plan as Hazy. And is it going to be a big creep track? We'll see about that. There is not enough mana for a mighty Impale, but still, headhunters are exposed.
And Hazy said he never played this map, really. He has it vetoed on W3Champions, apparently. Thankfully, he didn't go to the fountain. There he would have seen... Oh, this War Golem is guarding the fountain at night. That could have been a disaster with all the hurt headhunters. Now he's got to go to the Voodoo Lounge and use a lot of resources, heal back up. But that's a lot of creeping to be done on the left-hand side.
I invite every viewer that actually plays Warcraft 3 for a following challenge. I have been doing this challenge since like 2 years, almost, maybe 1 year. I have 0 vetoes here. I play all of single map that Warcraft Champions has to offer, of course, in 1v1. And I can call myself a universal caster. Of course, I don't know the maps that well, but I would never ever say, huh? Secret Valley? I never played this. No, guys. You know, of course, there are good maps, there are bad maps, especially if you are orc, you don't like expanding maps, but let me tell you, it's a nice feeling, you know, to not be scared by the map name.
Exactly.
I was a little bit scared.
I think so too. Yeah, I'm with you. I did make one exception, one time, for I think 1 season. Apart from that, 22 seasons without a veto. I vetoed Melting Valley. That map, I hate it with a passion. It's a cool map, and it got a nice redesign, but it wasn't for me. And what's also not for me is the $50 that just came into the prize pool, 2,750. Le Crestfallen, my little lamb, you wonderful soul. Enjoy your Sunday. Thank you so much.
Le Crestfallen, a very nice name, and yes, my soul goes to you, I guess, Kappa. Because I'm soul, you know? Ladies and gentlemen, there was a tiny Great Hall expansion. Hazy went for tier 3 technologies, right? And because of that, he can expand pretty quickly. By the way, he was able to snipe a big red item from the Orc Lord with the surround. And look at this Fire Lord is like, he's on fire and he has like some, I don't know, chemical fire running. He has around him also Clog of Flames. I don't know, have you seen the documentary about Chernobyl, but it gives me some vibes from that event.
Yeah, let's see if he can be concealed down the road or if he will affect everybody with this Cloak of Flames. It's for a TC. This would, of course, be super nice. A Firelord may be a bit fragile for this item. The claws are amazing, though. I really like this Firelord. We got no Incinerate on him. The Lava Spawns, of course, at this stage in the game, rather useless as this spell is coming in. Destroyer upgrade around the corner. For Lucy, no shenanigans. Crypt Lord, Lich, DK. This is what you should always expect, and this is what we also get. And then I'm ready for a big brawl on tier 3.
Feels a little bit bad for Lucifer, you know. He wanted to expand it in the early game, he failed, and Hazy has expansion. Now he crabbed the red camp that Hazy already crabbed, you know, the most important part. So maybe now Mr. Lucifer will take his revenge, or maybe we creep one more camp. We'll see about this. No. He knows that org economy is going out of control. He has a lot of beetles, actually destroying the watchtower. And yes, this is time for Lucifer to have his revenge.
Exactly, and we got Beetles level 2, Impale not yet, but we're really close to it. And Impale level 2 against all these Berserkers and Raiders seems a little problematic. I'm curious how Hazy's gonna fight this.
I mean, he has a Soulburn level 2, he can use it as a silence basically, so either to stop Crypt Lord from big impales or to stop healing from Death Knight. And this is an important moment, he needs to act rather quickly. There is one destroyer in the air, there is a lot of Berserkers, they hit hard, and Cloak of Flames on Firelord does absolutely nothing.
Exactly, not just yet at least, maybe down the road. Impale also doesn't hit too much, the Lava Spawn actually splitting. Lots of attention on the Destroyer, but Lucy is able to kite back a little bit, stay in the fight, doing more damage. Lava Spawn is fighting the Beetles. That should make it so it's splitting again. Destroyer in though, big dispel, very nicely done. So more pressure on the peons, and this is an exquisite fight. As long as there's mana, there's definitely a chance. We talked about this Firelord being squishy. No Shadow Hunter here for the healing, but an Invo Potion to the rescue.
It is very important Invo Potion, and we have Healing Solve immediately underneath. That's very important, and I think it's fair to say that this expansion survive for now. Undead is going to push again, but look at those heroes, they have no mana and HP is even low.
Yeah, it's not too great. The Destroyer might be sniped out of the air soon. Hazy with the DK kill. Shocking turns of events here, trying to go for the counter. The Firelord, but the Crypt Lord is too slow. And Hazy saves the Firelord with 9 HP just when the Shadow Hunter is coming in to the rescue. A wonderful hold by Hazy.
Supply gap is not that big, but economic gap, you know, is growing. Lucifer actually made Necropolis at his expo, but there's no hunted gold mine. So I don't know what his plan is. He's definitely not in the best fighting shape, but he's still looking for this important hero kill. Mr. Neo, he's jumping on the on the Farseer. Shadow Hunter was there, but he can't heal, and level 4 Farseer went down. That's very expensive, but it's even more important. It gives a lot of gold, and we got a desync.
Oh no! That was Lucy desyncing. Okay, that's a problematic situation, of course. Very unfortunate. What we're doing now is the question.
Well, the most experienced tournament organizer is doing the decision as an admin, and, you know, I will just pass the news.
You will pass the news. All right. Let me ask. Let me get the game back up. Well, you want to get the game back up, all right?
Well, from my perspective, the game was open. Farseer Snipe was nice, but definitely Hazy had expansion running, tier 3, nice levels. He could like remake Farseer. Who cares about Farseer? So I would say 55 Hazy, maybe 60 Hazy, but you know, Lucifer was about to pull back and creep to high levels, and yeah, if you can DM Mr. Lucifer, I would enjoy that a lot, Mr. Neo, and maybe no ping equalizer. Maybe you can ask him about that.
Yes, I think that should be fine. I'm talking to Hazy, of course, first and foremost. Lucy was the one with the desync.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you can see stressed up casters, but
Now, of course, the big question also, this was random, right? So how do you handle that? I think the rules say you have, if it's a regame, you have to pick Orc then again, but that changes everything. Where's my W3Champions?
So, ladies and gentlemen, what I can tell you, what is the good part of being an intern on Warcraft Champions is that you have a boss on top of you, and your boss is your boss because he is wise, he is very just, he wants to make sure that you make a good decision, he thinks about the viewers as well, and because of that, ladies and gentlemen, I can just chill. In the Twitch chat, do you have any questions? What is the weather now where you live? We can talk all this small talk, and Mr. Neo will handle the big problem.
Yeah, let me check real quick. Da-da-da-da. Let me see the last
Mr.
second here.
Rain, is it raining where you are? So to Mr. Rain, of course, the great artist behind the Warcraft Champions season finals icons this season. Shout out, of course, to Mr. Crestfallen for a generous donation. Everybody, I hope you have a nice Sunday. And yes, I'm kidding a little bit, yes, but for decisions like that, it can be some, you know, somebody can be angry, somebody can feel it's unjust, so it's better to spend a little bit extra time discussing details with the players than to just rush into decision. So that's probably what is happening right now.
I'm in contact with the player, of course.
So yes, regame with random on. That's a lot of, you know, details, a lot of caveat, you know. In like those fighting sports in UFC, referee can like recreate like the position in, like, you know, on the ground sometimes. But in Warcraft 3 there is no resume from replay, and it's still much better what was happening before Warcraft Champions, when Warcraft custom games were not stable at all. I wasn't active back then when Reforge was released, but I heard there's a lot of regames on some live DreamHack tournaments.
That's
longer than
correct.
I know my wife.
So,
Whoa.
oh wow, we got another $50 to the prize pool. Let's go with some positive news. It's another $50 by Crestfallen, you madman. 2,800, lovely. Thank you, My Style. Thank you, Eric Fish, for the subs as well. Let's not.
Okay.
So I was in touch with Hazy. He was pretty much asking, did he have a second base? Then I think I might have won this. I was like, nope, just one base. And said, the rules say you can claim a win. If you want to, we can start over, but it's basically your choice. And he said, you know what? Let's give Lucy another chance. We have this sometimes on W3Champions that there's a desync. Let's just start over from ground zero, basically. So same map. We start with random once again. Right, so now he sends me a dog with a rose in the mouth, so we're good.
It's like a gift to the community. Shout out, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Hazy. Young player, but you know, as you can see, without ego, with a big heart, and with some sense of humor. So yes, you can DM Mr. Lucifer, maybe. I DM'd him as well. I don't know. Maybe he thinks that. I mean, I told him that it's like your decision is coming. So maybe if he hears this from you, it will be better. But it's the best information for him, right? So it was like definitely a close game. Can you ask about ping equalizer? Because
no ping equalizer. Let's disable it.
Okay. Yes, Mr. Hazy is like, you know, there is like a lot of sometimes, yes, ping equalizer even is a perfect tool if the ping is very close. Yes. Okay, should we change to Hong Kong server, Mr. Neo? Have you ever been in Hong Kong?
No, unfortunately not. I would love to. We can check it real quick.
Okay, that's the Hong Kong server.
other
It's a nice name, Hong Kong. Has a nice ring to it. Better than, I don't know. Okay, Mr. Hazy says ready. Hong Kong, it's as Jake Pauls once said, is my city.
The other was more fair, right? The Cien.
I don't know. So it's close. 66 ping.
Let's take the other, the Cien one.
Sienna free, right?
Yes.
North free.
It's more fair. Let's go. Okay, we're ready. Let's start this again.
I'm clicking the button and hoping for the best.
Okay, cheers for the fair play. Good guy Hazy. W fair play Hazy. Big hand to Hazy. Common Hazy W. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, good for us. More games. More time for you to check out the Matcherino to support the fair play of Hazy. And of course, he's still with random.
Lucifer is not moving.
Oh.
Okay, he's moving now. He's moving now. Okay, that's fine. He wasn't moving for 5 to 8 seconds. In 4v4, you would make a report for griefing, but in 1v1, it's okay.
Maybe he wants to replay the fair play and gives Hazy a little bit of an advantage by starting late.
Mr. Nyo, can I crack a joke?
Of course.
A little bit lighten the atmosphere. What if Hazy paused the games now and he says, "Can we regame? I got the worst race."
But he got human. Yeah, he got human.
That's the joke, you know.
That's why you're here, for the comedy.
Yes, that's me. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a completely different game then. And yes, by the way, I have seen Mr. Hazy playing some human on ladder not that long ago. Like I think today even. And in the morning, today Sunday, he was also practicing random. So he's not afraid to play some human. That's for sure.
And he apparently
he knows the map better. He said he never played this map, and now it's his second run on this map.
Exactly.
He knows how the creeps camps look like.
Exactly. Looking good, looking good. Okay, let's see what Lucifer is changing. Once again, he doesn't know what race his opponent is. And we, of course, have to figure out what kind of player Hazy is with Human vs. Undead. We go for the Crypt Lord once again. I wonder what Lucifer would be doing if Hazy got Night Elf.
That would be quite tough, you know. Good Night Elves, they can detonate a lot of wisps, and believe it or not, maybe Hazy is praying for some Night Elf action then. Maybe it's map dependent, we'll see about that. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are still on map number 1. Unfortunate desync. This time we don't have pink equalizer, we don't have, the chance for desync is basically 0 now, and let's hope to see a better player win.
Okay then. Archmage Footman, we've seen this a bunch. Lucy must have seen some Sheik games over the weekend as well. That was very successful. Lucy also eliminated Verdi from the wildcard qualifier, so he has some experience with human, but is Verdi really a human, or is he simply the 7th race at this point? The tavern race, maybe. We'll see how he handles this more regular play.
Yeah, the tavern race will be the race without gold mine. You can just got lumber. That would be my idea.
Great idea.
For this addition, because they don't have a base, they need to be around the tavern. It's interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, Hazy is crossing the map extremely quickly. He doesn't have level 2 just yet. He just wants to be aggressive, and I'm checking experience on Lucifer, because yes, this is one impulse round can finish this harassment, but he needs to get both kills, and he actually got them. Hazy will get 1 ghoul, which is nice, but the question is, can he kill this expo?
Okay, level 2 on both sides. Claws on the Archmage, a little bit more HP on the Crypt Lord. Now, as you said, you gotta be careful of Impale Surrounds. Oh, Footman almost surrounded here. Chat is asking questions. What's with Hazy? Yesterday he was Orc. Yes, Hazy playing random today. And he is a random player on ladder as well. So he can pick whatever he wants. A bit like Starbuck in the West. And he plays 1 base.
Yeah, from all of the races, Undead is more like fragile versus random. Because versus human, Undead wants Crypt Lord, right? Versus, for example, Undead Mirror, you want Leech, most likely. And in 2 other matchups, you open Decay Ghouls, right? So if you play versus random, you don't know. And if you play human, you know what to open. Archwitch Footman.
That's right. 1
And you scout as well immediately. So, So, you know, human and night elf, they are not that fragile. And you know what is fragile, Neo? The undead expansion, mamma mia. Cancelled immediately. And look at Lucifer. He wants to take revenge now. He's in Hazy base.
I was about to say, you were looking at the expansion. I was looking at Hazy's base. This is 3-4 peasants falling. It might even be a 5th one. Oh, what an impale by Lucy here. Skeletons, beetles, ghouls. Hazy's base completely overrun.
Yeah, but Hazy spending his time to kill the Ziggurat. Maybe he's going to even supply block Lucifer. We'll see about that. Definitely. Oh, is it the surround of the Crippler? Not really. How many ghouls we can kill, as you mentioned. The lumber economy of human is ruined. Luckily for Hazy, he has enough to saturate his gold mine, but maybe he doesn't know that on this very map, on Secret Valley, there is no goblin laboratory, so he can't buy an emergency shredder. He will have to get the lumber the normal way, and his take is done in 40 seconds. Hazy has absolutely no lumber, which is crazy.
Yeah, this is not a good sign here. He might be able to go for a second hero, but probably not the Sanctum. Oh, that's not a good sign, man. Lucifer with a wonderful adjustment. He is late in tech, of course, as he tried to expand. That expansion also gone, so both players' game plan ruined.
The body blocks, by the way, by the undead. We were 1 kill away from level 3, and ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Hazy wants to say, you took my lumber away? I will take your lumber. By the way, Lucifer is remaking the altar because he sold it in the big hopes to have an expansion up. Remember, Archmage is operating without a TP, right? So one unfortunate position and he will be done. But we have 2 Grand, the Water Elementals, dealing a lot of damage. And yes, we have just ghouls and Undead. Undead would like to get more lumber, but he needs to deal with this flood. And Fire Lord is here! Hazy is crazy! What?
The Song of Water and Fire then is a lot of summons, of course, in a little bit of Infi, Hitman, and especially Verdi style. Fire Lord versus Undead is getting hotter and hotter. Let's see if that Nerubian Tower can extinguish the flames. Tier 2 done. Another Nerub Tower basically now up, and he's going for a lot of economy, trying to get rid of this shop, so there's no wand of negation. Crypt Lord! Last second heal potion. What about the Fire Lord under fire, ironically? Summons another lava spawn, sacrifices that, and the Crypt Lord on the left hand side is about to die as well. This is hectic now.
Fire Lord is like Alien from Alien movies. Radley Scott, you know, is like sacrificing his HP and mana to summon those monsters. And look how many lava spawns there are. There is a fire in Mr. Lucifer base.
Yeah, who needs the Fire Lord if the lava spawns are still attacking and still splitting? The Crypt Lord on the left-hand side getting greeted by the footman. You go home where you belong. More and more pressure. Lucy is down to 16 supply.
I'm still splitting in the undead base, and I'm not extinguished by the water in Water Elementals. Okay, I'm not singing anymore. We don't want to lose the half of the viewership at least, but Mr. Hazy doesn't want to lose his Archmage. Run, Archmage, run! There is Frost attack, there is Impale. This Archmage may be dead, Neo.
Oh, careful now. He got Boots of Speed, and Lucy is not using his mana, waiting for the perfect impact. Hazy's trying to dodge.
The Impale!
Oh, he tried to, but it's too much damage, isn't it? He can't reach! Hazy's alive! Forest second, coil through the forest. Both heroes by Hazy down, but the summons are still there. More Acolytes extinguished. We're down to 4. 17 food. Finally level 3. The rifles, usually they hunt deer and bears and wolves, but this time it's a beetle on the menu that Impel couldn't save him anymore. Hot Hazy show.
I'm still splitting.
Dude, don't sing! No. You're forbidden to sing.
Okay, boss. Okay, boss. Yes, mamma mia. Mamma mia, what a game. And yes, Hazy's crazy. He thought, you know, that he killed enough to basically squish the undead, and he did it in style. Water Elementals and the beautiful beetle, lava spawns were enough. Let's go. The game name is the same.
Crazy attack by Hazy. That was really well done, man. It was relatively simple attack, of course. Mass summons into the base, but that's an undead base. It's really not that easy to crack. Well done. Well done.
A lot of emotions, Neo. What a game! What this plan to squeeze? I love it. That's
Me too.
beautiful. The chat want me to sing, but guys, okay. I know that on surface it look like this, but the longer you are exposed to, it's like listening to your favorite song too many times. You know, at some point, like from my favorite song is my last favorite. You know, so
Especially when you put it in as your alarm clock.
Soul Ape, yeah. Mamma mia, you need to put like something like a new, I don't know, this siren, you know, like nuclear siren or whatever. That sound you can hate actually.
Voice of an angel, let him sing, let him sing. He sings like, what is that? Like an angel? Okay, so maybe Soul will sing later for you if this keeps happening. Hazy is asking for like 3-minute break. Hazy needs 3 minutes.
Somebody says, I want Soul singing as my alarm clock
well,
now.
that will get you out of bed real quick, that's for sure. Maybe you can give that for, I don't know, 1 million channel points.
Okay, I'm going to share now the story that nobody knows. It's such a niche story, but this Pig Warcraft story. We have 3 minutes, so I will share this story really quickly. It's not controversial, it's just funny, okay? So, you know that I'm a big fan of Mr. Todd streams, right? And he was sharing the story when he, used to be a pro player, right, in Warcraft 3, like before 2010. And he went to China or Korea, I don't know, for some big tournament, offline tournament, and the tournament organizer put him in one hotel room with Moon, the legendary Korean night elf. And back then, Mr. Todd put his ringtone, when he gets a text message, like notification, as a dying archer sound. And the story goes that he was like texting with somebody, and he even forgot, that he has this sound on. And he just heard Moon laughing in the middle of the night from other side of the room. Because Moon was hearing non-stop dying archer sound.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Love to see it.
Oh boy.
Oh man. Yeah, that what would I take? I think I would take a peasant. It's such an enjoyable sound.
I remember Mr. Razor Moon, the very skillful night elf, Mr. Yuri, right? So he once sent me a YouTube video called 10 hours of silence, like a break sometimes, like in the middle you have sometimes a sound of the dying peasant. So it's random, it's like you have 3 minutes of silence and bam, is the dying peasant.
You can be creative, guys. If you want to create content like this as well, let us know, share it. We appreciate stuff like that. For sure. Just like we appreciate the sponsor of this wonderful tournament. In case you weren't here the past 2 days, it is extremely rare that the W3Champions finals have a sponsor, but this time we are blessed with the presence of Umi. And we showed you before, W3Champions has 50 servers. That means people from all over the world. And maybe Umi can help you connect with these people a little better. It is a language learning app that helps you learn French, German, Japanese, South Korean or Korean, and Spanish in a very easy and digestible way. You download the app for either Apple or Android and you get a lesson every day, 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how much time you want to invest, with little movie clips and media clips, and of course a couple of vocabularies you have to learn there as well. And the next day it asks you if you did your homework and if you learned and if you remembered what you learned last time, and then step by step you improve. So if you think, well, I'm in my 30s, it's so hard to learn a language, Umi is helping you in a very playful and easily to digest way, and they support Warcraft 3. And every download via the link at !Umi is giving them a sign. Hey, these are Warcraft people that download our app now. The advertisement works. Maybe we should do it again. So all the millions and millions of Warcraft fans, download Umi.
That's very well said. And yes, I'm getting developing a taste for some language German lessons. Not to understand the language too deeply, but just to understand enough for a potential Raraland visit. We wink. We need Raraland soon, Neo.
Sorry, I saw the connection cut off right now. I don't know. I couldn't hear you there, unfortunately.
I understand how it is, but you know who can hear us? Probably players in the lobby, because I see Mr. Hazy, and I would ask the question ready.
Well, we're waiting for Lucy, right?
No, Hazy needed 3 minutes, right?
Yeah, but Lucy went AFK as well. He is currently not in his chair.
Understand. So that's why I ask, you know, we got one answer and we need more answers. And it's a Lucifer Chell. What a beautiful view.
There it
It's
is.
coming back.
Lucy Rhea as well. Lucy is ready. We are ready. No ping equalizer. Ping is perfect. Our map is springtime. Hazy, the young Chinese protege.
I'm clicking.
Talented with many races. GG, have fun. Let's go.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Luca loves springtime because of the middle expansion potential, but can he expand versus random? What if Hazy gets Night Elf? This series is getting crazy.
Well, crazy is also to find the same race twice when you're on random, because that is what's happening. We talked about dying peasants, and maybe we didn't have enough dying peasants in game number 1, so we need them here now. Second time Hazy versus Lucy, second time human versus undead.
Okay, and let's see if it's going to be a standard game or not. And look what is happening inside of the undead base, Mr. Neo. I don't see fast crypt. It's going to be Tetfin, so for you, Christmas came early, a favorite build of Neo, I guess.
It is the only way to play undead, the Tet Fiends. I love this strategy very, very, very much. It was the strategy that brought glory back to the undead after 5, 6, 7, 8 years without winning anything. And then came Ted and revolutionized everything. And Lucy was, of course, around, paying attention, learning the build. 15 years later, he still got it. So this should be a fast attack that should be way more stable and in general the better choice against a random player.
The idea of Tetfins is to basically play this like Farseer Headhunter, right? So you cross the map immediately with your beautiful Death Knight, and Death Knight is like a sniper, basically, you know? Okay, this human is creeping something, bam, coil, I got the experience. Oh, your peasant is low, bam, I got the peasant. You know, there is a corpse on the ground, let's summon Skeletos and follow your peasant. But yes, he can't really fight, you know, it's like this, he's going to poke him a little bit.
Exactly. Prepare for the big push that's to come. And then, of course, the question, will Hazy go for an expansion, or will he also play one base? Because with Tet Fiends, you always play one base. It's just rush to tier 3 as fast as possible and unleash all the power, ideally, with the Pit Lord. And then Hazy will show us his way. Has he been exposed to too much Tet Fiends? We'll see about that.
Altar position is on the bottom, and Neo, let me tell you, both players know what's up. I mean, okay, only Hazy knows what's up. Only Lucifer knows what's up, because Hazy haven't seen which kind of undead it is. And let me tell you, better get the Sasquatch quickly, because Death Knight is nearby. It's going to be problematic.
Okay, how many creeps can he steal? We got a little bit of healing thanks to the Shadow Priest. No Dispel for skeletons. Water Elemental would give a lot of XP, but Hazy is greedy. He wants the Sasquatch. With Inner Fire, not too easy to deal with it. And Lucy got the Worker. He has something against these workers, same as game 1.
Undead is winning mind games versus a random player. Mamma mia. So if Hazy would knew that it's Tetfins, he would creep you know, small camp, and he would be done with the camp when Undead would basically appear. But now his creeping was slowed down by a lot. His inventory looks so empty. I mean, he got his troll for healing, but how good is healing if you have no, you know, low HP units, basically? And as you mentioned, tag is already going up for the Undead, while Mr. Hazy needs to wait a little bit.
Okay, trying to approach the Sasquatch once again, trying to wait till the Inner Fire is over. Bit of chip damage here now, second try. Has to make sure that the DK is not sniping this. 100 damage against creeps is the threshold. Careful now. Oh, he's going for the Shadow Priest. Interesting.
Yeah, double coil technologies. Run, priest, run. And this Death Knight is like, you are blocked there. And the priest is, I can heal myself. And now there is Sasquatch in the menu. Did somebody order well done Sasquatch? We'll see about that. He's surrounded. There is a big dance. Mamma mia, are you patient enough? But can you be patient? Look at this Death Knight. He's red HP.
Oh, Hazy is so patient, and Lucy said, I don't want to lose any more HP. You have the Sasquatch. I take a drink, rather. I take the Water Elemental. So Lucy doesn't leave empty-handed, but almost empty HP bar. And this is not necessarily the situation you want to be in. Hazy with level 2, Brilliance Aura unlocked, and he is indeed going Rifle 1 base.
We need to remember that Lucifer is an extraordinary undead, right? So maybe you may say, human has bigger level. Tech timing, right? The faster undead gets triple hero and 2 statues, miracles can happen. This is why undead is hard to recreate on, on like medium MMR, low MMR where I reside. Because when you get this triple hero combination, you need to be able to trade super well. And yes, Lucifer is definitely one of those OG undead. So, as the youth says, let him cook.
I don't know if the youth is saying that anymore, or if we're just 1-2 years behind the curve as the older people that we are used to be. But surely he has something on his mind. He got backpack. Oh, he just used the dagger. Hazy attacks the DK and healing cancelled. Disastrous series so far for Lucifer.
Yeah, what Hazy is not doing maybe is the lack of experience. Now he should creep one camp with just militia to unlock level 3, and he could do it, some time ago. The good news for the human is, yes, that he is ahead in levels, but in my opinion, he should actually creep it. And by the way, I see Lumber Mill in his base going up. And the only logical conclusion is he wants to play like Mr. Winner. He wants to play 1 base tier 3, mamma mia. I mean, I don't know if it's possible. I mean, if he's going to do so, but usually that's the intention under this Lumber building. And yes, instant tier 3 has been pressed. Wow. Hazy is crazy as Mr. Winner is crazy sometimes.
That is indeed interesting. Didn't expect that. Sock had some success a while ago with that, but on pro level you rarely see it, so Lumbermill can provide you with guard towers. But the fact is, like, Lucy plays a strategy that is a very, very fast tech, right? But Hazy is faster in tech.
He's taking very rapidly, that's for sure. Undead is slowly going online. The Undead base looks secure. There is nothing really to cancel there. But yes, Lich is already on the battlefield, while Mr. Hazy Mountain King is not, right? So we don't really want to have super high level Archmage, but that's the result of the early game. And as you mentioned, tier 3 timing looks fine. Coil Nova to grip the Archmage, but Death Knight! Death Knight is super low because of all of those creep camps. 43 HP, run Undead, run!
Yeah, I think Hazy is just walking over Lucy here with a very good chance for a 2-0 if this Mountain King would have been there. It's GG, but Lucy creates some distance for a bit at least. Forced into a potion now, more resources that are not going into tech or units. And Stormbolt, this is the Czechi situation here from 2014. Every Stormbolt should be a kill.
Hope so, and yes, one Stormbolt was out-healed, but there is no mana now, and look at Hazy Micro, okay, Death Knight is using his Wand of Mana stealing item to get some mana, but one Fiend has fallen, and we have one Gyrocopter. Those Gyros are basically here to stop destroyers, but there is no destroyers just yet, there is a long way to destroyers, and flying machines, Gyrocopters are expensive. 100 gold per unit, so 3 gyrocopters and it's like a knight missing. And this priest from the early game is dead now. Nicely done, Mr. Priest. You survived 8 minutes versus Lucifer.
Not bad, not bad. Footmen are being rotated out as well. You are correct, by the way. Gyrocopters, the most expensive per supply unit in the game. More expensive than a worm. How is that fair?
Yeah, and how they are useful. The answer is they are not useful now. I don't know why he's making them, It's like, I don't know, you want to go for vacation to Bora Bora and you buy a Seraphy, the snowboard, like.
Well, maybe you can use the snowboard on sand.
Maybe in 10 billion years there will be like an ice age in Bora Bora, but not now. So better buy sunscreen.
If only we had a Bora Bora map.
Yes, div only. Ladies and gentlemen, if only human had something crazy, and look at this orb of slow is present on the Archmage.
Hazy is indeed a very, very different player. Orb of Slow can apply slow, believe it or not, and even work on destroyers, where Lucifer is also working on, plus a bit of security in the base. This is a very, very, very fragile undead army. We are missing the knights still, except like Hazy is playing a bit like Mr. Winner, but in comparison to Mr. Winner, Hazy does not go for griffins yet.
Okay, he's getting a taste for it. So yes, Paladin is here. We have Orb of Slow. Let me tell you, I played a few times recently versus very high MMR undeads, and you need Orb of Slow versus them because they kite super well, you know. Attack, go back, attack, go back. Orb of Slow can help you to catch up, especially with the Maltian King in the mix. And we have big fight, and Archmage has to survive. We have 2 knights, and yes, destroyer. There is no destroyers because of the gyrocopter, so I can see their value now. And let me tell you, knights, gyros versus undead. What about the Lich? Holy light, and the knight attack. The Lich has fallen, disappeared, vanished.
Nice tag team of Holy Light and Night. Lich is now back. Big expenses for Lucy. Pally is in a bit of trouble here, but we have a Step of Sanctuary ready. Lucy in dire straits. The hammer falls once again. It's only level 1, but of course so much pressure on the Tri-Hero that are supposed to carry this game. Dark Ranger also in Oh, Paladin? The staff was ready. He decided to not use it. Maybe to save the Mountain King or a Knight down the road, as getting a level 1 Paladin back is cheap and fast anyway. Might be cheaper than healing the Paladin back up, actually.
The only problem is that the experience went to the undead, but that's okay, I guess. And we have a little bit of like a chasing game. This is like a next level kiting. You just run in circles in the map. Nice.
You know the old song from the 2000s, Follow Me, from Uncle Cracker? That's what Lucifer is singing right now.
Oh, we are having a singing stream today. Whose idea was that?
Well, one of the 2 casters here always has genius ideas, and it's not me. But about the Mountain King, is that a genius idea? Nope. Thankfully the staff was ready and the Paladin is in.
Yeah, this poor troll was part of the surround, but he's a ranged unit, so yeah, there's no mercy for him. He is a skeleton now. What about the Archmage? He has Scroll of Teleportation, but of course he doesn't want to use it now. We have bombs on gyrocopters. They attack obsidian statues. Mayhem everywhere.
Oh,
and
my.
proc orb proc.
Exactly. So this statue will be gone if he morphs it into a destroyer. That will also be gone. Gyrocopter bombs, kind of nice. The downside... Oh, Archmage. The downside of the gyro bombs is always you can't A-click anymore against destroyers. But if there's no destroyers, that's no problem if you can't A-click. 5-hand.
Yeah, and man, the chase for the Archmage is real. There is Coil Nova in the chamber, and Lucifer! He was able to use the Adava Kedavra spell, but Hazy was ready. Supplies even, but look at Hazy gold, right? He had almost 1,000 gold. He's spending it now. And let me tell you, Hazy feels quite comfortable in this late game. And I remember once there was a big discussion. It was like 3 years ago, probably. Is are human heroes better or undead heroes better in the late game? And let me tell you, most people said human. You know, this Archmage, and when MK gets level 3, when Paladin gets level 3, plus the Brilliance Aura, human can get out of control. And in undead unit composition, we have Dark Ranger with Dark Arrow? I don't understand that.
Yeah, no silence is a choice, that's for sure. But you know, yes, I agree, the human heroes are really, really, really strong. And a couple of people complain about that, because people complain always about everything. But I tell them, guys, fellow undeads, you have a unit that can apply a shield on your units, so the spells take less, or do less damage. And that's the anti-magic shell. And that's common as Lucifer is transitioning into Banshees.
It's very true. Both players are just creeping. Hazy is expanding as we speak, and Lucifer is going for the Banshees, as you mentioned. And we have a big fight, because why not? There's a lot of mana on both players. They want to spend it well. Let's go.
Oh, Fiends are trapped! 2 of them! That's not good. Archmage trying to get out. He doesn't have a TP anymore. Lucifer realizes that quickly, but maybe not quick enough. The Knights are dominating the field. The DK is almost surrounded here next to the Pally. Knights stepped out as well. There's still gyrocopters somehow. Wild fight at around 50 food. DK in trouble. Mountain King in trouble. Coil Nova, TP, MK. There's no staff. Oh, he survives. On
26 HP. Sonic would be proud. Very nicely done. And ladies and gentlemen, the Banshee switch takes some time. There is only adept training online now. The first Banshee is in production. But yes, a human with the power build is already mining from 2 bases. So yes, Hazy is looking better and better. And look at this. Paladin is getting solo experience to get level 3. As you can see, Hazy wants a security.
Okay, yeah.
He wants to be able to heal his Mountain King for 400 HP, not only 200.
Smart. And then, of course, the nuke gets stronger as well. We get a couple supporters in. My Style, Eric Fish, Der Lump, Oba, and Buche. Thank you for the subs. Much appreciated. Lucy has figured out that his opponent also gets a little extra income, just like us. And now he has to do something about it. There's not much time anymore.
A lot of things are happening at the same time. There's no TP on the Undead Neo!
Uh-oh. Okay, let's see how he gets out of that situation. He needs to be the maze runner. Nova, again, pressure on an Archmage. Hazy has an Invo Potion, can stay a little longer. That could have been a disaster already. So far, it's been averted, but Hazy seems to be in full control of this matchup.
Disaster is at the human expansion, if you can show it really quickly, because there are ghouls. That Archmage has to pump the invul. The situation's intensifying. MK got level 3. There is anti-magic shell on the Death Knight. He level ups. There is Paladin nuke. There is MK nuke, but Banshee's anti-magic shield is carrying this.
Oh, we had Death Pact as well on an Avon to save the DK. Glorious execution by Lucy. This could have been the tap out. This could have been GG, but he somehow wiggles out of that. Now the Archmage is afraid of a Coil Nova. We got it locked up, especially the Coil. We got so much mana. Lich gotta be careful. That will probably force a defensive Coil. Hazy is losing so much.
He's getting out, there's too many things happening for him. He is kinda microing so he one Knight died to the creeps, and his expansion is out of order, Neo.
Hazy...
Bad things are happening.
Yeah, bad things are happening. Hazy is dizzy. That's what it is. And now he has to recover. The town hall is still standing, but nobody's working there anymore. And now Lucy can relax a little bit, get the rest of the creeps, and he got the item before. Katka's Pipe, more mana, and especially when you play Banshees, that is so good.
So good, and human needs to retrain. I mean, change his unit composition, because trust me on that, you can't play mass Knights versus mass Banshees. I was there. I remember it was like playing some standard human. I wanted to feel good, and I was ahead. Good early game, good mid game, and you know what? I did like 8 Knights. I was like, okay, I'm so ahead, and my opponent plays mass Banshees, and all of my Knights went to the Undead.
That's very generous of you.
Thank you, sir. Mamma mia! Look at Lucifer. He's so like ruthless, and he saw that Hazy was overwhelmed, and he wants to fight now. Is there Banshee master training? Not master training yet. For more than 1 minute. There is no TP, by the way. Hazy accepted that his expo is dead, and he wants to exchange this expansion for hero levels. I'm checking the item, Close plus L, 12, but you know what's the problem? Archmage often is kept for his life, and he's not attacking that, that much. Of course, maybe some graph disagrees with this, but I have seen some Coil Nova landing on this big old guy, I mean.
Oh man. That's not too promising for Hazy anymore. Incredible comeback by Lucy, but the game is still on a stage where every mistake could end it here, and maybe this one. We do have silence. Archmage to the side immediately. Paladin can't heal himself, is being nuked to oblivion. Maybe a Zeppelin to the rescue. That's what we got. And what about the Dark Ranger? Far forward, catches a coil. How good is Hazy's Zeppelin micro is the question. At least he can Holy Light now for a bit, and the Knights have to take over the fight now.
Okay, MK has fallen. Paladin is in the Zeppelin. There was no healing, there is no possession yet. Hazy got level 4. Paladin is getting coiled, but he now has Divine Shield. But without MK with mana, it's looking worse and worse, Mr. Neo. The Knights are getting their revenge. There is no Destroyer in the air, but slowly but surely Gyrocopters are dying as well. Death Knight has a lot of mana. Coil connects to the Lich, and nothing is really dying for the Undead besides Fiends, and man, those hero levels or Undead are crazy.
Some sick last second coils here by Lucy. Good Zeppelin micro. Archmage out of the fight, can't be nuked, but what is left for Hazy? If we look at the inventory, a Zeppelin, a Water Elemental, and Peasants. He has not a single unit anymore. Paladin only at 50%. Mountain King is in the altar. This is looking spectacular now for Lucy and almost unlosable.
Is looking problematic, man, for the human player. I don't know what he can do. As I mentioned, those triple hero combo is crazy. And by the way, the value of silence. There's no dispel in the human army, and silence lasts a long time on the heroes, believe it or not. So, mamma mia, I think Lucifer is going for the kill here. Hazy, show us your best micro. You need it now.
Yeah, looking really good. How can you do this without the Mountain King? Archmage falls. This must be the GG, and it is. Lucy ties up the series.
Well, this game went back and forth, that's for sure. Both players with amazing moves, but at the end of the day, when, you know, the situation was really heated, that was Mr. Lucifer with his experience. And yes, he claims the victory. The score is 1-1, but we are now on Mr. Hazy loser map. It's going to be Autumn Leaves.
Okay. Lucy took a little break here. Probably another smoke right away. He deserves that one. I did not expect Lucy to win this anymore, man. This fight on the right-hand side where Hazy for one moment got overwhelmed really, really hurt him. And hi Toon coming in with the gift subs. You absolute legend. Thank you for the Dolphin tournament. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the opportunity to interview you. I will do a little interview, as of course we had once. Sole journalist, man. But that person is dead. And now the prophet is turning into the reporter. And we're gonna hear a lot from Hi Toon.
Thank you very much, Mr. HF Hi Tuntun. Nice to see you, and Ni Hao Ma. I will send you some questions, Neo. Hard questions. Who is his favorite caster, for example?
Oh,
who is his favorite player?
Oh, yeah, I was thinking about that too, about some hard questions.
Oh,
like
maybe
this.
something about the Chinese scene. You know, what Chinese streamers think about the Neo from Back to Warcraft?
They probably love me. Why
Exactly.
why would people not love me?
Okay, Mr. Okay. Are you ready, Mr. Neo, by the way? Can I
Yes,
hit the
sir.
button?
You can hit the button.
Let's go.
Ooh, Hazy blows ahead, 1-0. Lucy ties it up. Whoever wins this map now has match points on the one chance they have to play in the W3Champions finals. No lower bracket, no fallback net. Lucy, of course, staying with the undead, but we have a special situation in Hazy playing random. And we had now a game with Orc that had to be replayed because desync. Oops. And then he had 2 times human, so the chances for him to play human should be very, very low, right?
Well, that's like a gambler paradox, you know, that if you hit red on like the roulette, it's not going to be red again. But what I do know about probabilistics, and I don't even can't say the word properly, so let's not go there. Neo, it's going to be pretty exotic. When was the last time you saw Ted Fiends versus Orc? Because that's what is happening. Lucifer is trusting the strategy that worked for him well on map number 1. Map number 2 on the previous map on Springtime. But is it going to be good versus Orc? I don't think so. From my experience, I do remember Chic playing like this. And his winning condition was to play Necromancers, and look what Hazy is doing. Hazy is going to play Blade Master, Mirror Image, Creeping. We have exotic strategy versus exotic strategy. Showdown! brought to you by craziness of Hazy. First thing first to going random, and second thing to playing something a little bit cool. Blademaster Mirror Image. This strategy took maps from Happy. Yes, Orc Brave, Fly. They both won with Mirror Image games from Happy. So yes, Lucifer is maybe almost as good as Happy. So definitely the strategy can work well versus him.
Okay, lots to unfold here. Ted Fiends versus Undead was one of the questions you asked. 1-0 actually played it on a very, very high level recently, and it looked way better than expected. I thought it's like a build order win, which we usually don't have in Warcraft, but 1-0 made it work. Against the harassing Blade Master, that would probably not be the best, but since it's a creeping Blade Master, DK can still maybe steal a unit or two.
Hazy got blocked himself out from the Forest Troll Berserker, and as you mentioned, this Acolyte is doing the Acolyte trick! This Acolyte is trying to deliver the Forest Troll Berserker for the coil! No! Item and experience went to Lucifer! It's all was possible because of the Acolyte trick! This Acolyte unsummoned, you know, the command was sent to unsummon the building, and Blademaster Mirror Image relies on the items, and Lucifer took the item away!
What a play, dude. If you play Ted Fiends, this is the dream outcome. I never even thought about it. Yes, of course, the Acolyte pull makes this so much better. And that is 0 experience for Hazy. Great start for Lucy. Not taking too much HP here either. Man, Lucy's creep steals today are fabulous.
Nah, I feel bad for Hazy now. Let me tell you, this Blade Master needs some creeping. And as you mentioned, you know, if the Blade Master can go for Windwalk, then you can kinda fight for the last hits, and now you need to deal with this annoying Death Knight. The plan is damage the Death Knight, body block him with your Mirror Image, or maybe split the army, right, and creep a very small camp while with Mirror Image and the army, and follow with the real Blade. That's what Mr. Hazy is doing, but the most important part, the item is already in the undead possession.
Okay. Oh, man. This is the worst outcome for Hazy, to be fair, not being able to creep on a Blade Master. Hopefully he can make up for that. To Natic, thank you for the 89 months on a 28-month streak. That is a lot of loyalty. Thank you so much for that. It is creeping time for both players. Lucy adds the Fiends, gets a little more firepower, can sacrifice 1 HP or 2. He is going to be very tanky, and armor is the best thing you can have against the Blade Master.
Hazy, I wish you +2 agility book and +3 agility item. He has intelligence, he has strength. Okay, you need some intelligence on Blade Master to split non-stop. But I would love to see +5 agility, to be honest.
You sound a little bit in denial. Yeah, you got totally the opposite of what I wanted you to get, but it's fine.
It could be worse.
It's
+5
fine.
intelligence, that there was, you know. I always knew that being smart is not going to help me in real life. That's how I became a Warcraft recaster.
Yeah, same, buddy, same. Now, we have an interesting situation here. Lucy, close to tier 2. Both were going to the tavern. With the Dark Ranger, these headhunters can all disappear and be turned into skeletons, but Hazy disappearing quickly enough. And Lucy actually queues a Lich instead.
Yeah, Hazy again wanted to claim a big camp, and Lucifer was there. You know, it was in the middle, so very, very risky move by the Orc player here. But definitely, ladies and gentlemen, it's not looking too great for the Orc, but it's not looking terrible either. You know, there is no hero kills. It was a little bit of a run by in the early game. And yes, a creep, Hazy creep. And we are going to have a big showdown of, you know, tier 3 versus tier 3. And let me tell you, Blade Master with Orb, and that's a monster in the late game.
Okay, and big mana potion is obviously awesome as well. For
the Shadow Hunter, especially when he hits level 3. So, as you know, like saving wine or champagne for 20 years.
That's right.
So we are going to celebrate year 2050 with it.
Blade Master level 3, that's where he wants to be. Could go and harass a little bit. We're waiting for tier 3. We're waiting for beasteries. This is a bit of creep craft, a bit of tech craft. If you need snacks or drinks, go get them now.
I mean, you know, I think Hazy is going to be crazy enough to creep the red camp, so don't go for your drinks, just order them to you, because it's going to be a huge Blade Master versus huge Granite Golem, and it excites me.
You have a delivery service that delivers to your desk?
No.
That would be great service, though.
Oh, that's interesting, definitely. And look at this, Lucifer is not going to creep jack. He wants to claim entire middle, and inside of this Granite Golem, we can get amazing items. For example, Close plus 12, Captain America Mask, and the Mana Potion / Champagne. We drink it now. We don't wait for level 3 Medallion of Courage. No damage. It's probably going to be your Shadow Hunter. Shadow Hunter is often nuked, so extra strength is a-okay. And he has intelligence, of course. As Happy said it best, Shadow Hunter is not an agility hero. In reality, he's an intelligence hero.
He's just cosplaying a little bit. Yeah, and against Undead Nuke, every single point of HP is good to have as well. Tier 3 done on both sides. Here's the nuke, here's the kill. Lucy parking at the tavern, waiting for the Dark Ranger. That worked well in game 2, and that will probably work well in game 3 as well.
In the past, Happy used to play mass ghouls versus Blade Master Mirror Image. Of course, the ghouls were nerfed, and Happy didn't play Ted Fiends, of course. So I'm just saying that seeing Fiends versus this strategy feels a little bit, you know, like exotic, let's say. And I'm wondering how Fiends will play out versus Berserkers, because soon Headhunters, they will evolve into Mighty Berserkers. Talisman of Evasion is the item for the Orc. Not great, not terrible. Blade Master needs some toughness as well. He can be a glass cannon, you know. He needs to be able to actually stay there and deal his damage.
Okay, we're heating up. The big cow is coming. Boots of Keltalas, awesome. Book of the Dead actually also great, because there is no Dispel on Hazy's side. No Walkers, no Tauren. Nothing to dispel here, and that will hurt the Blade Master as well, because they don't have any solution to Frost Armor.
Definitely, Blade Master is not too happy to see a lot of Frost Armor, but you know what? Blade Master is happy to see a lot of experience on his entire army. We have level 3 Shadow Hunter, we have level 3 Blade Master, and also, look at the map layout, right? Hazy grabbed the red camp on the left, and now he's going to open another red camp. And this time we hope for something like Captain America Mask. By the way, Tauren Chieftain is bringing some goodies, or both, not corruption, or both lightning, is now online on the Blade Master.
Okay.
And yes, Purge. This well, and look at this, he also pulled the Granite Golem. He's not going to spend any mana, the same with those wolves. Very nicely done.
Okay then, that will be quick. We got Critical Strike level 2. We got a little bit of damage here. Claws plus 12 would be amazing. Heroes deal with the wolves. Hunters deal with the golem. And that should be easy one then. Hoping for some damage now.
And we got the TC aura that we already have.
He's not blessed.
Wow.
He is not blessed.
Yeah, it could be close plus 24, you know, from both camps.
Yep, and it's plus
but
0.
Yeah, I understand, yeah, then maybe Blade Master wouldn't be able to survive, but plus 24 damage versus items they're going to sell anyway. Okay, Hazy, now the question is, what is he going to do? Because with Tiny Great Hole, he can definitely expand. But look at this, Neo, he wants to fight, he wants to brawl. We are reaching StarCraft 2 level, which means that there is basically no creeps left on the map. And usually in this case, you either just fight in the middle, because what else is to do, or you expand.
So far, we don't see any of that regard yet. Skeletons are gathering, not for the fight, but rather to harass a little bit. Lucy has a TP, and we go into the fight. Book of the Dead summoned, but no surround. It's a fake Blade Master here. Shadowhunter silenced, TC silenced. There is a Storm, but he can't use it yet. It would be the #1 weapon against all these fiends.
There's 0 destroyers in the air. It means that Blade Master, you know, he can You know, his illusions are a-okay, but the real Blade Master is in trouble now. He pops the invul very easily. What about the Death Knight? Can we hex? No, we can't. Leech is about to die. Can we land some creeps? Blade Master was attacking the wrong target, and the Leech survives. And man, the lack of additional damage on the Blade Master was problematic here. Look at this. Hazy is still keeping this freaking Kodo aura. Maybe he was in the rush to kill the expansion, and I never tested that those two auras, they don't stack. That's what the Blizzard tooltip said. That was the green values close to, you know, the attack says. So yes, sell the aura, I think.
Yeah.
They don't stack.
Back in the day, they did stack. You are rather new to the scene. I don't know if you were around. Back in the day, the Warsong Battle Drums gave the command aura from the Null Overseer, but that was changed.
Maybe I'm old in real life, but in Warcraft 3 I'm quite new. I have been active since 4 years when Farseer Headhunter was introduced. Good old times.
Did you start as a Farseer Headhunter player?
That's a long story why I started. So my in real life friend, he convinced me to play Undead because Undead is imba, especially versus human. And I had like 20% win ratio versus human as Undead. It was when I used to play Ted Fiends, one base versus Expo. And I couldn't make this freaking Destroyer push work. It was too hard. And then somebody told me, Sol, if you are a noob player, try Farseer Headhunter. And I fell in love with this strategy.
You seem to have a weird fetish for strats that are very easy and very powerful.
It's like calling Homo sapiens for using wheel instead of a square in the car. I like things that work. They're efficient.
Let's see for how long. Blizzard, are you watching?
Thank God there is no in real life balancing Blizzard. And I don't know, square cards would happen. Guys, the big fight is here. Blade Master is still a glass cannon. He has no invul, and his life rely on Shadow Hunter healing that has limited mana as well. Tauren Chieftain is getting into stomp position. Blade Master is working on the Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger coils in the last moment. Hazy needs to hold this. He just expanded. That's a crazy fight, Neo.
Yeah, very, very close as well. If this expansion pays off, Hazy almost got the game in the bag. Shadow Hunter nuked! The Periopter Vitality couldn't help him. He needs a counter kill. And he gets it! The Lich is down to the orb gone. Dark Ranger almost followed into the dark. But no, she's still alive thanks to the coil. Headhunters blocking.
Can we patch? Body blocks on the Death Knight. He's going in, but Hazy has the aura. There is no more purge. The orb is not purging. Mamma mia. Death Knight was able to produce the last coil, but man, the Blade Master is unstoppable. There is no destroyers in the air, and there are illusions, let me tell you, super hard to know which one is which, and Blade Master is purging. Look at him, he's going for the Death Knight. If the orb purges, the Death Knight is dead, but he's not lucky today. Hazy is not lucky.
Yeah, the orb doesn't work properly. Return it. I hope you have the receipt. TC dead. DK, the little toothpicks. Can he reach? One purge would be the kill. Blade chasing, but has to abandon this. One Kodo was also killed that gave him an abomination back. This Kodo could eat, but then she's dead as well. Level 5 Blade Master. Now the purge is working when you need it least. Hazy is down to 40 food, but has this strong Blade Master. Might have some cleaning up to do here in the middle, and what Hazy also has is that second base.
And what he has as well is Blade Master level 5 with crit level 3, 228. Guys, the big red numbers are here. Tauren Chieftain is coming back. We have the reveal or dust. There are 3 fiends in the ground. Mamma mia, it's not that easy to be a critic. The fiend now. Blade Master is going in. He's splitting again, and show me those big red numbers.
Well, first
Actually, no. Show me some healing, okay? He's waiting for the Shadow Hunter. He's patient. He's like, I want to fight even though I'm a young player. I know that I need to be very, very, very patient. I have an expansion. I need to spend the gold that I have.
We have 52 food for Lucy. That's, of course, not ideal. Main bases will provide a lot of gold. But this expansion is a game-winning structure for Lucy. Bit of an odd situation here. We have a choke. Everything that goes through this choke will be focus fired. It's not too easy to engage for Hazy.
Mr. Neo, this Blade Master feels so good, as you can see. Lucifer is still trying to squeeze him, but Shadowhunter is back, and this Voodoo Lounge, you know, can offer so many goodies. Healing, mana, that equals into healing, actually. And yes, there is no destroyers in the air. Probably Undead is scared to morph them because of the orb, you know. And this freaking Blade Master is a beast. We are talking about the real late game hero. That's Blade Master with mirror image. This guy is creating crazy numbers, but he's also mortal. And he is in trouble. He needs to go back to the safety of the shop. Lucifer is like fighting for his life. Can he do it?
He has no TP, but he has a coil that Blade Master is begging for a nuke. TC is dead for the second time. Oh my god, you can't get out here. You have to fight your way through. Somehow, is that even possible? Fiends are coming back. Fiends are falling. Lucy is down to 33. The peons are still mining. Besides all that bloodshed, Dark Ranger is raising new skeleton. Who has the last breath in this encounter?
Master was spotted extremely quickly. Body blocks on him. When your main DPS is scared, that's not that good. Blade Master needs to visit the shop again. Hazy is very patient. Neo, I'm so surprised, but this day effect, right? If the real Blade Master is spotted early and if he's losing HP, then he needs to pull back. But when the real Blade Master can go brrr, and that has basically no chance. Hazy is coming back. He looks healthy, but the next coil Nova will land soon, and Mr. Lucifer is actually pulling back as well to heal. Hazy needs to bring the peons back, or at least remake them. I'm checking the Tauren Chieftain. He's in the altar for 40 more seconds, and Hex kills one Creep Fiend. There is no expansion for the Undead, right? That's what Hazy asked you after in game number 1 there was a regame. Is there an expansion for the Undead? If no, he feels that he can win it, but he needs a lot of mana and a lot of survivability, and that's what he's doing probably to achieve by going to be Goblin Merchant. He wants the info, and let me tell you guys, both players are under 50 supply. It's a good time for Orc to regenerate a lot of mana and buy some nice items. And Neo, there is one player that I want to give a big shout out. His name was Blade Spua, and he used to play Warcraft 3 for only one reason, to collect circlets on his Blade Master. Yes, that was the only reason he played Warcraft 3. And I see the same habit in Hazy. He just bought his third circlet. Look at this beast.
I always wonder how you wear that. But alright, the Blade Master has a big head. It might just fit. Lucy is in trouble here. 50 food only. The Orc heroes are getting stronger and stronger and stronger, even though they fall constantly. 4 heroes, not the craziest nuke just yet. Blade Master has an invul potion. Would love to see some security on TC and Shadowhunter. At least there's a ring of protection. That's nice. And now, the longer the game goes, the better it is for Hazy.
That's definitely, and Blade Master is creating. Tauren Chieftain is like the target here, but he's just chilling, and Blade Master is going brrr. And yes, proc, baby, proc. He's going for, there will be stop, there will be stop, this Death Knight is dead with full mana. GG is called instantly.
Wow, Hazy breaks through here, 2-1, claiming match points. Beautiful game. 2 players on eye level. It's just map dependent and maybe some RNG dependent. Who wins it in the end? Here it was Hazy, showing once again that he can play more than one race. Lucy had a great early game. That was really a bit of a disaster, losing the first creep and item, but Hazy wasn't born yesterday. He's still very young, but he knew how to fight his way out there, and now he has match points and is 1 map away from the W3Champions finals.
Oh yes, he is very close. Mr. Lucifer says, smoke break. Okay, it reminds me my times in Diablo 3 when we were losing a lot of efficiency. In Diablo 3 used to play as team of 4, and when your team was smoking, we were not smoking the monsters, let me tell you, and our experience was low. But there is no problem, of course. We need to respect the players. And you know, I don't smoke, for example, so yes, maybe that will help me to be a professional Warcraft 3 player. What do you think about that?
That's a great idea. Lucy, next. Just let Hazy know that we have a little bit of a break here, and Hazy can relax a bit too. EleGaNt and Sheik are waiting for their match that's coming up, and we are waiting what's the W3Champions delivering next, because they got so many amazing features already, and they still find new ways to make us happy. For example, you guys might know that this season is live for like, I don't know, 2 weeks or something, and there is a new feature announced which will make amateur players really happy. We thought the time for innovation is over, but W3Champions said, wait a minute, we gotta implement something that Blizzard can then steal from us, and that in this case is the loot indicator. It's sometimes not too easy for new players to realize which creep will carry the item, where can I get the tome, and what are the items even. W3Champions got a solution for that on their maps, currently testing on 2-on-2 maps. If you click on the creeps that carry the item, you see what they drop, and if you don't know which creep drops, they got a little indicator above their head. Experts like me and Soul, we obviously don't need that, but if you're just learning the game, this is super useful. Or maybe on 4-on-4 maps that you're not too familiar with, or if you're just starting out, this is freaking great, and it should be in the game as so many other amazing W3Champions features.
Yeah, and it's also showing not only items, but also those like power-ups, you know, so tomes, the /books that Back to Warcraft chat is always highlighting if somebody's not picking it up. And yes, I remember probably all the drop tables, all the maps, you know, in 1v1, which monster drops what in the item department, but I don't remember, you know, sometimes on Concealed Hill in the middle, which monster drops which tome. So it can be useful even for me, and you know, it's a quality of life that is not taking away, you know, too much, you know, skill from Warcraft 3. So that's perfect. I like it, especially good for the new players. And if you want to be a Warcraft 3 hipster, can you disable it? I don't even know. For example, clock feature you can disable. So maybe it's the same with the loot filter.
Everything is optional, indeed. And hopefully we'll get this in the 1-on-1 map soon. I think they're testing it on Concealed or something.
Yeah, I played a few games there. Never click on it because didn't have time, but I saw some of those book, you know. So now I know that Org Magi drops the tome in the middle. I remember now because of the loot filter.
Very good, very good. We will, of course, not pick up the tome, but at least we know where it's gonna drop.
Yeah, I like to pick up the tomes. That feels pretty good. I don't have this excuse that I didn't have those 2 seconds to click because, you know, I'm just slow in general.
But you're a hard worker and you do a fantastic job here, so that all makes up for it. Lucy takes this little smoke break, as we said. So, is there anything you want to talk about, Sol? We always talk about W3Champions and the amazing people and the amazing players, but do you have something to blast out in the world?
Yes, guys, Warcraft 3 can be fun, let me tell you. Warcraft Champions or BNet, you know, playing yourself feels quite good. There's a strategy. Now, you know, that is kind of trending in the Warcraft 3 universe with Dark Ranger first. So if you are like, I don't know how to play this Archmage, my Archmage is dying every time. Maybe I expand, but then opponent shows up, kills my Archmage. Try Dark Ranger, and it can work with every race. If you don't know Tavern Hero build order, don't worry. Just make your altar to make sure that the altar is ready at 2 minutes 15 seconds. And you can play like that. And yes, what is the worst part of your favorite game? What's the worst thing that can happen to your favorite game? Your favorite game can die. It happened to H1Z1. I used to play this King of the Hill shooter. I wasn't good, but I just like it, you know. I had this nostalgia. I wanted to play it like 2 years ago, and there was nobody in the lobby. Like, it used to be 200 players per lobby, and now it was like 3. So,
Yeah.
Let's make sure that Warcraft 3, we stay alive and well.
Exactly.
That was my message to you guys. Don't worry to queue. Have fun. Don't compare yourself to other. Don't think about MMR. Just have fun, guys.
Exactly.
Playing Pit Lord first is fun as well. Nobody will judge you for that.
Especially when your profile picture is a Pit Lord. like this beautiful, beautiful possessed pit lord. All these profile pictures provided by Rain are available currently on Matcherino. W3C Finals is the command for the page. $5 a piece, 20 for the bundle, goes straight into the prize pool. And we had a purchase even during the game. Ceresna, thank you very much for the support. That is lovely. We're still on the way to the 3K, and it feels damn good.
Yes, already I'm clicking the button, correct?
Correct. I'm ready. Lucy is in. Hazy says go. Lucy says go. We are so ready, and Hazy has match points.
And as Mr. Neo mentions, match points are important because it's a single elimination. We are in the semi-final of this qualifier, and the grand final is not going to be played. And Mr. Neo, we have a different race today on the table, and I'm just looking. Oh yes, it's going to be probably Criplord versus Nidelf. For the viewers, it's going to be a ghoul opener, and in this series, Lucifer was playing Criplord, right? With the ghoul opener. He is back from playing Tedfins and on Hunters. That's a very expansion-friendly map. And let me tell you, if there is one unit that can destroy all of your summons, it's definitely a Wisp. And Mr. Hazy has access to them because he random out the Night Elf.
Let's see. We've seen he's very good with human. He's excellent with orc. What we haven't seen yet is the elves. Will he play Demon Hunter? Very, very likely. If you take the mana away, the undead heroes are only half as strong. On this map, though, expansions can be very powerful, and the Keeper is very good against expansions. We'll see what kind of Night Elf player Hazy is.
Yes, maybe he's a yes. Okay. Oh, he's truly universal. Like, if you are a random player, if you are a multiple race player, it's hard to master everything, you know? And there are some, let's say, if you play Night Elf and you can play Demon Hunter versus everything, you know? Like, Demon has like this vanilla. Good in mirror versus human, orc, undead, doesn't matter. Hazy is confident enough with his Night Elf skill that he's playing Warden Neo. I tried to play Warden one time, and I lost like 100 MMR. This is hard, this is different. And I'm checking Mr. Lucifer, and his mind games were actually better than I thought. He didn't go for Criplord, he went for Death Knight, so a safer choice than Criplord.
Okay, yeah, this is looking pretty good. You can punish the Warden a little bit then in the beginning. Chat is asking, Mr. XQ, any tips on where to start learning Melee? I only play customs and want to learn Melee. On Warcraft-gym.com are a couple of guides that would help you out. Grubby has great beginner guides. We have on our YouTube a couple of YouTube videos called Warcraft Academy. So that's where I would start. There's also a Get Started guide.
Ranger first, he changed his mind. I'm sorry. He scouted that it's Night Elf and he went for Dark Ranger first, and the ghouls are coming. Mr. Neo, that's the Tower Rush. And Mr. learned from this game and from replays on Warcraft Champions. Yes, with Undead you have scout information, and Lucifer said, what? Playing Death Knight in 2025? When Dark Ranger is trending, give me Dark Ranger now. And Hazy is already making his second Ancient of War because he wanted to have second Ancient of War to begin with. Both players look ready. Hazy is ready, that's for sure.
I mean, I don't know. To me, this is a build order win for Lucifer, if we're honest here. No creeping on the Warden, taking the life away. We have no moon juice here. The under construction Moonwell is almost dead. This might be a super quick game 4.
Mr. Neo, we have the night, and during the night Warden can hide, and hiding stops the life drain. So that's one thing. Another thing that there is second Ancient of War, and look at this Warden hiding, Mr. Neo. This game is definitely not over. This game is just starting.
Okay, if you say so. You're of course a Warden apologist, a Dark Ranger apologist, trying to get out of the shadows, immediately punished with life drain. Lucy wants to do you a favor, and of course himself with a bit of extra prize money that he could grab here. Archers have to hide, Warden has to hide, and in the meantime, towers are coming up. This Ancient of War has some heavy lifting to do.
Mr. Infi, who is the real Dark Ranger expert, like top. the Dark Ranger expert, he would say, not a very sufficient push, because TP is still on the Dark Ranger, but dust was delivered from the shop, undead shop or shop in the middle, and because of that, 2 archers are dead. And Mr. Neo, neither is trying to accumulate a lot of archers, but 2 of them has fallen. Warden is getting ready, there is full mana on the Warden. This push is intensifying, and Warden may be in trouble. Moonwells are finishing up. We have 1 Ancient of War producing, another one actually fighting. Even Tree of Life is helping us with the fight. And let me tell you, if you position all of the archers well, they can snowball to the huge damage output. But so far, Mr. Hazy army is out of the place. And yes, one tower is not that bad. Hunter's Hall, Jens would be proud. Sometimes Jens plays like that. He's actually adding Hunts and Ancient Protectors. And look at this, Warden going in, level 2 is unlocked, and the ghouls are starting to fall.
Man, if Hazy holds that, that's half a miracle. All the ghouls at 50%. Dude, I've seen so many Night Elves fail against this, and all of a sudden there's a random player who shows the world how it's done. Color me surprised. Warden is losing more HP, but thankfully no mana. Mana is of the essence. Archer kiting looks phenomenal with the second Ancient of War, and Lucy is losing half of his workforce.
Mr. Neo, people tell me that I'm, obsessed with Dark Ranger. I learned Dark Ranger from Hazy, the guy that is actually being Dark Ranger tower rush now. So Hazy knows this strategy. He played it 2 months ago already. So, ladies and gentlemen, and if you know strategy, aspect, then you know how to adjust. The start was a little bit shaky, but now he has no problem, and he's even surrounding Dark Ranger, and he can just hide. And how good is a life drain that has no uptime? Every unit in Mr. Hazy army can shadow melt, and life drain is not sweet if it doesn't work. Dark Ranger has to TP out, and it's a good statement about how this game is going. The Undead is not giving up. As Mr. Neo said, we are on the match point here. But if Lucifer wants to go for tier 2, there is no lumber. He needs to commit to the push, and Hazy is stacking, and Hazy is making Ancient Protector in his base.
What the hell, man?
This looks super good for Hazy.
What the hell? Hazy holds this push. It's nuts. He got so many archers. The towers won't do anything. Lucy is only halfway across the map. This was too many archers chased and not enough damage on the base. Ancient Protector, as you say, up. He can produce now very, very low HP on the Dark Ranger for now. Hazy trying to run away instead of hiding. Can use a little moon juice with that. And the next Ancient of War is coming in to help as well.
Good news for the Undead is that the night is over, so no more hiding. But the bad news is that look at this Night Elf base. Yes, maybe Ancient of War is dying here. But yes, Warden is actually getting close to level 3, believe it or not. All of those ghouls are quite fragile, and mana on Warden is almost full. We have Blink technology. I'm checking again Mr. Lucifer base. He's stacking now, so he's not going to give up. He understands that the push is over, basically. And we need to, judge the economy. And look at Hazy. He has so many Moonwells, and Moonwells are as good in the early game as they are in the late game, right? You get this Moon Juice regen all the time. So it's a good investment. It's not like Mass Ancient of War, Mass Ancient of War is kind of useless in the late game. And now, ladies and gentlemen, okay, another problem, maybe Mass Archers, but how Lucifer can punish Hazy for the big fight for the last hit? Are we going to have level 3? Level 3 unlock, and item goes to Hazy. Is level 3 Warden versus level 1 Dark Ranger. And I'm afraid of those ghouls. There is Blink, there is Fan of Knives, and those ghouls, they are so scared. They are so dead.
To quote one of the greatest casters we have in the scene, Hazy is cool as cucumber. He's killing so much, man. What a great, great hold this was. Dark Ranger at 50%. Can't even creep because the Warden is chasing her. Blink, Fan of Knives. There's only 8 ghouls left. So Lucy is starting to tech now, close to tier 2. But this Warden will get out of control very, very quickly.
Yeah, versus Warden, you want to construct kind of Ghoul Frenzy push before. Like if you play standard before, Warden gets level 5. Or you expand in the early game. Expansion, of course, in the early game is out of the question. And yes, the Ancient of War needs to help with creeping a little bit. Problem for the Warden is, to get healthy. Warden can't tank a lot, But when you have so many Moonwells, man, look at this Warden, full mana, full HP, as we speak.
Yeah, Lucy of course knows this is his last chance. All the work of the past 2 days would be for nothing. The kill against Verdi in the wildcard qualifier. Yesterday's win also would be for nothing. Except for the fans, of course, to see that he's still in shape. Hazy is playing a fantastic series, gets the flute. This will help the Dryads, teching to tier 3. And what timing can Lucifer possibly use now?
He's going for tier 3, so it's going to be rather standard 1 base. But look at Mr. Hazy. He's not interested in the ghouls, he's interested in the acolytes, Neo, I presume. Or maybe actually I stand corrected, he saw the ghouls were kinda low. And he's going for more of them. Life Drain tickles at this point. Warden is super fast with the boost of speed. One of the ghouls wants to deny himself to the creeps. Mission accomplished. Where are the archers? I'm looking for them. Where are the archers? I lost them. They're in the Zeppelin!
Yep.
That's why there is a Zeppelin full of archers, lol.
Okay, what's he going to do with that? Hazy is getting
I've never seen this in my life, Mr. Neo, and I'm obsessed in Warcraft since like 4 years. It's a Zeppelin full of archers. I mean, the Warden can drop to stuff to them, so I think that's the plan, and they're going to escape with a TP or something.
Oh. The DK and the Dark Ranger, no TP in the middle of the map. Zeppelin is coming. You don't need a staff. You just drop onto Acolytes. Lucy's reaction super quick, but the Warden's coming from the other side. You can't run, you can't hide, you can't get Fan of Knives. Or
Yeah,
you
the
say...
haunted gold mine is haunted for real. There is no saturation there. Hazy is microing his archers. They are very fragile. Killing the gold mine is not going to happen, not with piercing damage from the archers. Overall, a little bit lost gold, but at the end is not that bad. And Coil misses, very nicely done by Hazy, calculated to kill the ghoul. And Neo, you said what is the Lucifer plan? Probably get tier 3 and ghoul frenzy timing, but if the ghouls are dying, your timing is not as strong.
That's right. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Lucy is under so much trouble, but he was able to fight back on Springtime. So maybe he finds a miraculous way. Fan of Knives, there it is. The archers are in for the kills. Hazy styling on Lucifer.
Yeah, this is actually crazy, and Mamma Mia, what Undead can do about this? Is there web?
Nope.
I can't... No? Okay.
It's a
okay,
gargoyle
Sentry
coming.
Ward will kill one archer. And this Warden is like, be right back, I need to visit my Moonwells and the shop. I will be back soon. And by the way, Blink level 2 is very cheap, so this Warden can move very quickly.
Right
and
on.
Lucifer is like, please, let me creep. And he's like, no. I'm coming back for you, baby. By the way, you know, Mr. Buda complained a lot about Night of Players not going for instant Wellspring. You know what Hazy did?
Instant Wellspring. Yes, he just has to instantly get away from this gargoyle, though. Otherwise, the archers will fall, but he should be prepared for that as well. Archers are a good counter to low number gargoyles. He's trying to micro his way out of this. Coil, save, cool, but acolytes are falling, and the least thing that Lucy can use now is dead acolytes.
Yeah, but we can't. You lose too many archers for nothing. Gargoyle is dead, so Zeppelin is operational again. And man, this Zeppelin flies away on 39 HP, and I see a lot of dead acolytes. And this freaking Warden wants more. Shadow Melt doesn't work. There is a Sentry Ward, Hazy. Okay, he realized. There was who expects Sentry Ward in the Undead base, but yes, Mr. Lucifer had it. But yes, look at the experience of the Warden. Neo is almost level 5. And look at this! At the expansion, natural of Hazy, there is 1 bear and 3 dryads creeping. What a micro this guy has.
Oh, the Zeppelin fell. Finally, that was all the archers dead.
No!
Yes. Oh, there was a destroyer. Took him out, lol. Good XP. Who needs to creep when you kill a full Zeppelin with archers? 5 of them dead. Multi-kill. Well done.
I mean, I understand if you kill the archers yourself, you know, sometimes Niders, they kill those archers, but man, those expensive, like 4 or 5 archers there. And Naga second? Hazy wants to take revenge now, and he's creeping the Naga? Usually you buy Panda in situation like that, okay. Or you play Demon Hunter? I don't know, a little bit uncharted territory. What I do know that this Warden wants revenge for what happened to the Archer.
Multi-kill on the Acolytes. That hurts. Lucy has a Zeppelin himself now, but only is able to save 2 of them. As you say, Bears creeping, Flute, Orb, all up. He wants that one level 6, another Fan of Knives on the Ghoul. He's taking more and more casualties. Oh, Lucy is in a world of pain.
I'm checking the gold difference, 5,800. It's 1k gold almost advantage for the Night Elf already. So maybe all of those archers, they were worth it. And what is also important, experience on the Warden. And yes, we have another Coil Nova. Warden would not like to TP out. Fan of Knives. They can Coil Nova reach. That's dangerous. Mr. Hazy is actually teleporting out. Okay. That was actually a dangerous situation. He realized it, and yes, he teleported away. Now he can buy anti-magic potion.
Exactly.
Flash is not that great versus undead, but yeah, he's going back. He's on the mission.
Of course, why not? Rinse and repeat. There's only one destroyer, not too much dispel. Naga is creeping up, gets level 2 Fork Lightning very soon, and Lucy doesn't even have level 2 Coil, doesn't even have an Orb. He's so broke the entire time, only now resaturating the Acolytes. But
Invisible Warden, there is no Zeppelin. Reaction time Warden is invisible, and I don't see the ward, right?
No, it's gone.
The Acolytes. Yeah, look at this.
1 kill, 2 kills,
and the Ghoul as well.
And
yeah, 1 Ghoul has fallen and 2 Acolytes. Not that bad for Potion of Invisibility. Look at this! Naga of Hazy! Hazy, are you microing? Are you microing Hazy? And Warden is just stuffing back. Look at this! And Warden will blink forward. This is an operational Night Elf. He wants to fight. He wants to brawl. 59 supply for Hazy. Look at those hero levels. Mr. Lucifer, you need all of the Coil Nova's Life Drain combination that exists in the Warcraft universe.
This destroyer doesn't have promising life. The DK also looks horrible. Lucy, oh, you need a miracle here. Life Drain is saving the DK, but nothing is saving the Acolytes. Hazy is so operational and wins the series, qualified for W3Champions Season 22 finals. The young prospect of China defeats the Korean veteran and is playing his first W3Champions finals then.
Mr. Neo, I said that Chic won my heart yesterday. Today is definitely Hazy, playing random, playing crazy strategy, not being like enraged after this game with Blade Master Mirror Image, you know. Super nice play by Lucifer in the early game, but at the end of the day, Hazy was able to take a victory, and let's not forget that Hazy agreed for the regame on the game when he was kind of like 60% to 40% ahead. So, man of the people, Hazy, and am I wrong, Mr. Neo? You are the man of all of those databases about Warcraft 3. When was the last time somebody played random on this level?
That is a very, very good question. Maybe an Infi, maybe a Starbug at some point, but rather not. I have to think back long and hard. We have a second game, of course. This wasn't it. Is the game up already? Then I would... Yeah, wonderful. I let EleGaNt know that he's ready. You let Sheik know that he's ready, that we are ready. I sent Hazy a text. You're too imba. Wow, great games. Thank you. And he says, ha, ha, ha. We're buddies. Me and Hazy.
That's a good response.
Yes.
You could send something like not funny ... That would be a disaster. It's Shadow to Hazy again. Man of the people. Sheik says 2 minutes.
Sure. EleGaNt hopefully didn't fall asleep. Getting late there again. He's playing the entire day, basically. And that gives us some time, or me some time. Soul is the master of ceremonies. He takes care of the players, of the maps, of the picks, and the bans, and the order, and everything. I take care of you, telling you that W3Champions is freaking amazing. Most of you know that already, because you're educated people, of course. But some of you might not know this. W3Champions is the community alternative to Battle.net and the KK platform that we have there in China. W3Champions is global. And it's so global that we have 50 servers around the world instead of just 3 or 1 as the other platforms. War3Champions has 12 times the server as the other platforms combined. So it's automatically at least 12 times better than the rest. You start your competitive journey here on War3Champions. You gather your wins and losses on your profile. You level up from Grass League to Grandmasters. So different skill leagues for different players, of course. All you got to do is to go to W3Champions.com, download a little add-on, which is like, I don't know, 100 MB, 50 MB, nothing. And then you got a third-party launcher that looks and feels like the old Battle.net. Themes get updated with every season, and we had 23 already. Currently, it's the Fiend, so if you're an undead player, that might suit you, or if you just like spiders for some reason, or ants, whatever. There's weird people out there. All your progress is tracked on the homepage with stats that you can access pretty much day in, day out. If you want to make a discussion which race is Imba, they got the stats for you. But not only for the Melee community, this is great. Of course, we support 4-on-4 as well as FFA. 2-on-2 is there as well, but also fun games. If you're a Legion TD enjoyer, it's there. If you like random heroes, it's there. All the randoms is there. Survival Chaos, Direct Strike, Risk Europe, and Mini Dota is the latest edition, which is quite hype at the moment. If you think, Dota with the 3 lanes and 110 heroes, that's too much. I ideally would like only the Warcraft heroes and only 1 lane. Play Mini Dota. It's available, it's active, it's great. I told you about the servers already, and if you have, for some reason, don't have a great connection to one of the servers, there's a reconnect protection, as there was once upon a time on Battle.net. 20 years ago, there was a Battle.net disconnect protection. Nowadays, they don't care about Wi-Fi gamers anymore. War3Champions does, and protects you, for a while at least, from a ruthless disconnect. All the matches can be watched on Flow TV as well. And it doesn't matter what game mode. So if you're just a viewer or want to start your content creator career, jump onto the ladder as an observer and watch the games, cast them, upload them to YouTube. We always need new great casters. We need some competition for myself, for Remo, and for Soul Ape Man. And of course, we have the season finals. If you want to contribute to the team, they're always looking for new active people. If you're looking for a hobby and you can code and want to help the War3Champions team at the same time, or the community at the same time, we're looking for C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, and Node coders. If you think that's a task for you, hit up Faro or Kovacs on the War3Champions Discord, which is available on W3Champions.com. They're also looking for people with, let's be honest, any sort of skill. If you can do something that might be meaningful to the platform, hit them up, whether that's social media, getting the word out, keep the news updated, do some graphics, do some UI, sounds, anything really. Step up and help. And Zugt says, Neo, don't forget to add mapper recruitment to LOL. Zugt, hit me up for next week. I don't know what you mean with mapper recruitment. But yeah, that's pretty much about it. And of course, if you want to help to keep the servers running and to keep the lights on the right-hand side of W3Champions.com is a support us section. I want to point out especially the Patreon section, because now you get displayed in the launcher as a supporter. It took some time, but it's finally there. You get a special color, you get a special badge. You're just very, very special if you're a War3Champions Patreon.
Very well said, Neo, and yes, it's actually motivating me to buff my tier, you know, because you get this beautiful badge close to your name in the lobby. You show the badge to other players. Mamma mia!
And then you automatically gain 200 MMR.
Well, you get some respect.
That as well. I use React, TypeScript, and Node. Yeah, let's go, 932. Let's go. Could I watch your stream on my stream? Of course, dude. No worries. I said that as a joke. Don't take me serious. To everybody who wants to create competitive Warcraft maps, Zukt Shahalan wants to teach you. This is now the mapper's teacher. He will explain everything from how to open the editor to how to create terrain, how to balance a map. Zukt is there for you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can contact him anytime with the stupidest questions. He's gonna answer them all.
At every time, also.
Every time, exactly. I heard someone wants to create a Bora Bora map, but didn't get too far.
Okay, Mr. Nia, I'm getting into the map veto.
Okay, all right. Then
So you need to do more talking.
Yes,
because
more
it's a
talking.
complex system.
That's
Please.
what I'm here for. So let's take a look at the bracket real quick. Sheik is my positive surprise of the qualifier. Not that we don't know that he's a great player, but you know, sometimes he's a bit better and sometimes he's a bit weaker, especially in one-on-one. He seems to be taking this really seriously this time. In the wildcard qualifier, dude eliminated Yumiko in style with Dreadlord and level 8, and it was the game of the qualifier. Leon was in his way yesterday, but not for too long. There was a Dreadlord, there was a win. There was a Necro push with the Lich, there was a win. Chic is kind of showing the world how to play Undead versus Human on 2500 MMR. It might not be the highest level of execution, but it's certainly winning hearts. And also here, winning games. Was that still not enough? Okay, then we give another shout out while we wait for the game to be ready to the sponsor of this tournament. $2,000 were thrown into the pot by Umi, the language learning app that is available for Apple and Android. It's a very, very nice way to learn language if you think you want to expand on your vocabulary a little bit in a very playful way. It doesn't take much time of you, 5 to 10 minutes a day, step by step by step with a little gamification. And of course, it's for free. You can unlock some premium features, of course, with the premium version of that app, but the base foundation are free. And if you want to check that out, !Umi. It is from the Warcraft community for the Warcraft community. I casted with the creator of this app, Soul Glider, back in 2021 at the DreamHack for the Americas region. Now, 4 years later, he has an app and I'm still here, but he's supporting us. And if you want to support us and them supporting us, !Umi for the download link. This is tracked and it shows them your advertisement is worth it, whether that's Android or Apple, doesn't matter. But download.
Very well said. The map veto is going on. That's perfect. We want to make sure that players, they pick the maps they want, they ban the maps they want. And yes, I can't wait to see some action.
Ooh.
And
we got special treatment, Soul. Sorry to cut you off now that you're ready. Hi Toon is here. And Hi Toon is providing us with great tournaments, but he's also providing us with translation. He talked to Hazy real quick before we go into the next map. He did a little interview, so he's the one being interviewed by me, but he's also doing interviews now. And can we show that here real quick? We can click zoom. Hey Neo, I did a little interview with Hazy. Hopefully it helps. Hazy says, sorry that I didn't use the camera, but I'm at my university apartment at the moment. The background is not that great and I don't want to disturb my roommate. In the finals, I'll try my best to use a computer and not a laptop with camera. I think he made up for that with incredible games, and really cool to hear from him a little bit.
It's very nice to hear. And yes, very cool that Mr. Jeff Heintuntun is not only organizing tournaments, sponsoring tournaments, but working as a translator as well. And that's perfect.
Indeed.
I mean, working as a translator, providing us those very important insights.
Hi Toon, reporter, sponsor, organizer. If you guys have any questions for Hi Toon, I'm gonna be interviewing him, and you can still send in questions on Twitter and Blue Sky, and of course on Discord as well. I am conducting an interview with HF High Toon, the tournament organizer behind the Dolphin tournaments such as Super League. If you guys have any questions I should include, let me know. Don't put it in the Twitch chat, that gets lost. Put it on Discord, put it on Twitter, put it in my DMs, wherever. Very, very happy if you want to help me out. And then we put it on Warcraft3.info as soon as it's ready.
Very well said. We have the first picks. Now we are banning a little bit. More picks later. And you need to do the talking for a little bit, Mr. Neo.
All right. Then we should tell the people what's coming next week, because this is already great games, right? For 3 days, we've seen some bangers here, but that's just the warm-up. The warm-up for the main event, where the best players of the season are gathering. 6 players were qualified, 2 are coming through the qualifier, and these players I can show you here. We got Death Note, who's in the playoffs of B Cup, and will do great there, I'm sure. He's doing quite a phenomenal job recently, grinding. Then we got Kraft, 3rd place of last season finals, also playing a lot of games recently. We got Dice, who picked games up again on War3Champions after spending 1 season on KK exclusive. He's back straight into the finals, and surely a threat to everyone, especially to our current reigning champion. That would be Jens, of course. Unfortunately not qualified for the Super League, though that dream is over, but maybe the War3Champions title he can still claim. Sonic is in as well, who we will see tomorrow in ML Cup, it's called, in the afternoon. And of course, one of the top favorites in Starbuck, the Super League participant of season 1 and the finalist of the last season. So a very, very good lineup, especially bringing in some spice from China with Hazy as the first orc/second multiple race player that we got.
That's very true. And we are almost there, Mr. Neo. And yes, Taeseok is a little bit like Mr.
Hazy?
Hazy, yes, because he's also in the university.
That's right, but he's not in this War3Champions finals. So I like Hazy automatically more than Taeseok. Even though I've seen Taeseok 2 times already and he's a super nice guy. But who's not playing War3Champions finals? Can that even be my friend?
That's very true.
So, oh, Rain wants to learn mapping. That's interesting. Rain is doing some emote work for you and is doing the profile picture work for us. Rain is really active. I don't know if he even sleeps anymore. He's there when I am streaming. He's there after my stream. He's there before my stream. I think he just completely gave up on it. These artists are an interesting bunch.
That's true, and you know, in Warcraft 3, like many different crafts are important. So we need to have artists, we need to have players, and we need to have casters, and to have viewers. So I really hope that this viewing and you know, we all cooperate together to have a basic Warcraft 3 experience.
Exactly, and we all collaborate together, so we have the picks and bans done in a second. This game has happened a couple of times, and between them it goes back and forth. The past 2 encounters, we're going to EleGaNt, who surely stepped it up recently. Not without chances is Sheik, of course. A couple of months ago he defeated EleGaNt in a B Cup. On this patch, though, he wasn't able to do. Sheik has to show the world that it's not only the matchup versus human, where he's really, really, really good at, but also versus Night Elf. I'm waiting for a lot of Gargs, a lot of Worms, a lot of... Maybe, you know, Kraft showed the world that you can play Necro Wagons versus Night Elf, and Necro Wagons were super good in Sheik's hands already. So why not here as well?
Big definitely likes big maps where he can show off his big macro. And yes, we are down to last 3 maps. This time is going to work, I swear.
Okay, did we have to restart the process?
No.
Okay,
no.
okay. Well, time for the people to check out the match Reno that we got. You can help us crack the 3,000 prior to the finals next week. We got profile pictures for you and your W3Champions profile. Duh. You can get the full bundle for 20. You can pick up the Pit Lord, Paladin, Warden, Beastmaster individually. All the money goes straight into the prize pool. No share for me. No share for Rain, who did the profile pictures. No share for the Witty viewers. Hello, Raiders. Thanks. Hope you had a good time. We watched your Crypt Lord tower push that you did somewhere earlier in the day because we had to cover a little bit. If you need coaching, hit me up. That was fun. We had a lot of fun, Witty. I hope you guys had fun streaming that as well.
And we start on Autumn Leaves, and the map veto system is over. That was the most stressful moment for me so far. Because I made a mistake during this map veto. And Mr. Neo, can you help me a little bit with the stress to suggest the server?
You can
Japan East 8.
I was about to say, you can click on the button and then it should select the best one.
Okay, so are we going to Japan?
We're going to Japan.
Can you remind me? Can you learn Japanese on Yumi or only Korean?
You can actually. Nice that you ask. So you can actually learn both on Umi.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Konnichiwa. I don't know what does it mean, but I'll remember.
Arigato. Sheik is asking.
Osaimasu, yes.
Chic is asking for a second. There was the stressful pick and ban system for all of us. Don't worry, Soul. Next week, Carson is going to be back. You didn't mention yet that you miss him, but Carson is going to do the pick and ban job for you then again.
I mean, it's a very sophisticated system, and yes, that's to be honest, guys, it's much easier to talk about Warcraft 3 than to talk with me, Neo, answer the question and make a map veto with players that think much faster than me. So Mr. EleGaNt, Mr. Sheik, they wanted to ban quickly, and I was a little bit overwhelmed, but nobody died. The map are set, and the players, they have a little bit less good opinion about me, but it happens. There was no happy in the lobby typing ... Neo, who is this guy? It wasn't that bad.
I mean, the second you said that, EleGaNt says ...
I mean,
but not towards you. Not towards you.
I mean, we are getting ready. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Should I set pick equalizer? What is your opinion?
I think we're fine. Let's not risk a desync again. Nothing worse than a desync.
That's true.
I think this is still very fair and competitive. I don't know if she can.
Okay, Nidelf versus Undead. That can go crazy because with Undead expands, Nidelf usually counter expands and then can reach to like super long games. So can't wait to see that.
I don't know if Sheik is streaming himself to see what's up, but he never shows his face anyway, so not too much to take away here. Don't think so. Maybe last little restroom break for Sheik before we start. Who's the people's favorite, I wonder? Not a prediction.
Yeah, for me, I mean, that's a clash of two styles. By the way, Mr. EleGaNt is really field tested versus weird styles. He had to play a lot versus Jens that plays like keeper in Nidelf Mirror. But they haven't met very often crazy undead, He played probably versus meta undead, like, Lucifer is a little bit crazy, right? And they played a lot in Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup. Sheik is ready, so I'm asking go. I don't want to get a double dot again. EleGaNt says go immediately. I'm clicking the button, right?
Click the button. Let's go. Autumn Leaves is game number 1. Sheik versus EleGaNt, the last series of the qualifier weekend. Undead versus Night Elf it is. China versus Eastern Russia. The conditions should be great. Hopefully we aren't lagging here. Sheik has... It says invalid response from the server for me.
And my game is not loading.
Nope,
okay.
We might need another server then.
Okay, I added one to the game name, so maybe let's make sure. Okay. And we will wait for the players. how many dots Mr. EleGaNt will post. And now I got dropped. 1 second.
Sheik is suggesting a different server.
Yeah, but I got dropped the lobby,
Oh.
so I had to leave the lobby.
Who's...
Okay. Let's host one more, okay. With the 3 at the end.
I think
Or I should join.
you can join. I think who's lobby boss now? I don't know.
I don't know.
Are you lobby boss now that you rejoined?
No.
We need
With
Yep.
the other number,
Yep,
right?
yeah,
Okay.
with the 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a real tournament organizing in front of you. We just to try to start the game. There was a little bit unfortunate that it didn't work. Players are in the lobby. We are going to find for the server. Which server you suggest, Mr. Neo?
Japan 5, I think.
Japan is 5, but okay, Japan is 5. Okay, so I'm asking go. Mr.
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay, they're ready. Let's go. Looks good. No ping equalizer. Let's go.
Okay, hopefully everything's working now. Ping is fantastic for both of them.
And we are in Japan.
We're in Japan, exactly. Okay, hopefully EleGaNt didn't fall asleep during all this, but he looked ready.
I'm in the game.
Yep, me
Player
too.
in the player moving. I
Yep.
can smell the cherry blossoms. Whatever is this Japanese thing. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go. I'm not being fired yet, Mr. Neo.
Everything smooth. Took a little longer than expected, but that happens sometimes. Off we go. EleGaNt versus Sheik. Best of 5 for the War3Champions Final Season 22. One more player. Is it going to be a Night Elf or an Undead? Sheik has won many hearts and many games, but same goes for EleGaNt, I guess. EleGaNt qualified for the Super League today, so he got that one success already under his belt. For Sheik, would that be the first finals for Sheik, I wonder?
That's a good question. And guys, I once asked Mr. Neo about, hey, Neo, is like, it's going to be my first time casting with you. Like, I'm so stressed. And he said, Mr. Soul, when Warcraft 3 appears in front of you, that's the easy part.
Yes.
Map vetoes, starting the game, it's hard. And Neo, Warcraft 3 is talking to me. Is going to be Tavern Hero for Sheik. Is he bringing the Dark Ranger lady? He saw Hazy versus Lucifer. Maybe Mr. Sheik got some nasty tower rushing ideas.
All right, yeah. Sheik always a bit of a trickster, not a troll, but off meta. And I think the Chinese Night Elves oftentimes have been known for meta play. And he wants to conquer that with creativity. Creeps woken up. Ancient of War under fire immediately. Oh, this doesn't look too great. Yep. Maybe too many spikes here on the server.
Japan is far away, but he can move now and play says go. So I hope that he will keep going.
Isn't Japan actually really close?
I learn geography from Makura map. So,
So you don't
not,
have...
if they're all countries are there with Makuras, then I know entire map. So far, I'm quite limited. Okay, Acolyte pool didn't work that well. We have Demon Hunter going to creep without any issue. And guys, at 2 minutes 15 seconds, Tavern will open. There is no backpack. Okay, so this is not a Tavern Hero. I think if there is no backpack, it's go. Okay, is it still Dark Ranger? There is definitely in the altar, but he can cancel any time. Gullit at the tavern. I don't know what is happening here. It's Dark Ranger, but it's not Dark Ranger harassment. It's Dark Ranger creeping. This is beautiful. This is something different. It's a completely different taste of Dark Ranger. It's not this vanilla tower rush. It's cookies and cream.
Well, we like all flavors of Dark Ranger, don't we? Whether that's creeping, harassing, expanding, towering. From the Demon Hunter, we also have different flavors, and this one is extra spicy.
There's Demon Hunter with Immolation can be pretty dangerous, but let me tell you, you need mana burn versus life drain because in the long game, you can just spam the life drain without mana burn. There is no way to stop it. What is Sheik doing? He's not taking. Is he tower rushing now? He's expanding actually.
Okay. Dark Ranger expansion on Autumn Leaves. And EleGaNt is already a bit hurt, retreating, starting his creep camp. Now he's probably...
He's not what is he doing? His tower is... I don't understand.
Well,
He's
maybe that's the
talking
goal.
Japanese, and I don't have Yumi. I don't understand this.
Well, maybe it's maximum confusion. That's the goal. And I'm kind of here for it. Let's see how this works. Like, EleGaNt didn't go for a second Ancient of War. He doesn't have mana burn. He doesn't have... He has abandoning the tech. And he's reacting now. But maybe that's too late.
I mean, I was nobody could predict that, man. And okay, we have 3 Moonwells. We are not taking, which is kind of okay, but there is no like a second Ancient of War. There is a lot of archers though, right? Mr. EleGaNt was just producing them, and that was Chic idea to push that late, and he's taking at the same time.
Oh.
This is a fake tower rush. Mr. Chic, you need to start playing like live poker or something. These guys, those bluffs are convincing.
This is a bit flavor of PCG, if you remember that undead player from China. He loved to do that too. Start with the tower push, then tech early behind it. Sometimes even follow that up with a Tinker, which was crazy. But EleGaNt so far deals with it well. He just has to scout and figure out that this was all just a fake.
We have Dash of Appearance on Dark Ranger. She can use it soon. And yes, the archers are in trouble. Can we get one? Moonwells are empty. Of course, we are during the night, so there is some regeneration. Lumber economy for Undead is not looking that bad. He sent already all of the ghouls back. And look at this! EleGaNt is not taking. He took the bait.
Yeah, he cancelled the tech. That is a lot of time lost. And then, of course, on tier 2, you could expand and go Gogs, or you tech straight to tier 3 and then go for the classic Frenzy Destroyer push, where he has now a huge lead.
Yeah, the game is definitely still open. Demon Hunter has amazing experience. Dark Ranger still needs to get some kills, and let me tell you, even Dark Ranger life drain has limits. You can't stay in a Demon Hunter immolation. Demon Hunter has boots, by the way. Even though Dark Ranger is a very fast hero, you know, without boots of speed, she can't really deal with that. She's trying to go to the safety of her base, and the ghouls are saying, hello, lady. We're going to take care of this brute in Bahunter.
And the mana for life drain is there as well, so shouldn't be a big problem to get her back up. Level 2 would of course be fantastic to start the skeleton snowball. And EleGaNt, he's not stressed at all as it seems. He's teching and expanding at the same time.
I mean, I like expansion part here, right? Because, you know, he has so many Moonwells, his tech is late, he doesn't want to, like, produce, like, literally, like, 12 archers, you know? He doesn't want to also stay with 1,500 gold in the mid-game, so actually expanding here makes sense. He has double Ancient of War, and he's using the Ancient of War, right? One is in his base, ready to produce just in case, and another one is helping with the creeping part.
Okay, nice. In the middle, we grab up a Mana Stone. Neat, especially if he needs a Panda or Naga later. Chic will be a bit slower as he's going for a tier 2 expansion.
Yeah, he lost the Ghoul on creep, by the way. I saw this when Mr. Neo was checking out the items from the middle. I was keeping eye on Mr. Chic creeping because I have standards. I play Dark Ranger as well. Dark Ranger should be in front, tanking all of the damage. Your ghouls should survive. Mr. Chic, as we can see, he doesn't have these 300 Dark Ranger games under his belt yet. But let me tell you, this strategy is possessing you like Banshee can possess, or Dark Ranger can charm you. So I kinda like it. Guys, all of this craziness for Expo versus Expo at the end of the day.
Okay. Could have just asked in the lobby if they want to start on 2-base, 2-base.
Let's not remind me the lobby situation again, Mr. Neo. It's in the past, okay?
Sorry to
I will
bring
think
up
about this minutes before I go to sleep. You know, usually before you go to sleep, you think about the worst fix possible. Okay. That wasn't that bad. I'm kidding a little bit. And Dark Ranger is not kidding. Dark Ranger is going for the archers. And how good is the Night Elf expansion that is cosplaying a Christmas tree?
Yeah, he just needs some lights there and a little bit of Lametta, and then we're fine. EleGaNt, I wonder how good his scouting was. There's some movement on the map. Could he confirm that expo or not? DK still strong. Dark Ranger again, no mana, but archers are suffering bad.
The archers are suffering. They're very fragile. Dark Arrow can connect to them well. Demon Hunter is doing what Demon Hunter can do. And yes, I'm checking the undead economy. He's not going for tier 3 direction just yet, but it was the most important. Chic expansion will finish, while Mr. EleGaNt still needs to move his expo. And as you mentioned, there's a Dryad hunting season. Demon Hunter is getting crazy experience, but at the end of the day, he can't do too much, or maybe actually he can. With Cold Arrow effect, the Dark Ranger lady has fallen. She was so close to level 3, and now expansion of Mr. EleGaNt can't be stopped anymore.
Dark Ranger is back in no time, getting that Shadow Priest maybe, but denied by EleGaNt. Dude, this guy, level 4 on the Demon Hunter, well equipped, 1000 gold. He's suffering in lumber, but that's because he just built 2 lores, and the tech is now starting to get even more gold. Well salvaged by EleGaNt indeed.
Yeah, that was his style, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
And Mr. EleGaNt creeping is slowed down a little bit. That was Sheik plan. He wanted to pull the creeps into Ancient of War direction, but EleGaNt was there as well, and he's even buying the Shredder now. So again, both players are looking good, and both players are going to take it to ultra late game. And Dark Ranger is, you know, as you can see, just on level 2, but still quite annoying. He needs 1 more mana to start the Life Drain. Life Drain is here, and you know, when the Enraged Wildskin level 6 monster is attacking the Night Elf, it's much easier for Dark Ranger to be oppressive, especially with 2 extra skeletons. But is there a limit? Is Dark Ranger dead again? There was an invul that Death Knight provided. Man, this Death Knight is very friendly to this Dark Ranger. Level 3 is here, and we can start a better Life Drain, I hope.
Yes, that is level 2. No skeleton level 2 then, but the use is limited anyway. And Life Drain should provide even more. Chic expansion is running, still only on 2 production buildings. Wonder if you will add more. 4 ghouls is exactly where you want it to be. Fortification at his expo is up. EleGaNt is start mining as well with the Shredder to salvage his lumber issues. So both are realizing their flaws and are fixing that. But Chic, what's your solution to this Demon Hunter level 4?
I'm a little bit surprised that Sheik is playing kind of standard unit composition. He's very good with operating gargoyles, but maybe he thinks that with Dark Ranger there is no point to play gargoyles. And even though the undead army is quite small, Dark Ranger can tank a lot of damage, and that's what she's doing. And let me tell you, Neo, people say that Life Drain is cheap mana-wise. You can run out of mana at some point, but if you have Obsidian Statue, this extra region is perfect, just enough to get a beautiful, beautiful Life Drain all the time.
As if it's for free. Fascinating. Or you get a Wand of Mana Stealing on top. That's also great. Mana Burn Retrain from EleGaNt, as you said. Tier 3 is done. Usually, when you have an expansion early, the timing hits at 11:30. That has passed due to that wild early game that we had. And the Demon Hunter is cruising towards level 5. The Naga is cruising towards level 3. Level-wise, EleGaNt is set. Also tech-wise with Master Training. And a 3rd lore. A Night Elf player that goes more than 2 production buildings. So sometimes I can't believe my eyes. Just like now when you lag.
Okay, that happened. Yes, what? Am I me lagging? Hello.
Yeah, you're lagging. You can leave. I will stream to you.
No. Let's give it like 1 more second. They're not fighting. That should be fine. It's not my internet. It's the world around me. Give me a second chance, Neo. Please.
Okay. Last chance. We don't want you to turn into Bebs, because then casting would be difficult because we wouldn't understand each other. I can still stream to you in Discord with high quality. Yep, that's it. Okay. Get out. Now.
Okay. I'm out. I hope that you are not going to lag now.
Never.
Then what do we do?
Discord. Share your. That's the wrong one. That's the
Okay,
wrong
I can see everything. Thank you very much, Mr. Nia.
My pleasure. Now you're exposed to my wonderful camera control.
Okay, I see rejuvenation on the bear, on the demon hunter. That was this missing element, right, in Mr. EleGaNt puzzle to get some HP back, and he looks very, very ready for even for creeping. But remember, if you have level 5 hero, he's basically stealing some experience, right? Because you waste half of the experience of this camp. And look at Mr. Sheik, he's going in. Is it Ghoul Frenzy timing? I see Orb on the lead. Sheik is ready to brawl.
Exactly. Against triple lore. I wonder if this is still working, because usually when this push hits, Undead has a supply lead, as usually also an Undead is on 4 production buildings and everything hits fast and hard. Now it's even supply. It's more production building for the Night Elf than for the Undead. This might be a first. Double heal scroll though. Lots of mana. Just the levels worry me.
You are on point, and yes, it's going to be interesting to see how Dark Ranger is going to work in a push like that. I haven't seen games like that on pro level yet, you know, with Dark Ranger. Usually, you know, that's usually just a tower rush, not 2 base, so I'm keeping eye on everything, also on the amount of destroyers, and now we have 2 destroyers, but what about the Leech? Heal scroll used, but Leech on level 1 is going to melt! Coil Mist!
And you didn't miss much leaving that game, because EleGaNt destroys Chic in that fight. Too little, too late, too many Night Elf units, and too high levels. That was very, very well prepared for EleGaNt. The early game wasn't necessarily his best, and she caused some confusion, but maybe he confused himself as well and then took the win convincingly.
Yes, sir. Okay, so 1-0 for Mr. EleGaNt. The map pick of Chic is Secret Valley. And yes, we are in the next lobby. I hope this time there'll be exactly zero problems with that. And let me tell you, a lot of mind games already. We are not on the biggest maps yet. So yes, let's see if the server is okay. Mr. Neo is making sure that EleGaNt, that players are giving out this feedback. It was a little bit laggy for me, but if it's okay for the players, that's good. We care about the players the most. Chic knows the game name, that's for sure. He's just taking his time. And yes, Secret Valley. This map was rotated out in the current Warcraft Champions season, because yes, guys, in Warcraft Champions there are also map makers that Mr. Neo mentioned, and there is a lot of maps. So there is a map rotation. We have new maps, so sometimes the old map will disappear for some time. You don't want to play on the same maps all the time. How the chess players do it if they play on the same board all the time?
Well, sometimes they play from one side and sometimes they play from the other side. That seems to be enough diversity for them.
Very true, very true. Mr. Chic is ready. I'm asking if we go. And yes, shout out to chess players. Players are ready. I'm clicking the button and I hope for the best, right?
We all do. We all do. 1-0 for EleGaNt in a very convincing fashion. This dude has been playing all day, all night, not sleeping, just grinding. And Secret Valley. Why would Sheik pick that? He has a pretty short rush distance, right?
He is Warcraft. He is Warcraft. He plays all day. He is Warcraft Neo. That's very true. And short long, I mean, maybe it's an expansion plan. We'll see about that. This time the altar timing is much different, and maybe he has some secret plan that he's going to realize on Secret Valley. Welcome, guys.
That would, of course, be the perfect fit. He has to strike back. You don't want to go down 0-2. 3 wins in a row are critical. EleGaNt has, of course, the chance to go for a Warden, but I don't know how leveling is developed here on this map, to be honest, so we should expect more Demon Hunter. Let's see. Anything else that jumps your eye immediately?
No, so far it looks so good for both players. I like positioning of the Ancient of War for Mr. EleGaNt. This position gives you 2 advantages. One, if this annoying acolyte will try to like aggro the creeps and pull them towards, you know, their base with this unsummon trick, then Ancient of War is directly in the line. So you can block acolyte, you can kill the acolyte, and then the pull is over. And second, more obvious part is that it's much closer to another destination, which is the expansion. I'm not going to say that he's going to go there after producing only one archer, but in general, that's like a modern version of the Ancient of War position. Was that detail deep enough for you, Neo?
That was wonderful. Unlike this loading screen, seems like EleGaNt has a spike in the beginning, and then it fixes itself, and there we go. Yeah, I mean, for Sheik, since it's Sheik, it could really be anything. It could be another tower push, it could be an expansion, it could be a one base play. It's very, very hard to call that.
Maybe he'll try the standard expansion, you know, maybe thinks that the map is easy enough to expand on. We'll see about that. After the ghoul nerf, you know, and that's a little bit harder time expanding early on. Mr. EleGaNt Demon Hunter is out. He's not denying any creeps. That's good. And eyes on it, Chic. He's taking 4 ghouls with him to the expansion location. And there is Sacrificial School. It's going to be an expansion, Neo. Standard game in front of us.
Okay, Demon Hunter has a very, very good read then. Wisp is coming.
And look at this, Neo. He ignored the item. He's like, Gnoll Overseer, I'm not going to creep that. Who needs items? He wants to be there as fast as possible. Is that every Back to Warcraft 2 viewer when Back to Warcraft goes online? No delays.
Exactly. Oh, this is nasty for Sheik. The Demon Hunter is here. The Wisp is here. The creeps were aggroed super early. That makes it so the Ogre Magi wakes up and he chooses violence with Bloodlust. And then he has more time for more Bloodlust and more Bloodlust and more damage. And ghouls really don't like damage against them. Excellent play by EleGaNt, as if he's seen Sheik's movement all across the map.
And no deny as well on the Gnoll Overseer, man. That was clean. Myself, you know, as like as a Night Elf player, I would just creep the whole camp, you know. Maybe not whole. I know that, okay, the Ensnare is here. Just again, shout out for EleGaNt for having this approach here. And Mr. Sheik, as you can see, he wants to expand, but he can't. This Night Elf pressure is too big. And speaking of the expansions, Mr. EleGaNt is growing his counter expo, and I wonder if Sheik will still try. He has another charge of School of Sacrificial School. The Wisp is already there, man. EleGaNt is so fast with those decisions. This is a trait of good Night Elves, but his Demon Hunter has limits. He has red HP. That's the limit.
This guy told me that he didn't sleep today, was just grinding. Dude, how is he playing when he had a good night's sleep? That's scary. EleGaNt is scary at the moment. Really, really cool to see him in this shape. She can't find an opening, really.
Yeah, and he's committing into the expansion. The Undead is not taking, and Night Elf expansion is more than halfway done. More than halfway, Neo.
Clean early game. Sheik's in trouble and he has to look for solutions. Thankfully, he did that before in this qualifier. Wildcard and yesterday versus Leon. But maybe not against the Demon Hunter. We'll see about that. Immolation does a good job. There's so much mana still as well, so healing up the Demon Hunter will be relatively easy.
Yeah, and until there are creeps, you know, at the expansion, that Demon Hunter, by just being on the edge, actually can do a lot, and he's connecting to the ghouls. I'm counting the ghouls, one of them is dead. Demon Hunter is taking attention of such a big part of the army, but Sheik is doing the good job as well. He's controlling the Orc Magi, and his ghouls are not dying to creeps, and EleGaNt said, enough! I'm stuffing back to my base to drink some sweet moon juice. You definitely deserve this, sir.
Yeah. He needs some ghoul juggling here. Still an enraged ogre. Can't control the creeps well when they're bloodlusted. And so he needs another coil. Ooh, this is one of the most stressful early games that I've seen for an Undead in a while. 5.5 minutes. And now the first creep camp is taken. Level 2. But big losses and big HP. And a lot of ghoul kills as well.
You know that it's not stressful for EleGaNt. He's like, I'm full HP, I'm full mana, all my expansion is just going to root, and it's before the Undead expansion will actually finish. He's like, You know, he's like driving his Demon Hunter game and singing, you know.
Yeah,
Looking very strong.
he's allowed to sing. He probably has a lot of karaoke experience.
Okay, but this is an important moment, so no singing now. Death Knight is going to try to do some impact at the expansion, and surprise, surprise, Mr. Sheik, the expo is already there, the camp is gone. Can you do something? He is thinking between attacking the expo action and attacking the entangled gold mine. That's very good thing to cancel it. But Panda is joining the party, and we have Immolation level 1, soon level 2, and Panda with the Breath of Fire. Mr. Neo, welcome to the Ghoul Barbecue.
Yeah, it's looking hot. Similar to EleGaNt's play here today. Unlike the one engagement versus he who shall not be named.
His body blocking with the Wisp. He wants the ghouls. Mamma mia. He's like everywhere, you know. He clicks so fast.
And that at, what is it, 1:30, 2:30 China time. It's really impressive. Expo.
And no sleep, as you mentioned. Like, this guy is a robot. Mamma mia. He's creeping the Panda now. Like, super strong play. Like, very good, very good. And his macro is good. He's less than 200 gold.
Exactly. 29 food only, but Demon Hunter is level 3. Panda is starting to level. Demon Hunter out of range perfectly. Big heal potion against the nuke as well. And Sheik's expo is up. It's mining. And we're teching. So, is it gargoyles? Is it fiends? Now that he saw the Panda, probably not gargoyles anymore. Surround attempt, but there's just so much damage. We're at 4,200 damage on this Demon Hunter already.
This Demon Hunter is like, surround me. I like pain. Okay, I fight demons for life, okay? Ghouls, more like puppies, surround me.
Maybe he just wants a hug every now and then, okay?
Do you want... I mean, you as an undead player who like hugs from us ghouls, but let me tell you, not every Night Elf unit can say that, okay?
Yeah, especially when you're named Terrorblade. But yeah, for EleGaNt, tier 3 is unfolding, 50 seconds remaining. For Chic, it will all still take some time. It is triple crypt. It's Gargs. Okay, when there's Gargs, there's a chance.
Demon Hunter got upgraded into big healing potion. Chic was trying to coil the last hit on the Orc Magi, and he missed, actually. So yes, in Gargs we trust. Definitely EleGaNt has the map control. His Panda is getting more and more experience. Mr. Neo, Panda has more experience than Death Knight. Huge experience advantage, and yes, in 3 crypts, gargoyles we trust, show us the magic, but it's going to be tough. Lumber economy on Mr. QQ Love is not that great. Usually versus gargoyles, sometimes you go for this one ancient protector per base. You know, it depends on the situation, how aggressive your opponent is, but yes, there is so much time. Panda is getting level 3, mamma mia, and Demon Hunter is still oppressive.
They can easily run away with boots and staff and potion and can be obnoxious and burn the mana. Really, really good Night Elf play by EleGaNt. He is pretty much coming out of nowhere for everyone who doesn't watch the Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cups, but they should. They are continuing soon, and I better hope you are casting them again.
Of course, I'm just waiting for them to be back, and next week they will appear 9 AM. So cool, they will be cool day for me. 9 AM Cocoon Cup, and then Warcraft Champions Finals.
Ooh, busy
At 5
day.
PM Central European Summertime. Mark it in the calendar, and Mr. Neo, show us on the bottom right how those beautiful gargoyles will connect to the big red drake. Oh boy, they have a lot of damage versus air targets.
Exactly. Okay. Sheik is trying to get back here. Gargoyle, gargoyle, gargoyle. This is also what he plays in FFA, where Sheik is one of the best players in the entire world in that game mode. Might not have too much time here. Is EleGaNt going for triple lore again, by the way? Nope. That might have been a special. The Lich is being caught. Oh no, bad timing. Lich needed some levels as well. At least he's able to walk back. Same for the guard. Oh no, that one was taken out.
Sheik is investing into towers, and he invested also into a book of retraining. His Demon Hunter doesn't have immolation anymore. He's hunting mana, and Sheik is towering up because he knows that he's probably not ready for the big fight. I'm looking for the Gargs that are at the Night of Expansion chasing the ghouls. So Sheik is hoping to save his main base, you know, with the towers, with the ghouls maybe, and do some economic damage. But there are bears, Neo, and with bears there is Riju, and there is a lot of normal damage. But as you mentioned, Sheik is an FFA player. He is not scared of base trading in the super late game. So show me what you got, and let me tell you, Lich maybe died. Demon Hunter stuff to the Expo. Neo, show the Expo.
Yep.
It's Demon Hunter versus the Ward.
But he got rejuvenation and he got a big potion. So is one Demon Hunter better than 6 ghouls? I think the answer is yes.
2 skeletons and Death Knight level 3. Sheik is running away in fear. In the meantime, the undead base is under siege. Losing 1 crypt is not the end of the world. Demon Hunter is chasing this undead army. There is action everywhere, but the problem is that, you know, all of those things that Sheik is doing, they are not that impactful, and slowly but surely, building after building, it looks like Panda is feeling very welcome in the undead base.
Ooh, I gotta say, Sheik, who we loved to see the past couple of days, he's getting ragdolled a little bit here. Ancient of Wonders proxy during this attack. He is here for a long time and he has no plans to leave.
He's growing roots on this in this base. Sheik has to teleport away from his base to reposition a little bit. He repositioned close to the shop, to the Tomb of Relics. But man, there are bears chasing acolytes here. The main base is out of order, but in the meantime, gargoyles are killing lumber economy of Mr. QQ Love You, and is it going to be good enough? There is a big task from the Gargs to kill the main, but Demon Hunter got stuffed back, and he can deal with the Gargs. But wait a moment, there is no Demon Hunter with the Panda, but Panda doesn't care! Mamma mia.
Yeah. Oh boy, only 6 acolytes remaining. EleGaNt might get lumber issues at some point, but he's also 20 food ahead with double level 4 heroes in a second. He took care of not 1, not 2, but 3 crypts. I said when there's Gargs, there's hope, but there's not gonna be new Gargs.
Yeah, and Panda is safe, close to the shop. She can buy healing potion, mana potion, you name it, orb if necessary. Demon Hunter is rejoining with the Panda, ladies and gentlemen, let's go! EleGaNt is pushing and he's going to click on the Black Citadel now. Of course, Undead has, you know, orb and so on, but it's not looking too good. You don't want to lose your Black Citadel.
Couple of Coil Nova here, yeah, he was working for that tier 3 for a long time. I mean, he got the rewards from tier 3 mostly. He's waiting for 1 worm, and that 1 worm is at 60%. But no, okay, the wait is over, and EleGaNt shows dominance, man. What a sick early game. Big delay. Nice follow-up with his own counter expansion. Then a clean mid-game with Demon Hunter harass, keeping the DK low, creep up the Panda in no time. And then she could never follow this up. This was clean as a whistle by EleGaNt.
I have news for you, Mr. Neo.
Okay.
Now we are going to one of the biggest maps in the player pool. It's going to be Terna Stand V2. And that's the Sheik final pick, you know? That's what he wants to play. And this is his last hold, basically. He relies on this map, and this a little bit, you know, revamp Terna Stand. And if Mr. QQ Love You / EleGaNt, he would be like, you know, I play on KK platform only, I play in Chinese tournaments only, I have no idea about Warcraft Champions. No! He knows on Warcraft Champions. He played enough games to qualify here with a very nice score, and he definitely knows this map. I hope he doesn't have this map veto. And Mr. EleGaNt says to send a DM to Mr. Sheik. Okay.
Coming, I guess. Okay. Ooh, 3 wins in a row are necessary. Please, okay. Okay.
I send the message. So yes, 10 on stand, guys. What is new? We have 2 red camps, and Mr. Neo Sheik is in the lobby.
Wonderful,
And
wonderful.
I hope we are one happy family.
I guess we are. EleGaNt is putting pedal to the metal. He says, the Sheik says sack. Okay. Now, of course, that we told Chic that EleGaNt is sleepy, this can be used to his advantage. If
Okay, I didn't say that he's sleepy. I'm a master of diplomacy. I said game is up. I'm inviting you to join.
Okay,
That was
okay.
Step 1 of being nice. Okay.
Okay.
Step 2 is like opponent wants to play because it's late. Step number 3, Neo says that if you don't join in 1 minute, you are out. And step 4 is sending this message in the voice form, you know.
Okay, of course, of course.
So we use the step 1, Mr. Neo.
I guess pretty much similar time zone for Sheik, right? So it comes down to who prepared better for late night gaming. For Sheik, it's pretty much normal, I guess. It's his regular hours, whether that's Spec Warcraft Weekly Cup or FFAs. He's always playing through the night. For EleGaNt, maybe a bit unusual, but we're getting ready to go. Last adjustments. I think Sheik has a cat, so maybe that cat needs some care. Maybe refilling water.
And if things can happen in the gamer world, Mr. Neo, you can spill your Red Bull or whatever. Many things can happen. So let's not go too deep into this. Players are in the lobby. Mr. Sheik needs a few more seconds, I guess. Was it Japan East? I don't remember.
It was Japanese 5, yes. Okay.
Yes,
Sheik,
so the server.
Yes.
Okay. They both says go, I click go, right?
you click go, correct.
No dots, hopefully.
Not yet. Okay, EleGaNt, match points. Terranas stand was oftentimes home turf of the elves. But let's see if that's the case against an expanding Gargoyle playing Sheik as well. If Sheik loses one more map, he is out. EleGaNt is looking fantastic and just wants to go to bed and into the W3Champions finals. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm checking out for the Ancient War position, and Mr. QQ Love You is not going to risk /EleGaNt creeping the Mer camp. You know why? First thing first, is a little bit harder to get the lightning shield. Of course, with a lot of practice, with some practice, you can get the new muscle memory. Because yes, in the new version, has a little bit of different layout of the monsters at the camp. But it also potential for a tower rush, right? And it takes a long time to creep this Mer camp. Is very close to the tavern, so I like the Ancient War position for QQ Love You. It's safer, and as he mentioned, he's very sleepy, and you need to be like a surgeon at this mercenary camp with your Ancient of War getting the lightning shield. It's a little bit easier. But man, he's controlling his games very well. So even if he's sleepy, I still think that this guy is a beast.
It surely didn't look like he's sleepy. It looked like he's just wide awake, just got up, had his morning coffee, and started to destroy people. I wonder, oh yeah, he must be familiar with this map, right? It was updated last season. You see Terranas stand has red spots now in this version. In Asian tournaments, they still play the old version, which is a shame, because this version has Misha, and the old version doesn't. But that's not too important right here. We see that Sheik is killing sheep already, and that is an indicator for an expansion.
Checking heroes, so far very standard. Death Knight versus Night Elf, versus Death Knight versus Demon Hunter. And yes, we saw on Secret Valley how amazing expansion countermeasures were by EleGaNt, and I wonder, is he going to do the same? He's creeping with Immolation, but man, this is one of the biggest map in the map pool, and the map layout also favors expansion. We have 4 ghouls, we have double sacrificial skull. Mr. Sheik is going to expand now, but EleGaNt knows immediately. He has 1 wisp in position, and he's aggroing the Misha. And he's making the shop all the time. He's canceling the shop. This guy is sleeping. He's dodging coins with the buildings.
Oh my god, EleGaNt, I love you. What a sweet, sweet whiz play. That bought so much time again. It's so similar to what happened before, and I've been in his shoes, man. This is Inner Fire Misha with 7 armor. It's so tough to creep. We get another detonate in. This was maybe a bit premature, but yeah, good luck, Sheik, dealing with that. It's the same situation as we had on Secret Valley. Instead of Bloodlust, we got Inner Fire. Instead of an Ogre Magi, we got Misha. But it's still a goddamn hard situation for Sheik to be in.
Demon Hunter got level 2 again. Creeping this orange camp with just archers was efficient enough. He also upgraded with a circlet. And I'm checking out for the counter expansion that is actually growing, so very similar scenario to map number 2. And man, Misha is still there with Inner Fire as you mentioned, and the mana situation is very similar. EleGaNt is swimming in mana, and those ghouls, I don't know in which material they are swimming, but it doesn't feel that good. They are low HP.
Remember yesterday, Sol, when I said that I was destroyed trying to fast expand here, and you said, whoa, just play Dark Ranger, you can creep this camp with level 1. Yeah, maybe you should send that to Sheik as well as an advice.
I'm going to do it exactly after this game if he loses. Like, hey!
Very good idea. Very good idea.
Excuse me, sir, I don't want to sound too cocky, but I actually sound too cocky. You made this and this and this mistake. But all things, of course, we are kidding a little bit, but you know who is not kidding? This Undead Army. This Undead Army wants to surround the Demon Hunter, but again, at least the camp is gone, but Demon Hunter is still there. He sold the TP Neo, by the way. He's like risking his life, and in the meantime, the counter expansion was scouted, but the counter expansion is a very good shape, very good form, and they are just running in circles. What is the most important? Sheik is not expanding just yet. Okay, now he planted his expo. All of the archers are in defensive position. Look at this, EleGaNt is pulling the Merc camp, not to creep it, but to buy the Mercs. Demon Hunter is creeping in the middle of the map. This guy is testing the limits. He has no TP, he's red HP, but he wants another close +5. This is beautiful. This is such an efficient Warcraft 3. And now he will heal, and he'll be ready for this pressure. And he'll move his expansion to the spot, hopefully very safely. He has only 2 Moonwells, right? He invested into the expo, so you can't have that many Moonwells, but it's full mana, full HP Demon Hunter, and that's beautiful, Neo.
Incredible play so far. Sheik needs a big comeback, and maybe here attacking the Ancient of War, but Demon Hunter is ready. 2.4 double claw, wonderful. There's a bit of healing, there's a lot of damage, but Sheik is finding a nice timing just when EleGaNt wanted to transition into the second base. Couple of ghoul losses here, but time bought.
But let me tell you, killing Ancient of War is usually annoying, but on this map we have a Mercamp, right? So in the worst case, you can buy another Forest Troll Priest, you know. If you really want units, you can just buy them. That's why expanding feels very good on Merc maps, because if you have this 1000 gold that you can... Okay, this is risky. If the Ghoul attacks Kobolds, they can bash Demon Hunter, but it actually didn't happen. And look at this. In the meantime, expansion is almost in position. Demon Hunter is on level 3 with amazing items. And Nidelf tech is done, actually, Neo. Nidelf is at tier 2 already. Mamma mia. There is one Wisp going into the tavern for Panda or... Naga. I would actually go for Naga in this situation. You need to deal with this harassment somehow. But Mr. EleGaNt, show me what's in the menu. I would go for Naga.
That would
and
be...
it's Panda, of course.
Soul prediction, man. Great. There's a lot to level here. There's a lot to creep, and the Panda did well so far. If you know your opponent and you know that he loves Gargs, then why not? We got 2 subs during all this craziness. Thank you very much, Zin, for the 32 months, and Minoda, and also Trusselled for the bits. No time to rest as the action continues.
Yeah, look at how many ghouls they are. Of course, they can repair, but this situation at the expo is heating up. I'm checking who gets the last hit. Item and... item for Demon Hunter, but experience for the Night Elf. And what is the most important, expansion is surviving, but the ghoul situation, the Wisp situation looks rather tough. Look how deep this expo is going. It's scared.
Ooh, the Berserker did a lot with the Inner Fire. Nicely done. Demon Hunter runs down another ghoul. So, what do we got? Double Lord, tier 3 for EleGaNt. Graveyard perfectly in time with triple crypt once again. While against human, it was incredibly hard to read what Sheik is doing, versus Night Elf, he seems to be a bit more one-dimensional.
Yeah, and also, okay, so that's true, and what kind of strategy he will do is still an open question, but I just want to highlight the Demon Hunter inventory. He just grabbed another permanent level 2 item. This Demon Hunter is an absolute beast. So, Panda is staying at home, creeping a little bit. Demon Hunter is looking for some harassment. And yes, as you mentioned, it's curious to see what kind of unit composition is going to be, but as you always say, right, 3 crypts. As you mentioned, Sheik is going to play what he likes. No necromancers, nothing cheeky, just gargoyles. And what is cheeky is this invisible Death Knight following the Panda.
True that. Okay, maybe not that predictable. Trying to creep Jack, maybe getting some information. EleGaNt is also trying to find him, but you can't find what you can't see. Then, on Terraner's stand, the rush distance from base to base via land is incredibly long, right? You have to go all the way. There's a big map, but if you can fly, that all doesn't count. Then, boom, rush distance is super short. So I really, really like Gargs here. And let's see how patient Sheik is. He wants this consumable. He wants the last hit. 2.5 on the DK. Let's take a look. Got it. Big mana potion as well. Super cool use of that invo potion.
Okay, that was the most worth it moment for Invisible Potion ever, guys. Experience and big mana potion at the end, and he did it all without using his ghouls. It means that his lumber economy is, growing well. And I'm checking the crypts, and nothing is growing there. Where are my gargoyles? Okay, they're already on the map. Sorry, I missed that, but the rats are taking care of them. And to the contrary to Secret Valley, if Night Elf wants, he can go for the Shredder here, because there are 2 Goblin Laboratories.
Correcto. They are quite defended, so a bit outskirts, so not that easy to get there. He gives one of the claws to the Panda. Interesting. Maybe he has to...
He wants to share the good stuff, Mr. Neo.
I think he's just, this left over. I don't need it. I'm getting an Orb. Orb is better. Orb does more damage. Here, you hold this for me.
Okay. Sadly, he can't buy the Lich, to give all of the claws, or a Chunky Pitlord. Lost claws, or Blade Master. Okay, a lot of heroes, they like claws, and this Demon Hunter is like a bodyguard. He's like protecting his kingdom from the gargoyles. And yes, those 3 gargoyles are buying a lot of time, but Undead army, the creeping army is quite small, so Mr. Sheik is creeping with 2 skeletons and 2 heroes, basically.
Yeah, that will take some time and will cost some XP. We also got a Wand of Negation versus Redo, that must be. I really like that. I think Undead should do this more. We see it a lot against summons. We see it little versus spells, but Sheik is smarter than the average Undead.
You said it, Mr. Neo. I'm not going to check any DMs from Undead after this game, but maybe you can, Kappa. And Mr. Neo, can you showcase on the bottom left? There is this huge Bandit Lord, and he's a new addition to this map. And it's going to be a Cryptjunk as well. There is no TP. Actually, no, Panda didn't check, and Sheik will be able to actually kill this almost 1k HP chaos damage dealing guy with a Paladin Aura. Okay, and he drops a good item, which is Mana Stones. Oh, Sheik is swimming in mana, man.
Okay, there might be a chance if you can level that Panda just a little bit. There's a lot of spells to use. More and more Gargs are streaming in as well. Supply is even. One of the best situations for Sheik. And then he catches the Breath of Fire, Drunken Haze combo. 2 Gargs down. Heroes in a bit of shambles. Needs a Zeppelin to fly away.
Yeah, his flying army was united with the flying heroes. But look at this, Mr. QQ Love You EleGaNt. He has the same idea as he's had on Secret Valley, right? Your opponent wants to lane with Gargs, you get Panda level 3, and you eat through... You go for a better base race, basically. I don't know if he's ready for the base race now, but he's trying his best. And Sheik is not laming. Sheik is trying to do something with this. Demon Hunter would love to get the Reju. I would buy Wand of Negation here 100%. I think we don't see enough Wand of Negation versus Rejuvenation, but the shop is dead anyway. And EleGaNt is pushing in. Supply doesn't look that bad. Demon Hunter is finally running out of steam. Panda has no more mana, and Undead, he can hold long enough.
I was lagging. I hope this will fix itself and won't happen again.
The game is running very well, Mr.
Okay.
Neo, so don't worry. I can show you the stream on Discord in the worst case.
Okay.
Players are moving. Nobody's writing Neo out, ... Don't worry.
Thank you for that. DK is still alive on very little HP. Ooh, mamma mia, that was close. We disengage. This is a 10 food lead for EleGaNt. Chic has made a transition, though, as he did before, where it wasn't successful. Here, the Frostworms are coming. Take forever, but we'll get him back into the supply lead very, very quickly if he gets a little bit of a bang. The best situation by far for Chic. The question is it enough?
Let me answer with a little bit of a cheeky answer. The best situation for Sheik, and he's 16 supply behind and levels behind and gold behind. Man, Mr. Sheik had hard games today.
He did. Yeah, maybe that's
I mean, it's not looking bad, I do agree with you. Oh, look at this. Frostworm is joining, and Frostworm can change a lot, Mr. Neo. Frostworm is like not knowing Polar Rifle strategy. Oh, the Leech! Almost died to the kobolds. Mamma mia, the death I had to coil really quickly. Sheik is using a lot of mana on those kobolds. They're quite annoying. And you know what is annoying? The Frostworm that wants to join the party and he meets entire Night Elf army. At least now, Mr. QQ Love you knows that he is dealing with a beast.
Ooh, the mana potion is gone. Chic is filthy rich. When is it time to pump? Can he stay on 50 even longer? Because EleGaNt, of course, is paying upkeep the entire time. Chic is getting richer and richer. How much time is there? He got a Sobi mask as well, as if he needed more mana. Demon Hunter will burn it anyway, most likely. Lich close to level 3, but he can't finish the camp without Nova 2. Is this enough?
And no last hit. No last hit, yes. It wasn't be enough, most likely. And yes, pushing into the undead base, a very dangerous endeavor, but who knows, it may work. Second Frostworm is in the making. It will take 50 seconds to finish him. And yes, what's the plan of the Night Elf? Kill what is in front of you and heal with rejuvenation. Demon Hunter is working as a tank, basically. And yes, we have Wand of Negation to dispel a rejuvenation, Mr. Chic. I know that this game is looking rather tough, but very nice move. I do agree with this move 100%, and I do agree on jumping on some Dryads, especially with the help of the mid-wagon. Chic is evolving into an FFA undead.
Yeah, this might be the perfect army composition against such a Night Elf. You're gotta be careful with the wagon, though. Breath of Fire, Drunken Haze, kinda nice. But Stone Form is at the ready, and the Demon Hunter is controlling this wagon really well. Once again, EleGaNt doesn't like the crypts, takes them out. Demon Hunter... Ooh, this is looking dicey for Chic. He's losing so many ghouls. He's almost losing the wagon. He's almost losing the worm. He's almost losing his tournament life.
It's not looking any better. Okay, the second Frostworm is here. That's good, but Night Elf is trying to kill the Black Citadel. And is it worth it? That Black Citadel, one more hit, it's dead. And Mr. Neo, I don't know the tech tree that well. Can you still produce mid-wagons? The answer is yes. Can you still produce the Frostworm? The answer is yes. Nobody misses this Black Citadel. Mr. Shing is like, I lost a farm.
Yeah, kind of. He can't produce Gargs anymore. That helps, I guess. But that's about it. Everything else is still available. And Abominations. Can't build Abominations.
And the potions, right? But he has the Frostworms, he has mid-wagons. Is there Disease Cloud online?
Yes.
Okay, so it's and the orb is there, and the second hero is there. Okay, not that bad. And remember one was kind of cheeky with the supply, right? Now supply is even, so that wasn't the best rate for QQ Love You, but you know what? He used maybe not all of the Moon Juice. He has 3 Moonwells at his expansion, and he's actually going to the wrong direction. He's going to the red camp that have only 1 assassin, while Mr. Chic will creep the real deal. He has another red camp ready for him.
Yeah, that's he will check the replay at some point and realize how I was so close and you crept that from under my nose. Okay. Second red spot for Chic. This is of course very, very, very fast now that red spot is melting away. 5 and 4. We have a TP. We have heal wards. We still got 1,300 gold. I think if the game continues like this, EleGaNt can't go to sleep after this map.
You know, now I do agree with you. Now it's one of the best situations. This is the best situation for Sheik in this series. And you mentioned, okay, that Sheik is scaling well. EleGaNt is scaling as well, right? Panda level 5, Demon Hunter level 5. God forbid, level 6 Demon Hunter. He dodged the coil with the anti-magic potion that was actually dispelled by a Wand of Negation, man. Those items from shops, they work pretty well. 4 mid-wagons! What?
That's so much damage. That's 400 damage if they hit well. That's an insta-kill on the Dryad.
Yeah, okay, Mr. EleGaNt can't go to sleep. He needs to kite versus this. 3 Frostworms, 4 mid-wagons. What is this? I can't believe what I see.
And there's also 3 upgrades here. Panda is getting nuked. I also feel like this pressure is getting a little bit too much. Loses another bear in the process. Level 5, level 4. EleGaNt is in a precarious situation. He doesn't have any wins. He can't really deal with the wagons because the Gargs are always on top of them. So Breath of Fire doesn't hit too well. I don't know what EleGaNt can do to take fights.
He can go for Wellspring in minute 19 to get a little bit more efficient. That's what he's doing as we speak. And he can creep into level 5 direction, but the map is almost empty. Sheik has 87 supply Neo. It's nice supply lead, but this time he will fight on the Night Elf ground. And we have a lot of Moonjuice here.
He's even getting a Mauler for a little bit of a block. Wouldn't it be nice if that had Disease Cloud now for an Undead? But we can't have nice things. Demon Hunter.
Oh, this is a tier 1 Undead Abomination when you think about this.
Kind of. Yeah, that's right.
He can't get because Black Citadel is dead, so...
The damage is crazy! Just pops him. Oh my god. No staff ready. No invuln. He's trying to deal with the wagons to save his precious Dryads, but there's a heal ward on top. He can nuke the Panda at will, I guess. And more production is streaming in for Sheik. This is a disaster for EleGaNt, and he has to do at least one more. Terrana stand for sure is going to Sheik here. No Demon Hunter ultimate to save him. GG. Sheik puts his name on the board.
Crazy. It was such a good position for EleGaNt. All of those good maneuvers, and you know what happened? This freaking Black Citadel kill happened, and that wasn't worth it. But ladies and gentlemen, as a professional map host, I inform you, this time we are going to be on the smallest map, the hardest to expand map. We are going to be on Concealed Hill, and let me tell you, I can't see Mr. Sheik being at 90 supply here. This is Mr. EleGaNt map. Is Sheik ready? But yes, again, big shout out for Sheik for man. He had this end goal, you know? Gargoyles, Frostworm, mid-wagons, and it works so well. GG.
What a unique army composition. We oftentimes say, wouldn't mid-wagons be nice? Wouldn't mid-wagons be nice? But very, very few players go for it. Sheik knows the value and puts them in here. Also, when you're in a defensive position, wagons have great range, and that was perfect. So, we'll see, man. Will EleGaNt find a solution now? Will the map just make it different? Because expanding is very hard here. Gargs can still be played, and maybe Sheik finds a way to make Gargs on one base possible. We'll see.
Yeah, Concealed Hill is a perfect map for the Gargoyles, even without expansion, because you can creep with them, a very important target, the Drakes, right, at the Fountains, even to just get an item and go out. So definitely, that's an interesting pick. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's very, very interesting. The score is 2-1, right, for
exactly.
Mr. EleGaNt. So every map is important. Players are ready. And I mean, Mr. EleGaNt is ready. Sheik is in the lobby. I'm waiting for the go. Do I have a go from you, Neo?
Absolutely. Go ahead. We also got a go from Sheik. So, still match points for EleGaNt, and he had such a sick early game, but then couldn't go through with it. Bit of a shame for him especially, who told us he's getting more and more tired here way after midnight China. But yeah, it is how it is, man. And now, can Sheik force game 5 is the big question.
Hey, yeah, Mr. EleGaNt. Imagine being EleGaNt. How many people on the planet Earth advanced today into Dolphin Super League?
3.
3. And one of them is Mr. EleGaNt, and he's like, okay, I'm not done. I'm going to play in this Warcraft Champions amazing tournament as well. So I would say that EleGaNt is Warcraft 3 today. That's the Warcraft 3 player of the day through the entire world.
He's almost like Medusa the gamer.
Medusa gamer is already in the Super League. He doesn't have to qualify. He just played his 100 practice games today.
Okay, I'm curious to what Sheik is changing here. I was looking maybe at another Dark Ranger, at another tower push attempt. That is definitely doable here on Concealed. I'd be very surprised if it's just a regular expansion.
Well, this is a very hard map to do so because of the monsters at the gold mine. It's very hard to creep, and also they spread the poison, right? So even if you micro like an absolute god, you know, they still get low HP on your units. And at the end of the day, expansion on this map is very, very, very rare to see. Of course, Chic, maybe it's a little bit like Hazy, a little bit crazy, but I don't think so. Yeah, as you mentioned, maybe he'll play one base Gargs, that also can be possible. And yes, he's not going for the Tavern Hero, he's going for the Death Knight. In the meantime, QQ Love You / EleGaNt is playing his beloved Demon Hunter.
Yeah, so far the past 2 maps, the early game was definitely a can opener for EleGaNt, played it so well. But that was also the anti-expansion build with the wisps and manipulating the creeps and applying the buffs on the creeps to mess everything up. We look at Sheik. He has 4 ghouls. He got an aura. He's rushing across. Does he have an acolyte? No, he doesn't have an extra acolyte. So
no sacrificial school, and it's going to be just lumber harassment, I guess. And look at this Ancient of War. Better eat your tree quickly. Mamma mia.
Can't reach that wisp. That is one for your wisp hiding map.
Yeah, the Imba tree is a long subject. And Mr. Neo, look at this. 1 Ancient of War at red HP. And Sheik is just here. He will be attacking soon, but man, he's not giving Mr. EleGaNt any time to sleep. He wants him to click as fast as he can, but you know what? EleGaNt can click, but he lost 3 wisps already.
Ooh, maybe fatigue is setting in, and maybe Sheik is overwhelming. This was a nice little tempo change when previously the attack was always on Sheik. He's turning that around now. For everybody who said Sheik is such a one-dimensional player, you couldn't be any more wrong. Another wisp down. He's down to 5. That's never enough for attack.
And he used his wisp not even to detonate. This Ancient of War is dying. He says GG.
Oh my god, Sheik is completely surprising EleGaNt here. A couple of flaws mixed in as is getting later and later. My god, and Sheik punished that so hard.
And now we are going to the springtime, where you can expand in the middle.
Oh, I start to worry.
I was expecting 0-3 basically, and then Sheik is like bam, bam, bam.
He just woke up.
That I'm out. Apologize.
Yeah,
man. But I didn't say that. No, I just thought about this.
Maybe he just woke up, has a little bit of a different rhythm. Mamma mia. Oh, Sheik. That would be crazy if he goes for reverse sweep here now.
And my job is basically I'm sending another DM to Sheik. Like, come on.
We're trying real hard. We're trying real hard. Oh, man.
Mamma mia. Okay, so shout out for Mr. EleGaNt. He used actually 2 Imba wisp positions to save his red HP wisps, but he was very greedy and he wanted to creep 2 camps at the same time, and Sheik didn't even tower rush. He just abused him Mr. Neo, you need to type this. Sheik send me a DM, second water. Can you kinda inform Mr. EleGaNt about this situation? And it can mean many things. I hope he's not going to take a shower, but no, real gamers, they don't take showers. Maybe he's just going for water to drink, you know?
That's right. And we take that time to thank one of the very, very special people who support us pretty much every day and who send very, very nice messages. We talked about Mr. Winner before. Now we, of course, have to talk about Mr. Backhead coming in with $45. Let's go! And if you look at the contribution list here, he was there before with $85 saying also, let's go! And previous to that, he said, for $25, how can there be 1,100 viewers every day and only 2,245 contributed to the tourney? Man up, nerds. So Mr. Backhead is always here when it comes to supporting, and people did man up. We're still on the journey to the 3K. If we should get this done prior to the next weekend, that would be great. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you for
Mr.
all
Backhead.
your contribution, guys. You can buy hero portraits if you want to get them on Warcraft Champions site. You can, of course, if you don't play Warcraft 3, you can just donate, and all of the money goes to the players. So those guys that are actually playing now. Sheik is in the lobby. I hope that he had his connection with water as he wanted. And I would say team and go.
Yeah, I'm so ready, man. One last map. Oh, it's been 3 amazing days by your side, Soul. Without you, I could have never, ever done this. Now we have one last little journey together.
Okay, Mr. EleGaNt is not typing go. Is he asleep?
Did he fall asleep?
No, wake up. I hope Mr. Tuntun has a phone number for him. Can you call somebody on WeChat, maybe?
Yes, I could. Maybe
no.
Maybe he's grabbing
It's
some
okay.
water.
It's okay. We are embracing this meme. Is a little bit too much. Okay, he's a grown man. Sometimes you stay up a lot, and he's still delivering the best workout. But I hope, yes, that he's more immune to this sleep than I am. I die to sleep in real life, and I die to sleep in Warcraft 3 versus some Dreadlord sleep surrounds, especially. So.
I feel you, man. I feel you. Very, very easy to fall to that. Maybe a little, like he opened the window or splashed some water in his face as well.
Yes, or you read the balance patch when Polar Rifle was nerfed. Okay.
Nah, EleGaNt is here. Go, 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 go. Sheik is ready. Go, Mr. 8-Man, go. We have a qualifier to decide.
Springtime is going to be the literally last map here. Big MMR difference, as we can see in the tournament settings, doesn't matter that much. Both players are moving, and Mr. EleGaNt is like, oh, I was up 2-0. Oh, I told them to hurry. Oh. But it was reduced to this moment. Oh, let's give him the best. Let's go, Neo.
Hopefully both bring their A game here. The series deserves it. The people who are viewing deserve that. We got Sheik on the upper left-hand side with a ton of momentum, winning Terraner stand in style with lots of worms and lots of wagons. And then EleGaNt was overwhelmed on map 4 as well. But EleGaNt dominated the first 2 maps, so hopefully he can get his spring back and he can get his shape back. And I just want the best player to win here.
Mr. Neo, you know what is stronger than coffee? I will tell you. It's Dark Ranger Tower Rush. Because that's what is going to be served, I presume.
Oh, no.
To Mr. EleGaNt, or maybe some weird Dark Ranger expansion, but Altar is extremely late, and it only means one thing. It means expansion. So, Mr. EleGaNt doesn't need coffee. He needs just Dark Ranger.
Well, he's probably answering with the Demon Hunter. The Dark Ranger will wake him up for sure. This was the first map attempt by Sheik, and it was a bit odd on Autumn Leaves on how he executed this. Didn't really know like he was super decisive. Is it an expo? Is it an expansion? Of course, on this map, you can do both at the same time, as there is no creeps at the gold mine. One of the wonderful, unique things. Just like Cool Runnings is a wonderful, unique person. Thank you very much for the 49 months.
Gentlemen.
Well said, and remember, Sheik is like a very extraordinary player, so he can go definitely for Dark Ranger with expansion, as you said, in the middle. So far, he did a very nice pull, and as you can see, the Ancient of War is sleepy.
For now, he is not waking up just yet.
He's afraid. He's afraid of the pressure. Look at this. He's not uprooting on purpose. But he forgot his Moonwell as well. He can't make another archer. He may be sleeping you.
Well, Moonwell is finished now. Going for Archer, going for Wisps. He's the Dark Ranger. I think this positioning is already ruining the idea of expanding. Because the shop is super late for Chic as well.
Do you want me to brag a little bit?
Always.
Soul Bragman. Okay, it didn't happen, but I play like that. I skip the shop.
Really?
For faster tag, yeah. So Sheik was definitely preparing for this game from my replays.
Really? Mr. Ape-Man influencing
No,
the world?
I'm kidding. Okay, but I play completely different. I would be taking already.
Okay.
So he's just expanding. So why this shop was late is not because of my replay. Mr. Sheik did, I don't know. He changed his mind. And look at EleGaNt. He's changing his mind as well. He came back into creeping and soul bragging, man. It's not going to happen, sadly. And I'm going to evolve into soul complaining, man. Critic, man. And this Dark Ranger should be tanking the damage, not the ghouls. Dark Ranger can heal and creep at the same time.
Okay.
Basic mistake.
We'll see. We do have 2 skulls. We do have a 6th acolyte. And we have ghouls on the left-hand side. We're harassing the wisps already. This is a tower push, so...
Okay, but it's a late tower push, and remember what happened on Tide Hunters, right? There was a Warden play, and he doesn't know. He's creeping the Merc up while being tower push.
No, that's so bad. I mean, he will get a Berserker here that will help, but a little bit of free damage. But free damage also for Sheik. Got the ghouls here, got the skeletons here, got the acolyte here. Just needs to protect it a little bit. Ghouls everywhere.
Okay, at least the creep camp is not aggressive anymore, but man, Sheik is tower rushing level 2 on the Dark Ranger. The Wisp detonated 2 skeletons, which is very nice, but another 2 skeletons are ready. EleGaNt actually cancelled his tag. He is scared. This push is real. He's a little bit on the panic mode. The Dark Ranger coffee has been served. And is he going to cancel his Ancient of War? He didn't cancel his Ancient of War. Dark Ranger coffee may be too strong to him.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. This is not looking too great for EleGaNt again. Sheik coming in with mass tempo. 3 towers coming up. He can also build spirit towers now, by the way, as the graveyard is finished. Ghouls are suffering as well against all that immolation.
Mamma mia. And yes, usually when you make towers in the Night Elf base, they are like, baby towers. Nerubian tower, they don't deal that much damage. And even though all of the ghouls are dead, the towers are still here. Look at this, EleGaNt is growing his Ancient of War. The Ice Troll Berserker has fallen, and Demon Hunter can't even attack those freaking towers because of the life drain. Dark Ranger is ruling the Night Elf base, and is she ruining Mr. EleGaNt's chance to go to the final stage? Mamma mia, Sheik! So strong here.
Man, a chatter said Sheik is so one-dimensional, always expo. We're laughing in your face right now as 2 spirit towers and the Nerubian tower is up. And how do you break
this? I can hear EleGaNt laughing really loudly.
Yeah, maybe he's the only person.
Insanity.
He's maybe the only person who's not laughing, because what's left? 2 archers and a demon hunter, 18 food, 8 wisps. He has to rely on these ancients, but he can't even really repair them.
Mamma mia. What is this? Spirit Tower rush push. Ancient of War can't reach. Demon Hunter is about to die. There's not enough moon juice, Mr. Neo. It's a reverse sweep. It's looking like that he's teleporting, but what he can do? He can sit in his base and be sad.
Ancient down, more ghouls in. Demon. When it turns daytime, he doesn't get moon juice back, and then he's dead.
Look at the demon. He's getting acolyte harassed. Run, demon, run, one more hit. The demon has fallen. GG, I can't believe it.
Town is under siege.
What a crazy story. Sheik was almost out. Only one map was missing, but he won and he won again. And then he just kept on winning. And he basically turned the series around in 10 minutes. It took him 10 minutes for 2 maps. And that was a bit too much for EleGaNt, who had probably a short night's sleep tonight, played 2 tournaments at the same time, and eventually that was a bit too much while Sheik was laying on the couch all day, was getting ready, was getting prepared, came in fresh for this qualifier and advances from the wild card into the main event. What a run by Sheik.
First thing first, congratulations for both players for providing this spectacle. Hazy advanced, Mr. Sheik advanced, but man, I can feel for EleGaNt. It all started that well, and slowly but surely this this late night was kicking in, and first the map veto was bad because of this intern, and then the Sheik happened, man. Definitely Sheik deserves this. We can't take it away from here. And you know who? Shout out to one more person from Warcraft universe. Shout out to Dark Ranger lady. Mr. Sheik used her in when it was very important, and it worked very well.
And now imagine, Soul, talking about like butterfly effect and stuff. How would this day go if we don't have the desync in Lucifer versus Hazy? And we don't have to replay. Is EleGaNt then too tired or not? Mamma mia.
I wouldn't say this like a question of like 20 minutes, right? He was still playing well, but he got squeezed, and you know, he got squeezed hard.
I mean, it was
And
pretty
Mr.
much exactly 20 minutes from owning the early game on Terrana's stand to being eliminated from the tournament.
Hard to see. I guess ask him on WeChat, definitely. Say, hey, can you wait 30 minutes more? I want to interview you with ChatGPT.
No, we're not
And I
doing
think
that.
your friendly connection will stay even more friendly.
Nah, let's not jeopardize that. But really, really proud of Sheik. Super cool to have him in. He is that very, very special flavor, and just a freaking madman on this map. Love that player. So much. That was a cool series. That was a cool day. 3 cool days. Sheik has delivered the best game against Yumiko in this qualifier in the wild card, and since then just kept owning, man. Yumi eliminated, Leon eliminated, EleGaNt eliminated. He is a worthy finalist. Same as Hazy, who didn't have to go through the wild card, but made a wonderful series versus Lecky, and today was the better player against Lucifer in an also awesome series. I think we got some worthy contestants for the finals.
And yes, they showed that their gameplay is amazing, very strong performance. And am I right, Mr. New was Sheik from the close open qualifier, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, so Mr. Sheik is the hero of this week 1. In the next week, we'll have even bigger names: Starbuck, Death Note, Jens, Kraft, you name it. And we'll have also a third caster and the best map veto system provider ever, Mr. Carson. So can't wait for that. And thank you to all of the viewers for watching, for supporting, for actually being hype about this. You know, it's an old game, but it's very hype to see those cool builds. And shout out to Back to Warcraft and Neo for giving me opportunity for being here. Always a pleasure. And yes, I hope for amazing finals next week.
But we have one more thing to do. In case, like, you can of course go, but we have one more thing to do if you want to stay.
Tell me, Neo.
We have to draw the bracket.
I'm with you.
Okay.
I will disappear maybe at some point, but I'm with you. I'm not like EleGaNt. I can still go for it.
EleGaNt also
just because it's not 4 a.m. here. It's 8 p.m. in Poland.
Wonderful. Okay, we have 8 players, of course, and you need to know these 8 players. 6 qualified via ranking, and this is where the seeding is based on. The higher you end up in the league, the better your seeding is. And therefore, the number 1 player and the number 1 seed is obviously Starbuck. He has dominated this season pretty much. So Starbuck seed number 1. We have 2 buckets of seeding, a top bucket and a lower bucket. Wait, why does this look so weird? Ah, I have to go to the side. So Starbuck number 1. Then the other 3 players in the top bucket are Jens as number 2, Sonic number 3, and Dice number 4. That automatically means that Death Note and Craft are seed 2 alongside the players from the qualifier that are then Hazy and Sheik. And now we gotta spin our wonderful wheel. Is there a dream match that you want to see, Saul?
Oh, that's a great question. I would like to see Hazy versus Undead because I want to see random, but I don't know if it's possible. So, Mr. Neo, just spin the wheel, and I will tell you when I see the results.
I can tell you it is not possible. So the first draws will basically just give us the order in the bracket. This doesn't automatically mean the schedule, because, for example, Craft can only play late, and I guess we want to play Hazy as early as possible, but we'll see about that. The order in the bracket will be determined here right now. And then the second wheel with the opponents. Oh, this is Sonic in the opening match. Nice.
Mr. Sonic, I didn't mention him, but he's so cool, man.
He's super cool. He's going to be playing tomorrow. Looking forward to that. In the same part of the bracket is... Dice. That means Starbuck and Jens are in one bracket as well. Mamma mia.
Ooh, mamma mia.
That is sick. Okay. Then we got Starbuck third and Jens last.
Yeah, in football, they draw with some football legends in suits. So next time we'll have a Zakard in suit drawing.
Mr. Grubby, if you want to suit up on a Sunday afternoon, let us know. Okay.
Grubby definitely a legend as well, so why not?
Correcto. Now, we got the opponent for Sonic will be chosen here. Almost Hazy, but it is Sonic versus Death Note, a match that we've seen plenty of times in the Back to Warcraft weekly cups, and a match that we will also see here now next week. That means Dice can either be playing against Craft, Chic, or Hazy. Let's go.
Okay, Mr. Neo. I follow the process. Very nice, very nice.
Dice versus Hazy. Dice versus Hazy. That is a super cool match. I don't know if you casted them in Dolphin, Cocoon, Butterfly, but two incredibly talented players, two creative players as well. This will be a great clash.
Yeah, actually, I don't recall. So yes, can't wait to see Dice. Of course, I'm glad to see him. Playing on Warcraft Champions. He definitely played to qualify for this tournament, and he did it with high enough MMR to just go to the main event. So Dice is strong. Let me tell you that.
So Starbuck could be playing his 2-on-2 partner Craft or Sheik. This will then, of course, the other player will be facing Jens, right? So Starbuck versus. Oh my! It's a battle of the brothers in Starbuck versus Craft. Two Phantom Aces players, two 2-on-2 allies. And that then gives us Jens versus Sheik as well. The pairings, everybody, are Sonic versus Death Note, Dice versus Hazy, Starbuck versus Craft, Jens versus Sheik.
Mr. Neo, that sounds amazing. As your intern, when Warcraft 3 info is updated, /Warcraft 3 Liquipedia, I will DM this to the players so they can start preparing or at least thinking about their opponent. And I can't wait for that, sir. It's looking very interesting. Dice versus Hazy, Starbuck, Craft, Jens, Chic, Sonic, Death Note. Jens versus Chic, they both like big maps, man. So schedule extra time for this one, guys.
It's probably going to be one of the later matches, so we should have a lot of time. This is going to be great. This is starting Friday, 5 p.m. Central European time. Actually, I don't know if it's still Central European. It is Central European summertime, right? Because we got a special time zones changing from Saturday to Sunday. It's going to be an absolute mess when it comes to time zone and conversions, etc., etc. But we'll get this done. We got technology for that. And that's it then. I want to give a very, very special shout out to my friend Soul Apeman. He started as an intern. He turned into a friend, and he is more than my right hand. Without this guy, we couldn't do this. No chance. Texting players, inviting players, doing the map picks and bans, providing us with humor, insight, hype. This guy is just an all-round great addition to the cast.
Thank you very much, Neo. I don't know about what EleGaNt will think before going to sleep, but when I will go to sleep, I will think that Warcraft Champions finals rely on me, so I need to get a good night's sleep, right? Thank you for the nice words, and again, guys, it's all because of you. If nobody would be watching, nobody would be playing the game, it would be empty, nothing, the void. And here we are all together enjoying this, and make sure to mark the calendar next week. Thank you for the donations, thank you for the nice words, and I guess have a good rest of Sunday.
Exactly. And one last shout out to our friends at Umi, who are providing us with $2,000 for the tournament language learning app for Android and iPhone. You can download this at !Umi to support them. That's for their support for us. If you want to learn Spanish, German, Japanese, French, or Korean, it's a very, very cool way of learning a couple of vocabularies, and of course then the rest with movies, TVs, little media snippets in a playful, gamified way. The base version is for free, so no harm in trying that out, especially with our links, so they see that you are coming from us. Now, take care, everybody. See you tomorrow for esports at the afternoon, FFA in the evening, and then of course next weekend, W3 Champions finals. Peace!